Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the Colony Nation radio show. I don't know what happened to my intro. Sorry, technical difficulties. What the hell? Sorry about the this is what it is. But thanks for joining me tonight. This is your chief host, the College Genesis, guiding you through the next couple hours. So interesting. I'm not going to be on here all night, folks. I'll probably just do 4 hours tonight and do a show. I think I'll make my point across in 4 hours. Also, I got a special treat for you guys tonight. We're going to have some fun with this rehash of the election in 2024 because I found an interactive map. We're going to basically trace the Trump versus Kamala thing and how Trump won, how Kamala lost. And then, so I'm going to add some things on. What if Kamala basically supported reparations? How many more states would she have lost? We're going to go over that tonight. So it's going to be fun tonight. I got the interactive map on that. Trust me, we're going to have fun with that, tonight. So, but tonight's topic, when you have topics like, when I do my Enemy Within series, right? And I name the enemy within in our community things are going to get hot in this show. Things are going to be popping off here tonight. We're going to be getting down tonight. It's going to get hot in Colorland. So stop what you're doing, right? Like, share, and subscribe, right? And then go get yourself some popcorn, some potato chips, warm a pizza up or some ice cream. Something it's good. If you get yourself a bowl of ice cream, man, I would get ice cream. Get some ice cream, like the cookies and cream right there, and cut some bananas up in it. It's freaking delicious, man. You talk about sitting there, the best part when the ice cream starts melting, right? You got that nice smooth, and you gotta get that ice cream that got really creamy thing, like cookies and cream or Oreo or dough ice cream, whatnot, delicious, or Rocky Road, and cut some bananas up in there and whatnot. So you're talking about delicious, folks. It's delicious. But that's an excellent thing when I'm watching a movie. I love a bowl of ice cream when I'm watching a movie, right? So this show is like a movie tonight. So get yourself a bowl of ice cream. This is ice cream night. Get yourself a bowl of ice cream for us in Colorado. Sit down, enjoy yourself while we rock tonight, and hit that like button and the bell notification as you come in. We need more likes and we need more subscribers and everything. We got to get to that 1,000 subscribers soon. We got to keep doing this. I better be at 1,000 subscribers by February, so I'm quitting YouTube. So you guys got to help me out here. Spread the word. Tell them this is a place where you want to hear truth and everything like that. So this movement will die without this platform and everything like that. So if you want to see this movement die, and then stop supporting it, then I'll say the people spoken, and I'll go away. I'll go away. I'll go away quietly. I'm not one of those people that'll sit back and just be like this. Look, I got a beautiful life I could be living. I don't have to do this. I don't have to be dealing with Negroes and whatnot, and Black people and Africans and other people like that. I could be out there living a really beautiful life in America, and so I don't really, I got it pretty much made, so I don't really need any sort of movement. So, but I figure something in my heart and soul tells me this is my calling in life, and I just answer to a calling in life, So bye, Kala, in advance. LO. Okay, well, why are you here? Oh, that must be for Black. Is that for Black righteousness? For Black righteousness, for Black righteousness. I don't know about this chick. It's like I knew she would find me and whatnot. And she'd come after me, whatever. What is up with our sisters, man? And I never said nothing like about for righteous. So why is she coming at College Genesis? I'm trying to be nice to her and whatnot. I've always tried to be nice to her and whatnot, like this. But goddamn, man, it's like shit. You can't win somebody over. So I wish you would call in tonight, and tell me what her grievances with the college genesis. I would love to know her grievances with the college genesis. So we're gonna have some fun tonight. But tonight's topic, the enemy within. That's part of my series of enemy within because we got many enemies within. Tonight's enemy within is the provocateurs of class division. Now, we say, Colin, what do you mean by that? I mean, the fact, see, look, in this show right here, I don't pull no punches. I don't have no canned response that everybody else is doing the same thing. This is a show basically where I go there. See, I really don't give a goddamn. Afridamus didn't punk me, for black, you understand? So Afridamus is probably young enough to be my son. He's a freaking kid to me. He's a freaking immature kid, I really feel sorry for him, He comes over here and he feels out of place, out of home. So he's just fighting back against, the chauvinism of Black America, because we do pick on people, we do look down on people from overseas and everything like that. So he just reacted to our arrogance and our chauvinism, that's all he's doing. I don't take Afridamus seriously, What am I supposed to do? Me, black African American man, upper middle class, whatnot. What the hell? What do I got to be? Not I thought I was you for black when somebody who's probably living in poverty and ghetto and I know you probably feel some sort of way about these Africans, but I don't. I've always been middle class, always had money, I always had privilege. I come from black privilege, so nothing they can say to me for well, if you feel inferior to him, there's something freaking wrong. If you feel inferior to an African immigrant, there's something freaking wrong with you, really. If you even believe that, entertain that, then you got to go check yourself in the mirror. Check yourself into a mental hospital. If you feel some sort of way what somebody like Afridamus says, there's something seriously wrong. Maybe you are inferior, You're from, you sound like you're from the ghetto. That's how ghetto black people get upset over. And so, something? It's mostly ghetto black people that got a problem with Africans. I noticed that, the ghettos Africans got a problem with Africans. Me, somebody like me, have no friggin' no problem with people like that, because bottom line, they'll never catch up to me. They'll never be on my level. They'll never have anything what I have, So the bottom line is this. It ain't even about that, So like so I'm scared. What would I be doing scared of Afridamus for, I'm scared of Afridamus. You want me to get up there and act like a nigga and curse them out and all this kind of stuff? This is what I'm talking about tonight. The provocateurs of class division. Let me tell you something what I mean. You got people out there, right, who I talked about last night. I am so proud of the young black people in the city of Virginia Beach when they put together both those two concerts, something in a water concert, and that was just a class act of the professionalism, the businesses and whatnot of those young black people who negotiated on every level about the planning of that thing, that major event right there, probably the biggest event on the East Coast of the United States, whatnot. And also, unlike other events like AFRAM or Umoja Festival, this was like a multiracial crowd, And the bottom line is to see that all these people from different races were giving their money and giving their time to something put on by black people. That's unheard of, And you know why? Let me delve a little deeper and further. Let me go to the history, the recent history of Virginia Beach. Let me tell you something. Virginia Beach oceanfront is where the first and the only time I've ever been arrested. The message is when you see, and back when I first moved in the 90s, right? All you saw was young black men want to go down to the beach, and either on the highway or thing, you always see young black guys pulled over. The message was, don't come down here, because Virginia Beach wants to attract tourism, white tourism, and everything like that. Even the black tourists were not welcome in Virginia Beach. We had some major instances. Well, anyway, a couple of years ago, I think the year was 2018. There was a Black College Week came Virginia Beach, and a riot broke out. And everybody, even like people I know as cops, when I say, "Oh man, we can't let that happen again," and then they did it the next year, nothing happened, but they were like on edge. They had these police were like every cop was complaining that they had to work in the oceanfront because all these black people are coming in from all over and whatnot. So this the to see a group of people that was traditionally not welcomed here at all, not welcome here, black tourism and stuff like that. You could be in black in Virginia Beach, but the oceanfront, that is like off limits, right? So to go from that and see Pharrell and those young black people put together something in the water twice or whatnot, and also the hotels were struggling, right? The ocean were struggling, like this, they were barely making. People were barely. They basically both concerts, right? The hotels, every hotel was booked up, and the concert they had last year, it was booked up for a year in advance. That was unprecedented. And think about it, a black people brought so many people here from all over the world. And when every hotel was booked up, every restaurant was packed. The vendors were making money. Black vendors were making money. It was just amazing how something that we did, our culture, produced something like that. It was like that. And you see young black kids doing security, doing vending, doing sales, doing marketing, doing promotion, and just doing everything. People out there promoting their music, promoting their brands and stuff like that. It was just amazing how it happened. And it was very receptive. All the people were receptive. You saw black and white people down there partying and hanging out and drinking together, having a good time. No incidents, no nothing. So basically, so I said last night, I am proud of what that happened. Here comes these other people. Well, color man, what's that got to do with the masses who are suffering in the ghetto and blah, blah, blah. I'm sick and tired of these people who are provocative of class division. Why can't we just celebrate? Like I put in the video of the top 20 black businesses in America. So we, instead of basically saying, yeah, color man, I'm inspired by that. If they could do it, I could do it, right? You got people up there, oh, collar, man, 20 black businesses don't mean nothing for the masses of people who are working and struggling. What the hell? See, this is what I'm talking about. And we're never going to become a people as long as we let people in our community divide us based on class and money and income. We're never going to be a people. Whether you're a rich black man or you're a working black man, we're all one people. And every black man who really understands that you are black first. We're a people. We have to think like a people. So we're not American. We're black. FB, we're black. You want to go be American? Go over to your MAGA people and whatnot. When they call you a nigga, then you could talk to me. We're Americans. When did we become Americans? FB. We're not Americans. We're African American or Black American, whatever. We're black. We're Black African Americans, whatever. We're not just Americans, American basically is like saying that all the history that I have in this country doesn't matter. If I was American, my ancestors when they came over here on a slave ship. An American is a blonde, blue-eyed Caucasian. That's an American. Everybody else is a hyphenated American. So all this nonsense and everything. So this is what we're talking about tonight, But and talking about this election, this last election, right? I was looking at this interactive map, right? And I was just playing around with it when class is real. Look, bottom line is class is all in people's mind. There's no goddamn class, Chukwo. Like I say, you're a provocative class division, whether you people who think you got a little bit of money and education, you're better than the poor, or people who basically stoke poor people to hate successful people. I am tired of provocators of class division. You're the enemy within. You're the enemy, So it is what it is. Now, what you call Pierre, why are you talking about Mystic Dime? She's not even here. You talk about Mystic, Four black, another fat. Why you calling four black a fatty? She never showed what she looks like. How do you know she's fat? You can't assume that every black woman in America is fat. Can't do that, man. That's not right. Who disrespected Frenchie? I'm not paying attention to the chat room. That's what I got moderators for. That's what I got moderators for. I can't do my show and pay attention to the chat room. That's what moderators are for. Moderators have the ability to time people out, kick people, ban. They're free to do whatever they want to do to regulate the chat room. They feel offended, they can block people or whatever like that. I don't care. That's what they do. That's what I got. That's why I make people moderators for. If I can't do that, then what I need moderators for? I can't. Mystic disrespect of Frenchie. When was this? I don't remember. Yeah, she said something about Frenchie, whatever like that. Then she signed off. She hasn't been back. So whatever. She made a comment and she ran. She didn't confront Frenchie. So I want to play something here, folks. All right, this is the interactive map, of the election, right? Let's go. Let's see how we got here to this election, right? Now, okay, first of all, I'm going to do start with the states that Kamala was definitely going to win. All right, we got New York. New York, that's blue. We got New Jersey, that's blue. Let's go to Connecticut, that's blue. Let's go to Rhode Island, that's blue. Let's go to Massachusetts, that's blue. Let's go to Vermont, that's blue. Let's say I think she picked up Maine. Yeah, Maine with the Kamala, put that blue. Maine, okay. So Kamala right now is at 71 electoral votes, right? Okay. Now, more definite thing that she's gonna win is she's definitely gonna win Washington State. That puts her 83. She's gonna win Oregon. Puts her 91. Then she's gonna get California. That puts her at 145. So Donald Trump is at 0. She's at 145. Okay. Now let's go to Donald John Trump. Let's see when he starts putting stuff on the map. Now he's going to win West Virginia. He's going to do it in Kentucky. He's going to do with Missouri. He's going to win Indiana. He's going to win Ohio. Okay. So where does that put him at right there? At 50, right? So now we go to the South, right? Yeah, you have to know he's going to win Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee. Let's see where we're at right now, the electoral map. Still, he's only at 90, Okay. Now the states that they say this is where they thought it was going to be a landslide, because they really thought that Kamala might be able to flip Texas and take all the swing states, right? All the swing states, right? But that didn't happen. So let's get it gets a little interesting. We're going to give South Carolina to Donald Trump. We're going to give North Carolina. Okay, that was easy, right? So these are states that he definitely was going to win. Oh, Iowa. Okay. So therefore, okay, now you got that. Now, Texas was never in play, but they kept calling Texas like it's in play or something like that, whatever they were doing. But let's go ahead and say Texas now belongs to Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Okay. So now you have 161 just by which we know he was going to get. We knew he was going to get Texas. We knew he was going to get all these states right here. So he's ahead now at 161, right? Now, let's say the states that we have left are states that Kamala Harris said that they will make a play for. Florida, Georgia, Virginia, Pennsylvania, Michigan. Well, let's give this Illinois, of course, to Kamala. That means she's at 164. She's ahead now in Electoral College, right? Now, let's go. This gets interesting. Oklahoma, you have to know that's going to be red. Kansas is red. Nebraska is red. South. See, the bottom line is this. when you spread out these electoral votes, you see how that adds up. This is why it looked like Donald Trump kind of knew he was going to win. And people, all these political analysis and whatnot, they had it all wrong. North Dakota, you had to know it was going to go red. So that adds up. All those little states that the flyover country, now you got at 185. So he's less than 100 away from victory, you know? So, okay, now it gets interesting. Okay, we're going to go ahead and call Florida for Donald Trump, right? Florida, right? Okay, 215. See, this is in real time what was happening on election night. And then they're saying we can now predict that the state of Georgia will go for Donald Trump, 231. Now it's interesting. Let's give Kamala Virginia. Okay, she's at 177. He's at 231. She's trailing him, right? But still a close race. Okay, now this is what really did it for Kamala. When we said Donald Trump is not predicted to take Pennsylvania. Wow, right? Now he's a striking distance. Wait, how did I do this before? I said basically, okay, you had that and you had Alaska with Donald Trump. Okay, so he's at 253. You know, so you got all these states right here. Okay, they had called Arizona for Donald Trump and Nevada. Okay, so that put him at 27. No, wait a minute. No, they didn't call Arizona yet. They called Nevada. He's at 259. That's what it was, right? And then after he's at 259, right? There's something he had 259. Oh yeah, Donald Trump had Montana. Let's call that for him, and he had Wyoming. 266. Remember that 266? We were holding at 266 for like an hour, and CNN and MSA wouldn't call it right. And then breaking news: we now call the state of Wisconsin for Donald John Trump. You know, putting him at 276 electoral votes, right? And then let's say Kamala had Minnesota. You know, call that. She's at 198. And then Michigan went to Trump, 291. And then you could call Utah for Trump, Colorado went to Kamala. New Mexico went to Kamala, I believe, Idaho went to Donald Trump. So this is the electoral map right here. He had 301 electoral votes and everything. And that was basically, it was actually 312. I'm missing, New Hampshire, 305 with the Trump. Okay, and we also got these two states go to Kamala, Delaware and Maryland. She's at 223, but look, it was not even close, folks. It was not even close. Anybody that basically knew any political analysis knew that if anytime like 90% of the states that put you way in advance was going to be for you, there was no chance. She was starting at a deficit. But the bottom line, the media made it seem like she had a tight race in all these states, and it was not the case. She was not even close. It was not even close. So $1.2 billion was wasted on a map. If anybody could have told you, look at the states she won. That was just known. Boom, 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 boom. No, wait a minute. Actually, Arizona ended up going to Donald Trump. Yeah. Okay, she basically won these states right here, but not enough electoral. But Minnesota, she had Illinois, she got Virginia, she got New York, Massachusetts, everything. But the bottom line, look at the size of the red map. Those states and everything, like they add up. Those 8 electoral votes, 10 electoral votes here and there, they add up. Arizona 11. And Montana, if you take Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, Idaho, Nebraska, and all those small states, that's like 30 votes, 30 electoral votes, Then you got big states right here and Florida. Once he gets Texas and Florida, it's all over with. That means she had to win. Let's change her. She had to win Georgia. Let's say if she won North Carolina, and let's say by some miracle she won Pennsylvania. Let's see what the electoral map looks like. She's at 263. And let's say she somehow peeled off Michigan. Okay, there you got Kamala winning 278. But ask yourself this question. Why didn't she win Georgia, North Carolina? Why? Because one of that hurricane, people forgot about that stuff, and Michigan, because they pissed off a lot of Muslims because of the Palestinian issue, right? And Georgia, there was a large numbers of black people who sat home. That should have been an easy win for her, Georgia. The African American vote did not show up in Georgia, so she did not win. That was her path to victory right there. If she didn't win North Carolina and Georgia, right, and Pennsylvania, it was over with. When he hit Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania, it was over with. It was over. And he had Michigan, and it was over. The election was over. So the bottom line is that was a landslide victory, over 100 more electoral votes. That was not even close. That was not even close. It was not even close. So yeah. So now, what do you guys talk about in the chat room, Yeah, I got Frenchie's back, Pierre. I don't know what you're talking about. If you want Frenchie's number, ask her for it. Don't try to throw me under the bus to get it, Frenchie. Try to turn her against me to get it. Kalar is all. I'm not Kalar. I'm Kala. Kala's always complaining. We don't complain. I'm doing a show. Jeez. But we see how this electoral map works, folks. You see that Kamala never had a chance in hell. Yeah. Please play the video of Hillary Clinton asking blacks for a black agenda. What are you talking about? So it is what it is. The reason I'm playing this is because I feel like I found out the interactive map because I see people do this all the time online. It was like, if we do this, they had it all friggin' wrong, right? Without even having the selection, I could have guessed. I wasn't sure about North Carolina, right, and Georgia, right, but I knew Trump was going to take Pennsylvania. I knew that, I knew he was going to take Pennsylvania after he got shot in Butler and everything like that. That was his state to lose. The fracking issue, that was his state to lose. So I knew he was going to win that, right? So once I saw Georgia and North Carolina thing, I said, it's just another amount of time for offensively. Once Pennsylvania called, it was over with. It was over. But you still had people out there that had hope, Yeah, I look up to Japan principally, What do you want me to do? Look up to Haiti? Come on. What am I going to look up to? The DR Congo? Oh, that mercy, man. What am I supposed to look up to? Fucking Jamaica? What am I supposed to look up to? Trinidad? Yeah, French, because you sound the way you sound, Kala, it sounds so pretty and so beautiful. You say it perfectly, Frenchie. I like when you say my name. Kala. I love the way you sound. But yeah. So what principally? What am I supposed to look up to? I can't admire a country like Japan and whatnot that's successful. Yeah. Amish, of course. Everybody was like, basically, look. You got people streaming across the board. Oh, I got a friggin' video for you guys, man. Oh, man. And not just stir up a diaspora war, but this notion that about Africans being so law-abiding and stuff like that. There's a video TikTok where this African guy is like, I don't need no goddamn driver's license. You drive in the United States, right? Oh, so what am I supposed to look up to Nigeria for? What for it to be? What is in Nigeria that I need to look up to? Are you kidding me? Just because they're black, I gotta look up to them? No, it don't work like that. Rwanda's GDP is only $9 billion. It's a good country and everything, but not for me. South Africa is a fucking murder capital of the world. Come on, Principe, you know? We got to do better, man. We got to do better, man. You talking about Black America here, man. You know what I'm saying? We cover, that's what my line is saying, you know? All these people had a 20 plan. I think these countries had a 60-year plan, and it just failed. It flopped, you know? So, bottom line, when they get to those plans and start making progress, then talk to me, you know? And, you know what I'm saying? So, until then, take your potential ass someplace else, you know? Yeah, we got potential. And I've been hearing about Africa's potential for 35 years, man. Please stop it, man, you know? Look up the Mississippi, you know? I think not Spearman, you know? Spearman, I know you're a friggin' Afro dumbass disciple, you know? All the Afro dumbasses boys. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be looking up to the Gambia, you know? I know I'm too old for Frenchie. She's like a niece. I got a woman, Pierre, you know? If you guys why don't you just say I like Frenchie and Carlo, can I have your blessings? And I give you my blessings, you know? You're gonna make a good woman out of her and treat her right, man. Go ahead and take her, man. Marry her. I'll even give her away at the wedding, you know? How about that? Yeah, but I hate that when young guys think you're after their women. When I have no desire, no interest in chasing women right now. You know, I got one woman, you know, that's all I need. And she's a fucking enough, you know? She's a freaking enough. All I need, you know? And she's enough. Well, you got my blessing. That don't mean Frenchie likes you, man, you know? Well, y'all both come from French-speaking countries, so you might have a love connection there. What? Oh, Frenchie, man, you better time Spearman out. You can't let him talk to you like that. You know, the provocateurs are your people who constantly are going around talking about. Even though we have last 30 years have produced the most successful group of Black people in the history of mankind. More Black businesses, more Black people with degrees and education in America, more Black home ownerships, more Black people that are employed, making money, more Black people holding pension funds, like that, exploding Black middle class and whatnot. You got people still around here basically making it seem like the middle class Black people is the enemy. Then you got people who are middle class making it seem like the poor Black people who haven't made it, who are eventually going to make it, they're the enemy, you know? The class division, you know? I don't know what they get out of it. When you hear people using terms like stuck up and bougie and stuff like that, they're the enemy within. These are people that basically don't have anything for themselves, so they're jealous of other people's accomplishments, so they could try to cause division among Black people. You know, oh yeah, them bougie niggas. You know, perfect example. Perfect who I'm talking about is Umar Johnson. You know, he's always begging for donations, but yeah, he's always talking about how rich Black people, middle class Black people are just living paycheck to paycheck. How do you know the fuck know everybody's doing? You know, anybody's always talking about the struggle and take your struggling ass the fuck out of here. You know, we're out here living our lives and building and everything like that. That's the new Black America. We're building. Now, if you got something to build with us with, man, whether you Africa or Black, white, whatever like that, we'll fuck with you, you know? But we're not going to fuck with losers, you know? People are losers, you know? We're done with doing losers, you know? See, Principe is doing the same thing. He goes, y'all, brag about African elites who rather buy a white. Look, that's another thing. People always do this unrealistic expectation. Yo, if somebody's rich and they want to buy a nice watch, a nice car, that's their fucking priority, Principe. Nobody, that's what it is. I don't think people are really serious about building nothing. They just want to make people feel guilty about their success. Why aren't you building a hospital? Why aren't you basically creating jobs for the poor? And those guys, stuff like this. These provocateurs of class division. You know, a lot of times they don't know what they're doing. They sound like they mean well, but they don't understand. They're provocateurs of class division. You know, nobody's demanding anything from Umar Johnson. You know, nobody told him to go out there and fucking go out there and make a fool out of himself, talking about building some FDMG academy and whatnot that has mold and shit like that. You know, nobody told Umar Johnson to do what the fuck he's doing. Nobody asked him for anything. You know, he got on there and started, oh yeah, I want to build. Nobody asked him to build a school for boys. That's what something he came up with. You know, nobody. No, if Umar Johnson just retired tomorrow and just disappeared, no one would miss him. Trust me. You know, all these fucking what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something, man. Yeah, man, we got to do something, man. We got to do something. To do something, Negroes. You know, we gotta do something, man. We gotta do something, man. The people are suffering when I. Well, how about this, man? The first thing you need to do is go and fill out a job application, right? Take your dusty ass down to the unemployment office and see you can get a job. That's how you help your community, you know. Pay your child support, nigga, you know. Pay your taxes, pay your child support, you know. Stay out of trouble, stay out of jail, you know. That's how you help your community. We want to do something, you know. Well, I know I probably spelled provocateur. Yeah, it is Tors. Yeah, it is T. I gotta change that. Okay. I think I got it right. Oops. Oh, okay. I think I got it. So yeah, so I changed it to provocateurs. I think I got it right. Maybe UE or whatever like that. Tours like class division. You know, anyway. So if it's wrong, I'll change it again. You know. He goes, true God, how you gonna build when you have gentrification pull out the port? Look, a lot of this stuff people keep talking about. It's stuff you heard over and over again. Gentrification, pushing out the poor, blah, 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 blah. You know what happens with gentrification, brother? Gentrification sometimes is about progress. Most of gentrification happen when black people earn more money and they're able to move into another neighborhood because they could get a home in a better neighborhood where they got equity in the house and they move up the ladder a little bit, you know? And so in the process, right, what you don't have is enough black people in the poor community, right, taking up that space and they moving up. It's supposed to be like a chain reaction. You know, you move up, somebody else move in your position and you move up. You know, that's called what's called upward mobility, right? So black people who move in out of these neighborhoods, there's not enough people replenishing them. So what happens is white people decide, you know something, we're going to basically come back to these communities, buying for dirt cheap and everything like that. Why? Because the city and everybody don't need tax revenue. You can't let property sit abandoned. So white people are buying up areas where black people abandoned, not because of anything other than those black people just moved on, you know? They moved to newer neighborhoods and stuff like that. They got better jobs, moved neighborhoods. So the bottom line is, people make it see like gentrification is not all about victimhood. You know, not everybody that gentrification victim. We made it like that instead of saying what's the dynamics behind regentrification. A lot of it has to do with black progress. You know, who said they want to take Kyle to the forest? Who said that? Who said that? Take Kyle and whoop me? They're gonna take me to the forest with me? Why? Because I didn't curse out after dumbass. I didn't act like a dumb nigga cursing out somebody that's clearly stupid, you know, after dumbass, you know. You know. Oh, Mystic Dime. She said that? Really? I didn't catch that, you know. I didn't I catch that, you know. I got a few words for her next time if she ever shows up here again. I got a few words for her. She said that. What was I saying that bothered Mystic Dime so much? You know, what did I possibly say that triggered that lady so much? I never said nothing bad about her personally, or never mentioned her personal life and everything like that. But it's like, since you asked me about your lifestyle. I don't think it's right for a woman to be going out there in the bush, in the heat in the bush, chasing these dusty niggas in Africa when that at her age. That's just my personal opinion. I have to, if that hurts people's feelings, it is what it is. But that's just my opinion. Since if someone asks me. Yeah, yeah. But I hope she can find a husband. I hope she can find a husband. And somebody that'll treat her right and treat her like a queen that she is. I hope that man does come through for her and everything like that. But just being all this divine energy and all this kind of bullshit they keep telling themselves and whatnot. The spiritual, the spirit, and all this kind of stuff like that. It's all bullshit. It's what freaking all bullshit. Yeah, witchcraft and all these spirits and all this kind of nonsense on that. The bottom line, that's what the problem with our community is. Everybody get into all this nonsense and everything that does absolutely nothing to better our community. Nothing. You know. So she said she gonna put a hex on me or something. You know. Kyle, I'm gonna put a hex on you, man. I'm gonna put the juju on you. So I got Mystic Dimes, I got friggin' Zongo, all trying to put the juju on me. And I'm like, man, I don't know. So any day now, I don't know what can happen. And they're coming up College Genesis, man. Just because I have a different. Man, jeez. Oh yeah, yeah. Principally says Kala's jealous of Nigerians and Ghanaians, because they challenge his right to lead the black race. Now that's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, Ghanaians and Nigerians, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. What can these two countries do when they get together? No, no, no. I ain't look. At the bottom line, I ain't challenging my ego, Principe. It's just I'm trying to stop her from making a fool out of herself. I'm trying to stop her from making a fool out of herself. Because these Nigerians, these Africans that be preying on black women are dusty. They always come out with this idea that they're so great. Let me play this video, man. Forget all. Let me play this freaking video, man. I got a video I gotta play. I got to play this video, man. This is one of our law-abiding African bros that black women think so highly of. Whatnot, man. They come over here. They're just so law-abiding and they don't cause no trouble and whatnot, man. They gets along with the white man, obey the white man's laws and everything like that. We've been hearing all this bullshit for years and whatnot about the African, the African better, how they so much better than us, and say blah 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 blah. So let's see something. Let me show you a video, folks. Right? You know, and somebody tell you when in this country we have laws. Where you come from, if you don't have laws, that's one thing. We have laws here. Oh my, and it's like crashing again. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. All right, folks. Ah, my internet's crashing again. I swear to God, I hate this shit. All right, folks, I'm back. I'm back, folks. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I don't know, freaking computer crash. I don't know, my share button went out on me and everything like that. I don't know. I would try to share videos and everything. Maybe I got too many tabs up. I don't know what's going on with this stupid ass shit. I don't know. Wish there was a better platform out there, folks. It is what it is. But it is what it is. But yeah. So tonight's topic: the enemy within, the provocators of class division. And you know something? These people have been around a long time in our community. The provocateurs of class division. They always basically come to, and what they do is this. This is a classic playbook of the provocateurs of class division. They always basically go to the most extreme part of Black America, the most disenfranchised, the most downtrodden part of Black America, and make that get the likes up, folks. Make that the face of Black America, right? Yeah, if people sitting there on drugs, unemployed, what are you gonna do about that? Well, we're out here working, putting our families together, building our lives, and everything like that. Why can't they join us in that? No, no, no. Okay. If you guys, that's what you guys want to do, fine. Okay, have a nice life. No, but they basically want to get on the bullhorn and whatnot, like that movement. People say, Kala, man, what do you think about the movement? Look, the bottom line is this: Black people were tired of that shit. These people were basically bullying the community, right? Because they had some stupid ass idea that the system was racist and capitalist and blah 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 blah. Listen to these niggas talk sometimes, the capitalists and blah blah blah. And so what happens is, when people think like that, they end up basically targeting the very people that they claim to be representing. If you basically a Black person, if you're a Black man, person, and you have education and you made it and everything, what's the difference between you and somebody other than the fact that you basically made it, and that you took initiative and made it, and that person didn't. But people basically will look at the people who not making it, not that whatever reason, there could be just no opportunity or no leadership, right? And the bottom line, not everybody got to be pulled down to that level. If everybody is not, even though these people have the same opportunity to make. What gets me is when those selling people who don't make it, right? They'll talk all that stuff all day and make you feel guilty because let me tell you something. I've been through my life, right? I had people that made me feel bad because my parents had a house and we had a nice house and everything like that. And it'd be adults and like, oh, you live over in Scotchtown, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because my father, oh, your mother doesn't work. She sits at home. Yeah, she's a home mother. Why? Because my father works hard. He makes good money. Yeah, we got stuff and everything like that. So I almost grew up thinking there was something wrong with me because we had a little bit of something, There was something wrong with me for being middle class. There was something wrong with me because my parents worked hard and we had what we wanted. So the bottom line, this is what we're talking about tonight, The enemy within. The people that basically these people, the enemy within don't care nothing about black unity. It doesn't care about anything like that. Hold up, folks. What the hell? The enemy within in our community do not care about people. All they care about is power, right? And influence. They make you feel guilty because let's say you made it a little bit and everything. The people that people should be looking at are the black people who made it out of the hood. All the people who made it out of the ghetto. All the people that basically got education and made it in this world, So the bottom line is when you attack those people, right? What you're basically saying is the natural state of black people, right, is supposed to be poverty, destruction, getting killed by police. Like let me give you an example. I'm not trying to down Jordan Neely and whatnot, but why is it that you got all the black people in New York, right? They got all kinds of problems, right? Why is everybody basically like, okay, we understand Jordan Neely, but not every black person is a victim. Not every black person has mental deficiencies on the train making threats or whatever like that. So why is he the face of a diverse group of people like Black America? Is all Black America on the subway asking for a freaking sandwich and getting threatening and no. So why is he the face of the thing? Why? And then also, if you're not basically going along with it, you're a sellout. I'm like this. Unfortunately, my situation with Jordan Neely is that was not a racial issue. That was a mental health issue. He had mental health issues and he was arrested 44 times. What was he doing out on the streets? Where was the freaking people that claim they love him so much, right? Like that. Why didn't he have like a community center, a program to go to? Why aren't there programs out there? You tell me he's arrested 44 times and somebody basically couldn't say, look, we got a problem here. This guy's eventually going to hurt himself or hurt somebody else. That's because, really, to be honest with you, right, most of these community actors don't give a rat's ass about the community. They don't care about you. Jordan Neely is somebody they could use to in this endless war against the so-called white man. They like this. But the same people, let me tell you something, right? Let those same people get that one job, right? Next thing you know, they're out in the street protesting, talk about social justice, whatnot, down with the man, down with capitalism, whatnot. And next thing you know, you see and whatnot, oh man, I got a new change in life. I've seen people like that, right? You see them driving a Benz and whatnot. Whatever happened to the struggle? Oh man, that was a past life, man. Now I'm living good. I got a house over here, I got my business, I got a mortgage. See, they only talk that shit because they're not getting a piece of the action. When you're not getting a piece of the action, you don't feel nobody should get a piece of the action. When you feel left out and whatnot and everything, you want to make it seem like everybody's left out and everything. And the people who aren't left out, who are making it or whatnot, you want to alienate them with the people who are basically not making it. But you have no intention of seeing the people not making it make it, right? Because you need them. You need to do your bidding. You'll say, "What about the poor? What about principally say, what about the poor, Carl? What about the poor? What about them? Life goes on. We got to keep pressing on. Even if you create opportunity, right? Like this one guy, I saw this news article today. This black guy in Seattle is trying to. He has a business, and you got all these drug addicts hanging around his property and everything. He's trying to move them. Right? He said, "Look. These guys are able-bodied, they're grown people, but they refuse to work. I just want to sit around and smoke dope all day and everything, ruin our businesses, right?" And so the bottom line is people right now, black, white, whatever, are tired of it. We're tired of deadbeats. We're tired of stuff like this, And the whole thing is, and people are tired of being told that we got to hate people that are successful or people that made it or whatever like that. People that make it successful or not, I want to praise those people and say keep going, because the more success they have, the more we have company. I want to be around enough Black people who are making it and have success and everything like that, so we can write a new story, a new chapter in our history, and we're doing that. I look. I don't look. We don't have. Like I said, I don't ever believe that there's an upper class Black. We look. Let me tell you something. Where I live at, right? We have this. What we have, like, what I love about Virginia, right? We have neighborhoods, right, that are upper class and working class that live right next, side by side. The people go to the same church, go to the same thing, the movie theaters and everything. You'll see some Black kids, right? All Black, right? From the let me take a neighborhood in Portsmouth called, there's two neighborhoods called Cavalier Manor and Crystal Lake. Crystal Lake is really literally around a Black neighborhood surrounding a lake in the middle, a golf course lake in the middle. And these houses over here were built back in the 70s. But one of my clients, her husband, her late husband, was a preacher and an architect and everything. He had like 20 skills. And he built most of the houses there. These houses are nicely designed, brick houses when they look little mini mansions, right? So that's what Crystal Lake is, a really upscale house. The people who live in Crystal Lake are your Black judges, the Black lawyers, the doctors, newscasters, local newscasters, and prominent people, city officials, and business people, and everything like that. They have a lot of privilege out there. Then Cavalier Manor, right? That there's one section that separates Cavalier Manor. That's just rows and rows of lower income, not lower, but people have their own homes. But then you can tell they're less expensive. What do I say? Less expensive. Some of the houses are nice in Cavalier Manor, right? 2-story garage and stuff like that. Lawn and everything like that. Really nice and really nice kept neighborhoods. But they're working class. Working class neighborhood, right? And as Crystal Lake, which borders it, is where the upscale Black people live, and stuff like that. But they're right next to each other, right? And in the common areas, right, the shopping center and stuff like that, both groups share the same common centers, the gas station, common areas, the gas stations, and stuff like that, So and the movie theaters and stuff like that, So you have people working together, living in the same area, but just some people live over there, some people live over there, And then the hope for like a lot of working people is when they to move up into Crystal Lake. That's like the pinnacle. They have the nice houses, They have the nice houses. I see nice sports cars and nice cars and drive. Cavalier Manor is a working community, right? These are homeowners too, but Crystal Lake is like the really nice neighborhood, but they both Black and they both are really together, Now what probably could happen is somebody said, man, the Crystal Lake people, man, they're a bunch of bougie niggas, man, blah, 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 blah. That doesn't happen because Black people understand one thing, real Black people, right? It doesn't matter how much money you got, you are still Black, When I go to my clients in Crystal Lake one night, you go to the house one night, you see the same thing. You see you always see the same pictures of Martin Luther King, Mandela, and JFK, on the wall, You see the Bible, you see both areas, right? Crystal Lake and Cavalier Manor, you always see a son and daughter that's been in the military and stuff like that, and you see all the stuff like this. Same thing, you see Ebony magazine on the table. You see Essence magazine on the table. You'll see the TV shows, the DVDs and whatnot are the same type of movies and everything. So it's the same culture, but just one people are friggin' just like really well off because of the house they have and the neighborhood they have, and one people are working class, working middle class, So the bottom line, this notion that you got to divide Black people based on background is you're just a provocateur of class division, and that's what people do, man. Oh man, you make the poor Black people basically angry at the middle class black people because they feel like, oh, they haven't done enough to help the poor. But they're basically, even though they may have a little bit of money, they're just struggling themselves. Do you understand that they probably got bills and kids paying their kids college and whatnot? They probably got debt and some of everything, you know. So basically, stop complaining about what somebody might a little bit somebody might have. Be proud of the fact that you do see black people look like you that made it like that. So that should inspire you to be like that too. If you do hard work or get more education or whatever like that, or sometimes it's a little bit of luck, that too. Sometimes people just, luck is on your side, and you just happen to be upper class or make more money or something like that, or have the right connections, whatever, Sometimes God's grace and blessings on your side, so it is what it is, so it is what it is, so we have to basically come against the provocateurs of class division, and the people that basically always try to create unrealistic expectations. The average black people don't have the ability to freaking solve so-called problems. They create these problems like a straw man, and then they say that somebody in the upper class got to solve them. That's not because they really believe that the upper class people can solve them. You just want to disparage them, right, and make them feel bad about their success. That's all that is. You're a provocateur of class division. So the upper class individuals lumped together with no vision. Visual lumped together with no vision. Now, they don't say they don't have no vision. They're going out there doing what they got to do. But the bottom line is this. Black people are trying to make it, right? The more black people that are making it, it's like a trickle-down effect, really. Like I said, I saw this concert, Pharrell's concert, right? There were top-layer black people who basically put their money together and everything. They created opportunity for other people to come up, make money, and get enfranchised. It's called enfranchisement. We get nowhere if everyone's losing. We got to have some black people that are winning. And hopefully their win and success will trickle down to the masses, and it'll create opportunity, not guarantee, but opportunity here and there when you got it. That's the only way you can make it. There's nothing going to be guaranteed in this world. But one more black person that's making it, right, is one more chance that somebody is going to get a leg up. You see how that works? But the provocative class division, they people that basically made it. Oh, they're evil. They're bad. They're just basically man. They basically forgot who they came from and whatnot. We see that in like I remember shows like Good Times and whatnot. And James Evans called the one black guy bougie. He said, "Now we're gonna get down, brother." Then the black came out of that one brother and said, "We're gonna get down, man." And James said, "About time we talking to you black." But the bottom line is, I think, see, white people sit back and watch this stuff, right? They know there's division between black people, poor black people, and middle class black people. They always pit these two groups of people against each other. When both groups of people need each other, really, we need each other. And so the bottom line is we have people that's always friggin' provoking us to fight each other based on whatever little they think we got, so that's what we're talking about tonight, the provocateurs of class division. Are you a provocateur of class division? What the hell is going on? My some celebrities are doing what thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Are they provocative class division, or are they basically just doing their own thing? Or Tolliver, what are you talking about? So it is what it is, folks. The provocateurs of class division. What say you? I put the link in the chat room if you want to call in. Now, Baruti says, Colin, offer gentrification happen where blacks move to higher areas, causing Manzungo. That sounds so corny though. Exodus home values drop via redlining, blah blah blah, man. If there was a conspiracy, man, Baruti got a fucking conspiracy for everything. So the bottom line is this, Baruti. People basically, a lot of times, black neighborhoods were the only place that they could actually afford a house a couple of generations ago. And then after a while, something, people get tired of crime, they tired of low property values, and they want out. They don't give a damn what happens to that friggin' neighborhood, whatever like that. They're gone. That's what the fuck happens. So the bottom line is this: when white people move to a neighborhood, by default, the property value goes up, right? Because the projection is it's going to be a working or middle class community and everything like that. And bottom line, it's going to be low crime, also like that. So the projected value of the property is going to naturally go up. That's because of the culture that we have in Black America, where it's basically when people always say that's the hood, right? Hey, when you label your neighborhood the hood, guess what? Your frigging culture, your property values, and everything equity just disappears. Why? Because nobody wants to buy a house in the hood. That's a last resort. So keep calling your neighborhoods the hood and letting the friggin' the clowns friggin' run your community to the ground and whatnot. And then when people move out because they want better opportunities or they're tired of their friggin' property value being in a negative, then you're gonna sit here and scream about gentrification, regentrification, and whatnot. And me personally, I'm tired of hearing it. I'm tired of hearing Negro babble. So anyway, the chat room, the links to the chat room if you want to talk about this topic, the provocators of class division, the people who always divide in Black America, right, based on circumstances and stuff like income and everything. These people are dangerous in our culture. They're really dangerous. And I have to start calling these people out, because they come and appear like they're trying to help when they're not. They're not helping the community. They're not helping the situation. All they have is division and suffering and everything like that in the culture. So we're gonna talk about that tonight. But I hope everybody liked that electoral map. That was just so fun. Me playing with that electoral map and whatnot. I felt like I was a CNN analyst when I, look, I don't even do this for a living, man, and I could have freaking predicted how in the world could they basically, who's an example? Well, stick around, Cole, for 3,000, who's an example? Anybody that basically practices class division, anybody that basically says things like, those bougie niggas, man, they don't come back in the hood and protect it. Those motherfuckers, So those motherfuckers are always basically talking about what somebody else ain't doing and whatnot, how somebody moved on and they're not coming back and helping the hood or they're not mentoring the community. Look, let me tell you something. I applaud people who want to mentor boys and everything, but let me tell you something, right? I've seen many cases, right? And matter of fact, I want to put the article up, right? Do you know how many so-called community activists were murdered in the last 10 years? Black people who basically have money, have a middle-class life and everything like that, but they feel the urge to give back, right? And they go into the community and everything like that. There's so many, especially in places like Chicago. And the more odds are you going into these dangerous communities right now, where there's lawlessness and people don't snitch and whatnot, this, that, and the other thing. So you can get murdered and killed and nobody's going to say a damn thing because everybody participates in the criminal culture, you know? And so the bottom line is this. They go in these communities. You know how many people have gotten killed over the last 10, 15 years? Lots of them, dozens of them. Community activists. The most dangerous thing right now is being a community activist in the Black community, So they're just like, I regret buying a house in Detroit. My brother keeps moving his stuff into my house and I don't know how to tell him to stop moving stuff. I really want to move to Colorado. Man, just make that beeline, man. Just get the fuck out of there. That's what it is, man. It's look. Let me tell you something, man. Life is not easy. Life is not fucking easy. Anybody tell you there's just a grand plan? We got people that we're doing the best we can. We got people in our families that got mental health issues, financial issues, and everything like that. Just go by your own family, right? You know, your own family. And we got people out there that's just effing up and whatnot. And so the bottom line is this: but people like when people tell me, and I shared a story about my brother Nay. They're like, "Well, Colin, man, you got a brother, man." Yeah, you know what I did the other day? I called my brother Nay. I called him yesterday, right? And so I get on phone. He starts laughing, and I said, "He's out of the mental hospital, right? He's out of the mental hospital, right?" And he starts fucking laughing. I go, "What's so fucking funny?" And I said, all I said was, "Oh, what the hell do you want?" You know? He goes, hey, what's going on? I said, yeah, nothing. What the hell do you want? Why do you keep calling me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? First off, man, can you bless me with $20? No, I ain't gonna bless you with no goddamn $20. What do you want? Are you freaking staying out of trouble? Yeah, man. I'm blah blah. The same old bullshit. Year after year, year after year. But you deal with it. I'll say it like this: how the hell did you get out? You're supposed to be under something. Evidently, my sister told me he's under some court order thing. See if they enforce. They never enforce this shit. I said his ass should not be out. He should be still in that mental getting his help. But he's back out on the streets. It's like, so I go through this bullshit. But it's supposed to be it's my fault. He's 55 years old. He's like a year younger than me. He's like a year and a half younger than me. He's 55 years old. So the bottom line is all our life, since we were teenagers, he's been acting up since we were teenagers. Never got himself together, No, I have friends that lived in Colorado. Some white friends of mine that lived in Colorado. They loved it. I was supposed to go out there and see them, but visit them because they were going to take me to Vegas. So, but all right, Elvis, what's on your mind?
Nothing much, man. I missed the first part of the show. I missed most
Oh,
of your
I
monologue.
did
So,
an
what is the show
interactive
about
of
tonight?
I did an interactive of the map of 2024 election. It was pretty cool.
Okay.
I was just trying to see, playing with the map and see if Kamala supported reparations. How bad do you think her loss would have been? She
Okay.
probably
I
would have even
mean,
lost California.
yeah. I mean, going back to the election is pointless. It's already happened.
The
You
bottom line. But
can't be
I'm
a
just saying,
revisionist.
I'm just trying to tell people how that look. That wasn't even no chance. There was no. I'm looking at the map, right? I clicked on all the friggin' states that Donald Trump had in the bag going in. He was at like 240, with just what he was knowing, before the battleground states, any of the battle contested states, right? He was at almost like 240, you
Mhm.
know. And so I don't know what these people were talking about that she had a chance, and that was not the case, And I told people that something just didn't sound right, you know. So I don't know. So I was just playing with the map, and I thought it was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. But my topic tonight is the enemy within, the provocateurs of class division. You understand the topic?
So, yeah, explain it. Break it down.
What I'm talking about is the people in Black America. And like I said, these are certain people I want to get rid of. These are the people that basically are dividing Black people based on class and income. Real Black America do not make a class distinction with each other, because when you're growing up in Black America, when not, so you got one man, Mr. Such and Such, that man, this guy's worth a lot. This other guy who basically, oh, he's just a janitor, but you still gave him equal respect, and love. We don't this idea that people are divided on in social categories based on income and whatnot is something new in Black America. And so the bottom line, back like I tried to use a neighborhood in Virginia, in Portsmouth, Virginia, right? It's two neighborhoods side by side. One's called Crystal Lake. These are real nice neighborhood, right? Real nice, right? One of the nicest neighborhoods in Virginia. Was all Black, Crystal Lake. Right next to it is another neighborhood called Cavalier Manor. That's working class. They got townhouses, they got ranch houses, 2-story houses and whatnot. A whole mixture of neighbor like that. But they're mostly working class, working people, people working in shipyards, stuff like that. Crystal Lake are places of where the black doctors live, the black, even black athletes, famous athletes live there. The newscaster, somebody's a newscaster, or somebody basically that's a judge or that's real, and they basically, they got a good life, and it basically. But the thing is, both neighborhoods share the same parks, they should have the same shopping centers and everything like that. And I watched that for years, and they interact with each other, based on thing. And a lot of people in Cavalier Manor, black people in Cavalier, are hardworking black people, and they may got money, not money like people in Crystal Lake, but but they ain't slouches, They got nice houses and whatnot, TVs, whatever, backyards, garage, everything like that. Some of them got pools in their backyard in Cavalier Manor. But the bottom line is Crystal Lake is like the really upscale. But I'm trying to say is this. So I've known this for years. There is no division because you'll see somebody like a boy in Cavalier dating some pretty girl from Crystal Lake and whatnot, and she's not like, but it's no big deal. You'll see kids, teenagers from both neighborhoods hanging with each other in the mall and stuff like that at Chesapeake Square Mall and everything like that. So so we don't have that class division. That's only something
So,
you see online.
Carla, who do you think? Who are those who are provoking class divisions today?
Oh yeah, the black Marxists, the black activists and whatnot. They always basically like Umar Johnson, people like Umar Johnson, who's always talking about there's no black middle class, blah blah blah. They all live in patriarchy. They're all suckers. They don't help out the poor. All this stupid stuff like that. Attacking. Look, everybody knows when you're black, you got enough problems, right? Every black person got a lot of problems in this country, right? We got to face racism, right? See, I always know one thing. When I was growing up, a black man is a black man in America, right? Whether he has a fucking $1,000,000 or he has 10 cents to his name, he's still a black man. And we're all going to go to the same problems because we're black in America, But somehow the provocateurs have convinced us that there's black people out there that because they got a little bit of money, they must be out there whining and dining with whites and sucking up the whites and everything like that. And they put that out there in a lot of people's head, to hate people that they don't even know based on the fact that they might have a little bit more. It's a real problem in
But
Black
Carla,
America.
you can't deny that there has been a separation
What separation?
based on economic
No, I don't believe that.
status.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You know why? Because every black person, right? No matter what you go to, we have this thing called Jamal, Elvis, your Negro wake up call. That means, oh shit, what the hell? The hell?
One, I mean, a geological divide, right? If you are poor or even in the lower middle class, by the virtue of a neighborhood being expensive, right, with the houses there causing upwards of, from like 500,000 upwards. A lot of people in that class can't afford to go to that neighborhood and live there. So
Yeah,
they're
I
going to
know that.
be in the
But
neighborhoods they
still,
can live in.
even
So they're
though, look,
divided by that geological
even though
boundary of price.
that may be true, but like I said, I've seen it in real time myself. Right? You got people like two neighborhoods, right? Cavalier Manor is affordable neighborhood, right? And then Crystal Lake is right next to each other. But both of those people, right, share the same basketball courts. They go to the same rec centers. They go to the same shopping malls. They go everything together, the same McDonald's and everything like that. So what I'm saying is, black people. What thing I love about Black America is we basically got along no matter what your income was. So nobody saw the people who are low working class. They never saw themselves as victims, until recently when people start telling them they're victims, start telling them stuff like by such and such
But
year,
Carla,
black.
you know this is America, right?
What?
Whenever a person gets into a higher income bracket, the first thing they're looking to do is to move into a better neighborhood
Well, of
that
course
might
that,
reflect their income.
but hold on. But like I said, like I told you, even if you move into a so-called better neighborhood, you still basically in Black America, your circle of friends and stuff like that don't really change. You know, in circle of friends don't really change because you move into a better neighborhood, the people that you left behind will come visit you and stuff like that. And especially now, social media, people still in contact with each other, no matter what neighborhood you're in. You know, it's not like that. You move into a neighborhood and you cut all ties with the people that you would think. I've seen it all the time. I've seen people that move into nice neighborhoods and everything like that, but they still basically go back to their own neighborhood or whatever like that, or associate with people that that's still back in the old neighborhood and stuff like that. I see it all the
That's
time.
what I'm saying. So there's a geological divide. People move away from one location into another
Yeah, but
location
that don't mean but
that
that
is
they
more
may move
affluent.
away. They may move away, but that don't mean they completely left the neighborhood. You know, what you're talking about, a lot of these black people right that do that, they're them and the poor black people are going to the same church. They usually college bound to the same HBCUs. They're basically watching the same movies. You know, going to the same movie theaters and stuff like that. They're not as far apart as a social justice class provocateurs make it seem. Like there's people being left
But
behind.
there's a difference, Carla. If somebody moves to, let's say, let me give you an example. I don't know. I have never lived there, but I'll just give you an example, and I'm assuming here. Say Baldwin Hills and Compton, right? They're both in California. I'm not sure how far apart they are from each other, but the restaurants, the clubs, the cinemas that the people go to in Baldwin Hills, it's not the same as those who live in Compton. They go to different
Well,
bars.
yeah,
They go to different spots,
that's fine. I know
so they're
that.
not really mingling.
Hold on,
There's
hold on. No,
different.
that's not necessarily true because particularly the females. Females basically, I know for a fact of the matter is I know so many like black girls that came from upper class families and they're fucking always in the fucking hood with the thugs and everything like that. I see people, I'd be like, "What? This girl come from mom and dad and everything like that. Gave her a car for her 16th birthday one night. Yet they hang around. I see it all the time, right? There's really no division among black people when it comes out. There's some, but not as much as people think it is. You know, and of course it's gonna be different and everything like that, but it's not as bad as you think it is. You know, people talk about black people are basically divided based on class. You know, I don't think so. I don't really think so. I think people try to make black people divided on class, but I think black people, because of racism, black people have historically been more united than other groups of black people around the
Look,
world. You
Carla,
know
I see it. I see it in my personal life. Like
what?
in my life, in my personal life, right? You know, my parents, once they got into a better economic situation, they moved us
Oh,
out.
that's you. Hold on.
And
Hold on.
listen to
I'm
what I'm
talking about
saying,
my
right?
life.
Listen to what I'm saying. And we had a neighbor where I used to live, right? We started off in like a townhome, which was okay. But then my best friend at that time, his mom, she kept coming to talk to my mom. How did my mom do it? How can she do it to try to move out here? This is a nice place. So people always want to leave their neighborhood and find a better neighborhood to live in if they get into that economic
My parents did the same thing, but guess what? We
right.
were always in the city every weekend. We was always in the city around our cousins and everything like that. And we lived in a planned community in upstate New York. But every weekend we was in the city. We never left our community. That's what I said. We were going to the city, and also where we lived at, we had the black. I grew up. We used to always hang out with the black kids in David Moore Heights and some of the two housing projects, right? We were always over there, and they would come out to our area because they were close the rich kids from Scotchtown. It was like a sad. There was like a little bit of jealousy there, not with the kids, but the adults. They basically were like,
All right,
"Oh,
Kyla,
your
but
dad."
Rudy got a comment here that he wants us to examine. He says, Elvis, Kyla dismissed my gentrification comments. My analysis is solid. In fact, when middle class blacks move to white areas, causing exodus, property value declines there over
Oh no,
time due to job
that's
instability.
not it. That's not it, Brody. That's a lie. Clients and property value, right? When you basically let the community get so full with crime and people lose their value. Let me tell you, you know how what determines property value? The indicators, right? If you have a lot of crime, shootings, unsolved murders, car breaking, and whatnot, naturally your property value is going to go down. What happens is a lot of black people they live in houses that pay a mortgage on, they have no equity in it. Why? Because the house have no resale value. And then when they do get that chance to move out, and they move out, right? And then a lot of them start moving out. The last of the good black people start moving out, right? And then the neighborhood has no income. When not, guess what? The white people come in and say,
Say say that part about the equity in the house again. Say that part because I think
okay,
you
the
misspoke.
equity in the house is like this. Your home equity is based on where you live at and your resale value. The resale value, the probability of resale. If you live in a neighborhood that basically is full of crime and everything like that, the indicators and everything when they do the stats and indicators when that means the house has less value. Less value means the mortgage and everything like that has less equity because it has less resale value. You know, and so therefore, what happens is a lot of black. They said black
You said
homeowners.
no. You said you have no equity. That's what I wanted to understand.
No, I
Because
said
usually,
low equity. You're
okay,
negative. Negative. They said black home ownership, right? If you take away these indicators, right? These indicators, right? They said black home equity will increase by $500 billion. You know, most black neighborhoods, right? Because the neighborhood's all black, right? And the only people that will want to live there are the only people that move into a poor black neighborhood, right? Or is another poor black person. And they rarely ever get loans or anything like that, or keep loans or everything. But the wealthy white people, the only time they move now, if you want that neighborhood to boom again, because the city needs property tax and everything, yeah. The more houses valued, the more property taxes the city makes, right? Just to really understand. The city's trying to make property taxes, right? If the house is back in the negative, it's like losing money and everything like that. The city's not making no money over taxes and everything when they have
I think what
foreclosures.
Baruti is saying, for example, right?
But what he's doing, he's blaming it on the middle class black people. That's not the
No,
freaking
no,
case.
no, no. Let me explain
That's
what I
exactly
think
what
he's
he's saying.
saying.
He's blaming it on the middle class black
Okay,
people.
you get your point of view. Let me say what I think he's saying. I think he's saying when black people who are of a socioeconomic status move into a white, quote unquote, white neighborhood.
Is there anything wrong with that?
Listen, let me explain it right. And they start moving there in droves. The white people in that neighborhood tends to move out, whether it's based on racism or they feel like these black people are going to bring down their property value. So
Not in
now
Virginia, man. White people ain't going
the
nowhere.
businesses in that neighborhood, which was the lifeblood, whether you have companies and factories and other things that was making that neighborhood to thrive, they tend to move out. And as such, you have an economic suffocation. And those neighborhoods that was once thriving with those white people living amongst the black people start to decline because the economic blood is being
I
sucked out
disagree. I
by
disagree with
white
that.
businesses
Look,
and
look, I
white
see. Look,
people moving out of it. That's what I think he's trying to say. Perhaps I'm
white
wrong.
businesses do not move out of neighborhoods. White people may move out. Businesses stay right there as long as they're making money. And they'll make money. That's why what you see right now, why the brewery's not right, is a lot of neighborhoods where you see all the businesses owned by white were once white neighborhoods. So businesses will stay there. They don't care. They will stay there. You know. So what I'm trying to say is this: and when you have black people saying they're going to move out of a neighborhood, right? You got to ask yourself why. It's simply because they want a chance to have equity in their homes and stuff like that. Move up. Now it's not their fault that the community doesn't want to basically do things like call the police on criminals, when I report criminals, form neighborhood watches. All those things keep the value of your neighborhood up. We have
Yeah,
carjacking.
homeowner associations, which are
Yeah,
low,
but how many black
you
people
know.
have homeowner associations in
I
neighborhoods?
mean, I have a homeowner association,
Look,
Colin.
in black neighborhoods, in poor black neighborhoods, there is no homeowner association.
You loathe it, you don't like it, but overall it helps to maintain
Look,
your home, your home
I'm in a
value.
homeowner association. What are you
That's what
talking
I'm
about?
saying.
Who said I didn't like
So
homeowner association? I'm in a homeowner association.
so when you
You
ask
know?
how many black people have it, most black
No,
people will probably tell you that
I'm
they do.
saying, oh, look, you got to understand something. Why homeowners associations were created, right? It was not created by black people. It was created to regulate who moves into people's neighborhood and set up certain rules. Like white people set homeowner association for
And
one
part of
reason.
those rules are set up to maintain the value of the home.
Elvis, let me talk, right? This is what I'm talking about when you don't know the culture of America, right? White people
Tyler,
had
I'm a homeowner. So what are you saying? I'm telling you, I have a homeowner association, and we have certain rules that we have to abide by.
Quiet. Let me talk. Let me finish what I'm saying. Then you can talk. All right. Look, homeowners association itself, right, was created. You may be a member of homeowners association, but you got to know the origin of the stuff. Homeowners association was created, right, when black people first started learning, qualifying to buy homes, right? White people had the friggin' stereotype of that black people are going to be sitting out there spitting watermelon, sitting on the porch all day, playing loud music and stuff like that. So the homeowners association began putting rules down for people coming in. Now, since they can't say you can't be here because you're black, they basically said they set these rules up. So they basically to discourage black people from moving in the first place. That's why homeowners association was created.
So homeowners association is racist.
Yeah, no, it was. See, look, this is what I'm saying. We don't know nothing about this country.
I mean, say it, Carter. Don't beat around the bush. You're saying that it was based on race, and it was being racist about it.
Look, look. The bottom line is this: the homeowner association is just designed for white people to protect their investment. That's all it is.
So it was meant as a racist tool against black people.
Yahoos. Hold up. The problem is with black people, they didn't form homeowner association, so they let every riffraff move into their neighborhood and drive it down. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, they should have formed their own rules.
Tyler, when's the last time you bought a home? I think most of the homes.
I live in a home right now. I own my home right now.
I'm asking you a question. Most of the homes now, 95, maybe 80 to 90% of the homes you buy now, you're probably going to be in a homeowner association.
I know, Elvis. You're missing my point. That's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm saying that when we talk about black neighborhoods, he asked a question about black neighborhoods, right? The black neighborhoods that he's talking about never had a homeowner association. So therefore, anybody coming in there and the properties weren't kept up. You understand?
So you're saying that black neighborhoods today don't have homeowner association?
No, they don't have homeowner associations. No. The homeowner association is basically something that white people created that we should have created ourselves.
Do you live in a black neighborhood or a white neighborhood?
I live in a white neighborhood for the most part,
Oh, okay,
You live in a white. I live in a white neighborhood. Yeah, there's homeowner association. In black neighborhoods, there are no homeowners association. You got to know what country you live in. You can't teach me about this country, Elvis. I was born.
I'm not teaching anything. I'm telling you my personal experience, and you want to get mad about it. I'm not teaching anything. You went back to history to tell me that homeowner association was racist. I agree with it. It might have been racist.
You don't know why. If you don't know why they were created initially, right? White people were thinking that black people and Hispanics, Jews, it was against Jews too. We're gonna bring their property values down, right? That's why they created all this stuff, right? Mexico's gonna play loud music, stereotypes, right?
So that's what I'm saying. So you're saying it was based on racism, right?
Black people for the most part, right? Our neighborhoods basically just like we just let anybody in. We don't care, whatever like that, and it's taking a toll on us. It's just taking a toll on our communities, and that's what you have with gentrification.
That's what I was saying, and Kyla didn't understand it because I'm laughing at you, Kyla, because black neighborhoods also have homeowner associations.
Bruce was trying to make it seem like black people, basically middle class black people, are just basically moving out and blah blah blah, abandoning. No, it's not that. It's because those communities
in this day and age, Kyla, people who are smart, they tend to form homeowner association because it maintains their home values.
But back to the matter is, this is what black America's downfall is, right? We don't know how to basically regulate what we have, right? And so therefore, when certain types of people, this is like I said, we don't want to participate in class division. We don't. That's the thing. There's a drawback to not being a provocative class division, right? There's some black people, right? Let me give you an example. I'm going to play a video where black people from California, Los Angeles, were complaining about the new blacks coming into California, Watts and everything like that. This was the 1950s. They were like, well, wait a minute here. We got the same thing happened in Chicago. Yeah, black people had nice communities out in Chicago, right? For generations, right? Then large numbers of black people start coming in from Mississippi and everything. That's when the problem started. Same thing happened in Harlem. Harlem was once a beautiful place, and the masses start coming in to Harlem, to a place like Detroit and everything like that. And that's what the problem came. We felt we didn't have a right to regulate who could move in our neighborhoods and everything like that. And that's what the problem happened. That's what happened. So now black people are basically now like, after 50 something years, when not these communities are falling apart, now we're ready to move on, and so people are like, oh, you can't do that. You're leaving the hood and whatnot, well, had we basically done our own homo associations back in the days, those communities be thriving right now. The only place that I think that's still actually good is places like Queens and Long Island. And they don't have the homo associations, but the thing is, Queens attracted a large number of educated and hardworking black people, and they basically these people out in Queens have a lot of class, and Long Island class. So even though they have a homeowner association, but we still got problems in Queens, and
Do
so
you
far.
think it's wise to have a homeowner association? Do you think there are benefits to it,
Well,
Colin?
I don't know if that. Oh, that's when you start in the neighborhood. You can't just create one out of nowhere. You gotta have those rules set up. What type? It's a community planning. What type of community you want? What kind of standards you want?
No, I'm
Who do
just
you want
asking
in the
you. I'm
neighborhood?
not saying when you start.
Well,
I'm saying, do
of
you think
course.
it's beneficial?
Well, yeah. If black people want to maintain their neighborhood to a certain level, yeah, I think
Of course.
yeah, you got to have that. But what you also do is run the risk of discriminating against black people, other black people. So that's what the problem is. Yeah, homo association basically is designed to keep certain people to regulate behavior and
Yeah, I
people.
think it sets a standard, right?
So the bottom line, and then a lot of black people don't like standards. They don't like rules. They don't like regulations. They don't like standards. So that's a problem.
Standard stands to maintain value. That's
And
I
so
think
yeah,
that's the
but
biggest
there's a lot of black
value in
people,
the homeowner association.
who didn't think that was necessary, and that's why their home equity price housing value is in a negative. And that's why people are moving out. That's what it is, Baruti. Nothing else. Nothing more. Nothing else. We say they do love standards. No, black people don't love standards if somebody else maintains it, right? But as far as like us being able to enforce standards and whatnot, and say, because first of all, black people say, "Who are you, the white man now?" That's what you get called. Black heterosexual men are called the white man of the black community. Any black person who has standards and put their foot down and whatnot is called white in our culture. That's the plain truth. And then you got people will come around, the class provocateurs will come out and say, why can't we friggin' sit outside and play? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you about a neighborhood, right? Here in Portsmouth. It's called Town Point, right? Churchland, right? Nice neighborhood. It rivals Virginia Beach. A lot of neighborhoods in this area right here. You got Virginia Beach, Chesapeake, whatnot. All neighborhoods look the same. You got rich neighborhoods, black neighborhoods in Portsmouth, right? That looks like the rich neighborhoods in Chesapeake and Virginia Beach, right? But in Churchland, right, back in what year was this? This was what year was this? This was back in 2000. Oh yeah, I was doing church. So it was like 2011, right? Church was a nice working class black neighborhood. People own their own homes and everything like that, right? Some of the news people live out there, Regina Mobley, she lives out there. She's a newscaster, local newscaster. She lives out there. It's a black middle class black neighborhood, right? But anyway, and back in 2011, right, they shut down some housing projects in Newport News, and then somebody decided to do another thing about section home association. They limit the amount of houses that people buy up for Section 8, right? But since there's no home association, some white people came in, bought a whole bunch of homes that was foreclosed on in that neighborhood, right? From the housing crisis thing, and so basically they moved a whole bunch of people from the housing project to Section 8 housing. And then next thing you know, my clients were telling me, yeah, every night I hear gunshots, I hear bottles breaking on the ground, stuff like that. I said, people like, we've been here for 30 years, now we're ready to leave, So that was going on. Why? Because
Uh,
they
uh,
didn't start a homeowners association, right? And that would have prevented those people from coming there, buying those houses, putting them in Section 8 and bringing those people over there.
right. Let me give
So,
you an example, right, Colin? Like, for example, it's a little personal, but it's not that big of a deal. So, I pay $412 a month in homeowner association fees, right? And one of the good things about it, like during the winter, everybody house, your driveway is it's plowed, they salted. during the summer months. Every when you enter the neighborhood, everybody grass is cut. The bushes and the shrubberies are trimmed. It makes the place look uniform and just in order. Whereas if you probably didn't have it, some people may choose to cut their grass after every 3 weeks or after every month, and some people may
In
choose
my
to plow their
neighborhood,
snow and
my
not plow.
neighborhood, I live in an upscale neighborhood. They regulate what type of fence you could build. Like if
Right.
I have a corner house, right? So the fence, I would love to have a privacy fence, but they said no. Every house that's
Well,
on the
yeah, because
corner.
the aesthetics of the neighborhood needs to be kept
Yeah,
intact.
so they said I could only have
Uniformity.
a privacy fence between the house, my neighbor's house and mine. But the houses on the corner where I'm living, I'm on the corner. That has to be like waist level, And that's the whole. Get this, another guy did that. He bought a house, a couple of houses down from me, right? And the people that basically put the fence up, right, sold him the house and didn't tell him that, right? And also, after he bought the house he was there for a month. The homeowner association knocked on the door, saying, "Yeah, we have orders for that." He said, "Well." He says, "Well, this is already thing. It has to be that your fence got to come down. We're gonna tear it down." He said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "The guy who you bought the house from was given an order to tear that down." He said, "Well, he didn't tell me that when I said, well, too bad. The homeowner association that fence is not allowed in this neighborhood. I think it was a color of it or something like that, but it was just not allowed. But so everywhere in my neighborhood they regulate everything. Everything. You can't like I just have a leaves took up today. A guy come out and do my leaves today. When you can't have leaves sitting on the property too long. It's just everything like that. But the bottom line, it keeps the neighborhood at a certain standard, And like I said, we got a lot of people, black, white, whatever, like that. If you can keep up the standard, but what the homeowner association says is this: okay, I can learn to live around black people. That's what it was. But the bottom line is, I can learn to live around some types of black people. Okay, and then that's what they had that for. But the whole thing is this: although like they understood being a straight up racist was out of style, right? But they said we still don't like being around people that's gonna play music too loud and cuss and fight and whatnot and stuff like this. So that's why rules and regulations were established, right? Because they're like, we can't discriminate against people. The black people are coming, but we got to make sure when they do come, we got a certain amount of saying. Not just black people, white trash, trailer trash, like what we white people do in the South, right? And I'm glad it's not my neighborhood, right? They'll have like their work vehicle and 20 vehicles. In my neighborhood, right? When I had we had our medical transport business, right? Ambulatory business, right? A couple of nights a week, I would basically, when I had to drive, I would keep the van at my house, right? Homeowner association said, no, that's a commercial vehicle. You can't do that. Not in our neighborhood. Now I go to another neighborhood, right? You see tow trucks, you see refrigerator repair trucks, everything in the driveway and everything. It's allowed. My neighborhood, you got a business, whatever like that. You cannot have a commercial vehicle in your driveway or on your property. That's the neighborhood homeowner association rules. So yeah, it's just basically what they don't want is see that's aimed at white people. White people have like a Joe Blow construction company that has his truck out there with his tools and everything. They don't want that in my neighborhood. They don't want that freaking that they don't want that look. So it's just basically keeping the neighborhood to a certain standard. That's all. You know. And so the bottom line, if you can do those standards, you're more than welcome to come here. But black neighborhoods, we never did that. We just let anything go. And now the Crystal Lake neighborhood in Portsmouth, right? I see rows of houses and everything, but these are black people that basically these aren't working business class or business people. These are people that friggin' they all got Benzes and Jaguars in their driveway and everything, and they're right next to the neighborhood Cavalier Manor. You can look it up, Google it, Cavalier Manor in Crystal Lake. Right next to the lake separates the two neighborhoods, and then but in separating are parks and everything like that. Both communities use the same parks. They got the same shopping mall. They got everything like that together. And like I said, I don't really
So
see.
Kyla Baruti is making a point here, right? He says, "I'm not trying to be rude, but Kyla exudes contradictions. He posits black nationalism, but lives in a white area. Posits staunch African American nativism, but marries a Liberian.
Well,
Pushes
let me,
Afristan,
yeah,
but rejects Ubuntu.
okay. Well, that's a fair question. That's a fair question, right? Now, me personally, right? Let me tell you how it is, right? You know, before I basically moved here, I moved here. Me, my sister, and I bought this house together, right? Because we do business together and whatnot. And we moved to this neighborhood and whatnot. It was like mostly white. And I basically said, "Look, let me tell you something, right? How it works." When you're out there working and everything like that, you want something nice. You don't want something nice. Now, the only other black neighborhood, I could have moved into a neighborhood like that, Crystal Lake, right? This house is out there like the one I have, right? But it's way out from where my business is, It's way out there, right? Virginia Beach, we got black neighbors in Virginia Beach, right? But they're like, Level Green is the same thing as Cavalier Manor, working class. College Park is like Level Green and Cavalier Manor, working class. Lake Edwards is working class, right? You got working class neighborhoods in Virginia Beach. We don't have really upscale neighborhoods in Virginia Beach. My sister wanted to move into an upscale neighborhood. We wanted to have a nice house, upscale neighborhood, at least, for now, upscale neighborhood, right? And there wasn't no black areas like this. Now, I could have basically be like, we could have moved to Level Green easily, College Park and everything, but the bottom line is that we didn't want that anymore. We wanted to step up in the world. Are we supposed to be like this? But the thing is, let me tell you something, right? Although I think the future right now, let me tell you something, Baruti. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say this. I've been holding this back for a long time, right? I do believe the strength of the nationalist movement is gonna happen in Black suburbia. I really do. I do believe.
You said
I
what's
am
going to happen, Colin?
the strength of the black community is gonna happen is happening in Black suburbia. I do believe that. you know because why, when we get together, all of us black people live out here one night, we get together, we sound like we're a people, but yet when I go to like a predominantly black neighborhood, there's no unity. You see what I mean? Well, we're out here in these white areas right here, predominantly white. We're all because my neighbors are all white. My neighborhood across the street got a nice house. My neighborhood on the corner, other corner unit across the street, they're black. When they got a nice house, when I got 6 black millionaires in my neighborhood. Right, summertime they be driving down the street with Rolls Royces and Lamborghinis. I got 6 black millionaires in my neighborhood. So the bottom line is this: just because you live in a black neighborhood, don't mean a white neighborhood. Don't mean you're associating or white people. All our friends and everybody come over when they're all black. So it doesn't matter where you live at. It's just about what's coming on in your house and everything like that. So I always have my family and friends around in our house and everything like that. And I always go over to my friends and family's house. So I don't know. I don't know why I really make a swipe like that. But the bottom line is I would love to being able to basically move into a predominantly black neighborhood on the same level as mine if it was one near where I live at, right now, because this is the area I want to live in. It's the area I want to live in. But um, uh, what you don't have is, what I understand is this: when you have black people, right, and we're doing this thing in Middle America and stuff like that. Therefore, me personally, I am trying to withdraw from the hood being the center of Black America. I'm doing a strategic withdrawal, saying the hood is no longer. That's not our homeland. That's not the homeland. Our homeland is going to be when we have our own nation state on the African continent, right? So it doesn't matter if you don't live in the hood or not. I'm telling black people, you do not have to be part of the hood to be part of the black nation. That's not where it's at anymore. The hood is in your heart and soul. I mean, not hood. The nation's in your heart and soul, not the hood. So that's what I'm saying. People think if you don't live in the hood, you're not keeping it real, and that's bullshit. The same people that talk all that shit, as soon as they get the opportunity to move out, they don't look back. When they're telling you, oh, you don't live in it, they move out. When I see it all the time, man, they don't fucking even bother looking back. I mean, I tell about this story all the time. There was one lady, man. I forgot. I think her name was Miss Cuffy. I can't remember her. I think her last name was Cuffy, right? We have a lot of Cuffies here. Anyway, uh, remember she used to work at a Taco Bell in East Chesapeake, part of Virginia Beach. That's the old section of Virginia Beach. It's called East Chesapeake because it looks like Chesapeake. Virginia Beach is a relatively new city, but this section right here falls under the jurisdiction of Virginia Beach. But it looks like Chesapeake though. Streets are old. They got ditches, and sewers and stuff like that, and power lines instead of underground cable. It looks old, right? Everything looks old, like in the 1950s. We call it East Chesapeake, right? Anyway, there's I used to go over there all the time because it's black, a lot of black people there. So I love hanging around areas where there's black people at. So she worked at this Taco Bell, right? And I said, "Oh, is that Miss?" And when I used to go there, right, she was like a mother figure, like a grandmother figure. It's like in the 70s, like a grandmother figure to these to the young people there. Oh yeah, Miss Cultural. Yeah. And then like a couple of years ago, right? I seen Miss Cuffy at the one in Virginia, deep in Virginia Beach, in Kempsville. I said, Miss Cuffy, what you doing out here? This is not your neck of the woods. She goes, "Oh, I moved out here, I go, "What?" See, I moved in those condos over there. She moved into these luxury condos. I said, "Well, what happened to the?" She goes, "Shoot, I got the hell out of there, He goes, "But I want something nice." She goes, "This place is nice. So they got a freaking weight room. They have a sauna, They got, she goes, gated. Well, now you got to budge yourself in and everything like that." She goes, "I am just done." I go, so she was like, "I had enough." She goes, I want to know what it's like." She goes, "When they gave me my key, when I saved for 3 years, when I bought that condo," she goes, "I was like, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus." So that showed me, because I always thought she was like a pillar, a mother in the community, that these young girls look up to her when that Miss Cuffy, when soon as she got the opportunity, she was out, man.
That's exactly it, Colin. People are
She
looking
was
to move
out.
on up when
She
they
was
have
out, man.
the
She was
means to
out,
move
man.
on.
I was like, oh, because it would hurt me a little bit, right? I was like, what are those people gonna do, man? Because you're such like a mother figure, and everything. She was shit. I'm out of there, man. They got to figure that shit out themselves. She was like, yo, man.
Post the link, Colin. Maybe more people want to join.
She was like, nobody want to come up here because they're all soft. So the bottom line, she was like, "I'm out of here," I'm out of. I said, "I ain't mad at you," She got a new condo and whatnot. This place is nice, man. They got the weight room. They got, I mean, just really nice, man. They got the friggin' how you walk your dog and everything like that, dog walk and everything like that. They have a lake for the duck lake and whatnot right there in the middle with the big fountain in the middle of it, the lake, pushing the water up to the sky and whatnot. And basically, this is friggin' real nice. It's all like white trimmed all around the place. It's gated too. She goes, "This is just so safe, so nice and whatnot." She goes, "We got the clubhouse. We have the game room, whatnot, got a weight room and everything like that. And she goes, I just love this place. She I was 3 years. I saved for this for 3 years, and I'm gonna enjoy myself whatnot. The rest of my days whatnot. So you can't. So people, like I said, people you can't. You will say, "Well, she's wrong for moving up and moving out." No, it is what it is. It is what it is. She basically said, I'm out." I am out. I am doing my thing on that. So anybody don't like it, man, they can lump it. Yeah, but yeah. So what I'm saying tonight is about this provocateurs of class division. There's something wrong when people move up and out. Now I was a provocative class division one time. You know, I used to feel some sort of way when I seen people driving nice cars and whatnot. When I'm seeing people living in nice houses and whatnot, I was like that. Why? Because I wasn't making it. I was struggling. I was living hand to mouth. So therefore, I came up in my mind that the people who were making it were sellouts. I said they would hate that. So why is where her name is Abo chick coming at me? She goes, "You still some sort of way called?" No, I made it. What the hell I would feel like that for? I made it. You know, I have a thriving business. I'm about to go over to fucking Liberia in another month. Talking about I got plenty of money. Next year I'm freaking open up an office in North Carolina. If everything goes right, the 2026, I'm gonna look for two more states to open up offices. Probably Georgia and South Carolina, or Georgia and New Jersey. So 2026, my goal is to open up two offices in those states. And build my downline team. in 5, 6 years or whatnot, you know, I'll be set. You know, I'll be set for life. I won't have to work again. I have so much going on. So bottom line, I made it. You know, so I made it. You know, so bottom line, so you could Ebo chick, you can hate all you want. You know, I'm up there. I made it. You know, it's that all talk. Yeah, all talk. Oh, I'm doing it. I don't have to talk. I'm doing it. You know, when's the last time Ebo chick? When's the last time you been freaking I'm not talking about African immigrants. I'm saying you guys ain't doing nothing to impress nobody. You're lying. You guys are a bunch of liars online. You know, you always sit online talking about what you're doing, and nobody ever sees it in real life. You know, I wish you guys a lot of luck. You know, I said Evo. I wish you would have sent me last night. I basically talked about the Something in the Water concert, right? Those were beautiful young African Americans who put that friggin' concert together, right? Brought in billions of dollars for the city of Virginia Beach. The vendors, the promoters, everything were young black people, right? And I said, out of a city that basically did not like black people, didn't want us there, and stuff like that, to see Pharrell put that together, and the mayor and the city council said, let's start a new chapter with the black community here and whatnot. That brings tears to my eyes. And those are black kids, American black kids doing that, not no damn African immigrants. So stop the cap, you know? I am so sick and tired of people lying, you know? I'm saying that was on that level right there.
Tyler, we're having a different conversation. Don't
No,
let
I'm just
the
responding to what
comments
they
draw
start
you
with
into
this.
this diaspora
I'm
war
just
shit.
responding to this friggin' with this dumb idiot like girl always talking about. Oh, it's about African immigrants. I'm sick and tired of hearing about African immigrants. I really am. You know, they ask why there's so much prejudice towards them and whatnot. They cause it. You know. So it is. So what's it? So bro, why don't you put something together like that? You know, so why don't you put something together like that? I'm talking about the fact that the vendors, the promoters, the security, everything like that, by everybody that made money on that concert, lots of money, right? That brought tens of thousands of people, black, white, and everything, booked up every hotel on the ocean front and everything like that. Was a friggin' black. It was a 5-day, it was a 4-day concert, you know. And the bottom line, it was business, you know. These people, the people just can't do shit like that. When's the last time an immigrant ever did something like that on that level here? Never. A concert. Yeah, like they could do it like this. That was the case. Like I said, you got to admit, what you call it, Elvis. Some of your people are annoying. You got to admit that, bro. And these are your people, Elvis. Yeah, Akon City. Yeah, they're still trying to put Akon City together. That's why I said, man, the people like this, those young black kids in their 20s and 30s, but coming out there with making $300,000 in big money and whatnot. I mean, it was just amazing seeing all those vendors and all those people like that, the friggin' restaurants, everything like that. Everything was friggin' black. That the white people were just spending that money. That's why I said, and white people are gonna be friggin' with us, when they gotta start putting the money, spending the money with us, doing that. And that's something in the water, man. I met the mayor of Virginia Beach. He said, man, we're going to turn this place out for black people or not. And I said, I'm all for it, brother. Mayor Bobby Dyer, he's cool as hell. He said, man, we got to turn this place up, man. We got too many white people, man. We got to get some black people in business here. That's what the mayor told me, So I am very proud of those young black people that put that together and made the city money, because the hotel was suffering. The hotel industry in Virginia Beach was kind of lag. And that basically, for 2 years they did it. That really put Virginia Beach back on the map. That's Something in the Water concert. And put the city back on the map. Now the city got a surplus budget and everything because of all the money that was made in those 2 concerts and whatnot. So when somebody like this evil and shit running her mouth talking when that, she don't know shit about business. She don't know shit about business.
Tyler, there are people talking shit to her too in the comments. So stop the bullshit. People are insulting her, making fun of her.
Well, she always talking shit. She was never,
Yeah. This is the same shit we're trying to get away from. Africans and African American are always going
Well,
at
when
it.
she was coming here, look, I didn't even mention. I'm talking about black people in America. Hey, she comes talk about black immigrants. Who the fuck cares? You know. Yeah, why is that, Elvis? Why is so-called black immigrants got to inject themselves in every conversation we have? I said I wasn't even talking about black immigrants, and here she comes. Carl, you always talk about black immigrants. I was not talking. I'm talking about Black America right now. You know. So it is what it is.
You just got to learn to ignore the comment and not be sway of your point,
Like
your talking points.
Nigerian with flies can read in English. Your children cannot read. Oh yeah, all black kids are just dumb and can't read. So that's how stupid they sound. She's basically spewing our cracker babble. Black people in America can't read. Only the most advanced group of black people on the fucking planet. But they can't read. Somebody basically just make up stuff as they go. And they start believing this bullshit that they hear. You know, and then when we start saying something about them, they get upset. How can you say that about us? When hey, look, we're gonna play a stereotype game. We can do that. You know, you know. So bottom line is it is what it is. And that's another thing. When people talk about class division, this is Igbo chick, right? When I was playing the top 20 black businesses in America. But what is that got? What about the masses of people that need? So what?
Tyler, don't make this about her. She just in the comment like everybody else talking shit. Don't put the spotlight on her.
I'm just saying, but one of the reasons why I did this show is because there's people always, no matter what you say about, about anything, right? There's always somebody that's like, whataboutism. I hate that whataboutism. What about the poor? What about the poor? What about the working class? So in other words, those people shouldn't be making billions of dollars. They should just give it all up because of friggin' a poor person is we got poor. There's always gonna be poor among us. You know. Mrs. Ebo, Mississippi, the state of Mississippi, our poor state, generates more electricity than the whole country of Nigeria. Nigeria only generates 10,000 megawatts of electricity. That's sad. State of Mississippi, only with 4 million people, generates more electricity than the whole country of Nigeria on the grid. That's sad. So it's really sad. So you guys got to get yourself together before you start coming to us talking about this stuff. It was so. So I was just so like, look, nobody's trying to move to Nigeria, Miss whatever your name is. She basically just talks out of her ass or whatnot. Nobody's trying to move to Nigeria. Everybody's trying to get. There's a movement. What's it called? I forgot what it's called. They're basically saying people are trying to get the fuck out of Nigeria because it's so bad. I forgot the name of the movie they call it, man. People just try to get the hell out of there because the situation is so fucking bad. I'm not complaining. Who's complaining about Nigeria? We could come and take everything. Oh, let me ask you something, Elvis. Do you think Nigerians are coming here to take everything from? What exactly are they taking?
Carla, I don't get into all of that nonsense,
No,
right?
no, seriously. Ask me.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not getting into
Hold
it.
on,
Nigerians come here,
this is
and
your
some of them
this is your
find success, and some of them are normal, regular people. I mean,
this is your fellow African. She says Nigerians are taking
if
everything.
she said Nigerian find success, there's some truth to it. Some Nigerians come here and they do well.
Oh yeah, but hold on. She
Not
said they're taking
everybody,
from
but
us.
some of them do well.
What exactly they taking from us?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm
She said
not getting into
Nigerians are
that.
taking our women. That's a fucking laugh.
Some Nigerians do date African Americans.
Yeah, no, yeah, but look what type
I
of African
mean,
American they
if
date.
nothing is
Hold on,
absolutely false, there's some truth in everything.
they date the Stacey Abrams types. They don't date no fuck.
Yeah, but I mean, bro, it's tiresome, bro. I'm not getting into that nonsense.
No one's moving to Nigeria. No one's moving to Nigeria. Everybody's trying to get the fuck out of there. Oh, geez, just please. It's like the Nigerians, whatever you are, please. I wish you a lot of luck. Go to Nigeria, make it happen. When not, I hope you be happy. Let Dark Migo on. All right, Dark Migo, what's on your mind?
Yo, what's up, Kyla? What's up, Elvis?
So, man,
What's on your mind?
Nah, nothing really. I'm just here, listening to the rhetoric, really.
But you hear what I said about the that wasn't you, that was Denzel. I was talking about yeah. Simply's heard that. Yeah. They like Nigerian guys come in and take all our big girls, so they need it though. Our big girls need love too when I so yeah, Mrs. Ebo and shit. Yeah, Nigerian guys come up here and swoop up all the big girls. You
Yeah, but
know,
they act like we don't be taking the African women too. African women love
yeah,
us,
that's what I'm saying. Please, it's not even a contest. It's not even a
right?
comparison.
And I'm like, bro, like Black Americans, bro. Honestly, everybody likes us first. You know what I mean? Like, no disrespect to the
Of course,
Africans,
of
but like,
course.
we're the reason why people like Black people. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
the bottom line,
Anywhere,
they gotta go when they go overseas. When Nigerian guys gotta go overseas, they gotta pretend that they're us to
like
get
they
to
us
play.
exactly. They got a
They
yo.
gotta
Where's the shit we
pretend they're
wear?
us.
I
They
don't know
try to get
why
their
they don't
U.S.
wear
passport to pass
their
themselves
clothes.
off
Like,
as
why
one
don't
of
they wear
us.
their shit? You know what I'm
They
saying?
try to
They be
pass
wearing the
themselves
shit we
off as
wear.
one of us. Please. You people ain't no competition for us. Please,
Yeah, like
stop.
I respect Africans that wear their African clothes. You know, over here they're
Yeah,
gonna be trying
and
to
not these
assimilate to our
Negropean
culture.
Africans. These Negropean Africans are the problem. The ones that they come over here, they want to try to be better Black Americans than we are. So everybody knows, whatever your name is, that Nigerian African guys go overseas and they try to pass themselves as Black Americans. So that's the first thing. Or American, they always try to freaking fool people thinking they're Black American. That's
Exactly,
all
and
over the
they
world.
fools me. Like it's even like some like my age.
Tyler, you're
Like when I
going down
met.
that rabbit hole. Don't let the conversation deteriorate into that. Let's stick on the
All right,
topic.
all right.
God, I'm still gonna talk it. But like I said, maybe I should just time Miss AA out, whatever her name is, time her out. Because she's getting on. None of us speak English properly. Jeez. So anyway, what do you think about the topic, brother? I said the enemy within, the provocateurs of class division, Dark Migo. I said there's people out there that always like Baruti. He comes and talks about black people. We have gentrification because black people are moving out of the neighborhoods and blah blah blah. And I said, well, if people are basically living in a neighborhood and they got no equity at home, and you got property values because there's crime, everything like that, and they want to move into a better neighborhood, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. What do you think?
No, yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And like the whole gentrification thing, like I don't think it's like really,
It's
that
not. It's not.
serious.
It's overblown. It's another
Yeah, it's
thing they talk
overblown
about.
because like I
Like,
just like I can
look,
speak for like my
gentrification,
state.
black crime, zero wealth, all stuff like that. All this is bullshit talking points that these provocateurs do to cause division.
Nah, yeah, and it's like I can only speak for my state, like in New Jersey. Like it's like a city called Newark. Like you ever heard of Newark?
I've been to Newark. Yeah.
Yeah, so like Newark,
I
or
used I used to live in New Jersey. I used to live in Ewing, New Jersey.
you said where Union?
Ewing, Ewing.
Oh, Ewing. I think I'm. Is it like Central New Jersey or like South Jersey?
I
Hold
used
on,
to-
hold on. I gotta address something.
oh
The
gosh.
Igbo chick says there's open source. Where in the United States is there
Oh
an
my
open
gosh,
source?
Colin. Let's have a
Oh no,
conversation. Leave the
where?
comments alone,
Look,
man.
Igbo chick. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to come on the show and prove that, or you're banned.
Don't
You got,
ban her for that comment,
you got.
Colin.
Hold on.
People talk shit in the
Look,
comments all the time.
Igbo. I hope you hear this right. You got exactly 3 minutes. It's 11:13. You got the 11:16 to call in and bring your proof about somebody. Somebody has 2.5 million people have open sewers. You got 3 minutes, or you're out of here. You know.
Oh, Colin.
Just go ahead and ban. I think I'll just do that because you're a freaking pain in the ass troll. Bye, gone. That lady's gone. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of these African trolls. They're running them off. You ain't shit. You never will be shit. You know. Why don't you go ahead and get your country right and start worrying about us? We're fine. We're okay. We don't want to be you. That's what it was. They have so low self-esteem. If we just make African Americans,
Colin, why are you getting mad over something that's not true? You know it's not true. Let it be.
well, I
Don't
know
get
what I'm
all
saying.
worked up
My
over it.
whole thing is this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when people has come here, and I blame a lot of these Pan Africanists for that. They let these people come here, freaking running their freaking mouth one night. Look, the bottom line is this: I loved Africa basically like anybody else, but you don't come here disrespecting us and my people and telling lies. I ain't gonna tolerate lies. Just I would not tolerate lies towards Africans when
I mean,
people.
Carla, stop that. People are talking shit about her,
Oh
where
yeah,
she
but
comes
hold
from,
on.
her
Bottom
country.
line is Elvis.
You're
Elvis,
not saying anything to
I
her
ban people
defense.
from I look. I ban more African Americans, Black Americans than I do
For
Africans.
personal reasons.
No. If somebody's up here talking, dude, like this one guy came up here. Okay, here comes this chick. When she want to get up here. I'm gonna get her later up in a second. This guy that came up here and started talking about African women when he was gone, permanently banned. I don't tolerate that shit. I don't tolerate that shit. You don't talking about Africans and African women. My friend talking about African women are ugly.
Yeah, but they was talking shit
There's
about
no
her in the
yeah, but
comment,
Elvis.
Carla.
Don't give me no fucking yeah, but.
Yeah,
Did I
they were
do that or
talking
not?
shit about her. You didn't protect her
So
there.
hold on. Don't give me no yeah, but. I'd say I told you I'm fair about this, right? If
You're
you
not
come
fair
here,
about this, Carla.
hold on, you come here talking shit about another race of people, right? Like that. You're gone, and I'm fair to both sides. Everybody tells me I'm fair to both sides.
Are you gonna
Oh,
bring her on so she can say
okay,
what she
let's
wants to
do that.
say?
She goes 700 subscribers. I guess that's a swipe at me. I got 700 subscribers. Go ahead, girl. What do you want?
Hey man, once you get to 1,000, you start getting paid, bro. So
Yeah,
you
all that
better
money's gonna go. All every
you
dime of it is
you
gonna go.
close, bro. You close. 700 pretty
All
good.
that money is gonna go directly to my Liberia fund.
Like yeah, because you get monetized once you get 1,000
Yeah, and also I
subscribers,
can take
bro.
super chats. Every dime of it's going right to overseas. Overseas. I ain't gonna spend no dime. I don't need the money, but I do need some help with this movement, right? So all my stuff that I'm working on in Liberia will be starting to get some funding. Hopefully, I can get some really good money, super chats and stuff like that, so I can really put that money to good use.
Yeah, you got to get that because like I've been trying to donate, but I'm like, you said you only got
Hey, don't
paid.
worry about it. Wait till I get my super chats up. Then you can donate all you want. So donate.
Post a link, Carla.
I
Jonathan
got
wants
the
to come
link
up.
is already up. So I guess this chick doesn't want to talk. So
Hey,
goodbye.
give her a chance if she wants to speak or
No,
not.
she didn't say nothing. Goodbye. Come up here. If you got evidence, whatever like that. About 2.5 million people got open sewers and whatnot, which is a fucking lie. And whatnot. You
I
don't
mean,
got it.
Carla, do you give that to all the people that say shit about Africans that
No,
they need to
no.
come up and
Look.
post
If
evidence? If
somebody,
not, you're gonna block them.
if somebody came up here and said all Africans are spreading Ebola, or Africa said something, or said something like Africans all screw monkeys and they got AIDS, they're gone. Certain things like lines you do not cross with me, and that's true. Anybody knows me, I'm fair. I know you want to make it seem like blah 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 because you like hearing this shit, Elvis. You pretend like you friggin' unbiased, but you're fucking not.
Yeah, you like to project that, Carla.
No. I just check it.
I'm fair. If people are
You're
insulting
not
her and
fair.
saying
You're not fair.
derogatory things to
You're
her in
not
the
fair. You're
comment
not fair.
and you don't
If you
say
were
anything
fair, if you
about
were
it,
fair, you would say,
that's not being fair.
some collar checks everybody when it comes into his fucking show.
Who did you
Everybody
check
knows that. What?
in the comment section that's talking shit to her?
Oh
Who did you
no.
check?
Look. I told you in the comment section. I can't watch everything. That's what I got moderators for.
Okay.
Yeah, moderators check people in the comments. Can't read everything right now and concentrate on what I'm thinking about a show.
But you saw her comments and you got offended by it.
When something does catch my mind, eye and whatnot, I will say something. Like she said, 2.5 million people, what you call. She look at the back chat. You talk shit. The girl's crazy. She's nuts, man.
But you do, Carla. You talk shit about Africans.
I don't talk shit. Hold on. Who
Yes, you
came in
do.
here? Look, I did not talk the show about the enemy within the class. Are Africans the enemy within? No. I'm talking about our own people. She came up here fucking running her mouth about Africans. I said, look, tonight's not the night. I don't want to hear about Africa. I don't care about it. I'm talking about my people because I'm trying to stop a problem in my community, right? Which is the provocators of class division, which is very dangerous.
Somebody is putting a link out there. Somebody said, I don't know, Chacoca Heights, 2020 sewage in the street. I don't know what that is. I don't know about that. But I mean, people say shit all the time. It may not be true 100%, but they try to
that
hurt
would
each
be
other's
all over
feelings.
TikTok if it was true. If it was like open sewers, you can't have that.
We have no open sewers in America. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, that's a biohazard, right?
That
People could get sick.
would be like front page news every place. You know, hey, front page of people understand. Look, you got a country over there, a shithole country over there. Fucking go there and fix it up and whatnot. You know, you got oil, money. You guys claim you're so smart and intelligent. You can read and everything. Fucking goddamn, why you guys have fucking solar panels? You know, you mean tell me a whole freaking country and y'all have no freaking only like less than 10,000 people on the grid, and everybody got to use solar panels and whatever.
Elvis Carla Baruti said, an Afghanistan concept is going nowhere unless the views and values of the lower 2/3 of African Americans are put on the higher plane.
Well,
Top one,
I wish to God he would come up here
top 1/3
like this. If he would
can't
basically come up here,
compensate
check this out.
the 2/3
Yeah,
that are
check this out.
influenced by the
That's
hood
another thing.
culture.
Yeah, check this out. That's a Baruti exactly what I'm talking about. Provocators of class division. You know, the 2/3 of people, the 2/3 of people that freaking need guidance. They need leadership. They need guidance. They don't fucking know what to ask from the elbow. You know. So the bottom line is this: I know what's best for the majority of our people. I know what's best. You know. And we got people that know what's the best for our people. Majority of people, 2/3 he's talking about, don't know their ass from the elbow. You know, so what? How the hell
Whether
should
be a
they?
horse or a foot or a horseback. I think that's the same.
They don't know shit. You know, so it is what it is. You know. You know. Yeah, we might have aging sewer systems here that need fixing when that, but guess what? They're gonna be fixed. You know, things get fixed in America for the most part, or brought
Yeah,
attention.
sometimes you have things that gets backed up, you know.
That can happen any place in the
It can
world. But the
happen, yeah, it
bottom
can
line,
happen anywhere. So don't
what
say
she trying to make it seem
maybe
like,
the number was
you know,
exaggerated, but I'm sure it's
she
happened some
make it seem
places.
like we're like Nigeria, where you got young kids playing in sewage water all day and whatnot. You know. Go ahead, Jonathan.
They're talking about a sewage system that's been fixed. It was an
So
old
like I
sewage
said, these
system
people, like I said,
that
these people.
served a good old population of a couple of hundred people. Cool.
Hey,
Don't
Jonathan,
compare that to Africa.
let me ask your honest opinion, right? And since I've been doing this show, and I'm no angel, right? But aren't I fair when it comes down to what I say? Where people cross the line, both sides, Black America and Africa. Am I fair?
Absolutely not, Carla.
I am fair. You know,
Nope, you're not.
Elvis. What I'm sick and tired of Elvis is he gets up here and act like he's friggin' so unbiased and everything like that, and you like all that shit. You know,
No, you know what, Kyla? I'll admit it, right? When it comes down to us talking shit about each other, us talking about Africans and Africans talking about us, you're pretty fair about that.
yeah, I say I am. You
And you
know,
talk shit
no, what
about
the
both
hell Elvis
sides.
is talking about? Elvis talking about, oh, look, I tell you, that lady's full of shit. What she's talking, you know.
You never protect an African in the comment section when people are
Oh,
piling on them. You
are
never
you
do that.
kidding me?
Yeah, tell me
Now,
who you protected when people are
Elvis,
piling on them.
we don't hop in the comment section saying that all Africans are eating bushmeat or all Africans got AIDS or all Africans rob or slaughter people or say anything dumb.
I'm
Because
asking you,
Africans do
Carla,
that shit all the
when did
time.
you protect somebody in the comment section who was getting piled on
Oh
by
no, I'm
people in
saying
there?
like, if somebody's saying disrespectful shit right like that, you know. First of all, I
What
don't
do you
see
consider
anybody.
disrespectful?
I don't see. I don't see anybody basically uh provoking Africans. You know, I let look. I got criticized from 4Black because she says I freaking let Africans talk shit about us or not, and I said like this. Well, people, if I did not do that, right? People said, "Colin, you're being biased towards Africans." And so I let Afro dumbass and all these other people get away with shit that I never let Black America. Look how I got rid of freaking FBA young boy. You know, he's
That was
banned.
personal, Carla. He talked
No,
shit
no, that
about your
wasn't
wife.
personal nothing. But the
That
bottom
made
line
you
is
mad
this:
and you blocked him.
if anybody else talks stuff on that, I let people get away with stuff. You know, but the bottom line is this: if people talk stuff about everything, no, now it wasn't just that, right? And the fact that what he was saying to Frenchie, sometimes I thought it was out of line. The stuff that he was saying to just about Black women, African women in general, and that I thought that was disrespectful. But not, so the crying on the cake was what he said about my wife. That was the last straw, you know. And so, like I said, ask Frenchie. I don't let nobody disrespect her at all. Nobody. You know. So the bottom line is this idea that college like that, you know, she
I'm
might know
telling you,
more.
Carla, from my observation,
I
you're
go,
not
your
fair
observation is biased.
when it comes to
Your
African.
observation is biased because you basically pretend like you're being freaking unfair, but everybody tells me that you're not, Elvis. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever you say, Carla, I'm just telling you. I see it on a day to day. You're not fair when it comes to that.
You let Truco run his mouth, Mike Olawale, you don't say a fucking thing. You know?
That's not true.
You never get mad. You never get upset. You never get angry. But as soon as I say something, whatever like that, then next thing you're upset. Like I said, Michael Olawale and whatnot basically said, in so many words, and directly, that slavery was slavery was justified. You know, he was justified. You know,
Do I agree? Do I agree with that? Do I agree with that point of view, Carla?
You were not upset about it. You know, say the way.
No, I told him he shouldn't say that. That's not true. He
The way
shouldn't say
you're
that.
upset. The way you're upset about me talking to the Igbo chick one night, didn't have that same smoke.
What do you mean? I'm upset. I'm just telling you not being fair. I'm not upset.
But hold on. You didn't say nothing to him.
I did. You know? I literally did. I told him not to say that. That's not true.
Oh, you said it in a soft voice, but you challenge me all the time.
Yeah, when you're talking shit and you need to be challenged, I challenge you.
I just corrected her. She's in the chat room lying. Ain't no black people living in no damn open sewers in America, right? Please. What's up, Dollar Bill? What's going on, your brother?
Hey, brothers, how you doing, man?
It was a good Dollar
Yeah, man, I'm chilling. I'm doing a little better. Today's a little rough day for me because it's it's my sister's birthday and she's deceased. So,
sorry about that, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Rest in peace, brother.
Sorry for your loss, Dollar Bill.
Yeah, she's been gone for about 20 years, but she was
my
great
sister,
inspiration.
Same thing. I lost my sister 15 years ago.
I'm sorry for your loss too, brother.
Yeah.
Sorry for your loss, Carla.
It's kind of difficult, but
when you
those
lose
are the things. Yeah, when you lose
a sibling, it's something else when you lose a sibling,
And that was my only sibling. I might have another, but I don't know about. But I that's the only one that I know about. And so, it's a little difficult. I was listening to some of you guys, even though I wasn't up, even yesterday I was listening, man. I didn't even come in yesterday because I felt you guys had a real good thing going on, man. And the young brother Dark Migo, and there was another young brother that was in there that was represented. And so I was listening to the young brothers because sometimes, I like to talk, but sometimes it's good to listen.
Yeah.
Right? It's good to listen and to hear the young people's ideas on where they, what they want to do with life and where they want to go. And so that's important, that we give them an opportunity to speak up because they're going to inherit the world when we leave.
Hey, Dollar Bill, let me ask you a question. Did you hear my story about the Pharrell something in the water thing in Virginia Beach?
No, I didn't hear.
Okay, what happened was, and they did this something in the water in 2019. Now, this happened. Let me tell you something of the background and why this is so important. Jay said Frenchie got dirt on collar. No, she don't. Shut up. People are assholes. Anyway, Virginia Beach has a long antagonistic history towards the black community. Now in the regular Virginia Beach, that's fine, but the oceanfront is a place when you're young. My only time I've ever been arrested was the Virginia Beach oceanfront, and they made it clear we don't want your ass here. Like we was scared of tourists and whatnot. That's what all you see back in the days is brothers getting hemmed up by the Virginia Beach police down the oceanfront. They just don't want us up there. It's like a dragnet. Coming in and coming out, they're snagging you. It's simple as that. A couple of years ago, there was a big riot down there with a Black College Week, whatever like that. And the police lost control. And then, we're trying to think what year was that? Okay, that was 2000. The next year, 2000 and what year was this? 2016, right? The police was so freaking scared that they had to work down there. You had cops down there. That's where you put a test, right? You had these female cops down there, like they were just terrified. It was like, something's gonna pop up because a lot of cops got fucked up that first year, right? His dudes from out of state came there, man. They just fucking bum rush stores. There was just punching cops. It was just got out of control. They didn't do it. So this year they were ready, man. I had a lot of cops that were just taking training, martial arts training. We're gonna be ready for this shit. So nothing happened, right? But then a year later, right? And says, something, let's do this something, right? So he came up with the idea with Live Nation to create this something in the water, which was a smashing success. The second time he did in 2020, like last year, he said, I insist that most of the vendors are black. And Dollar Bill, man, if you would have seen something that grand where you got so many whites and blacks down there and whatnot on the beach, oceanfront, on the sound stage, everything. It was just such a, and you see ticket holders and people run ticket things, or black people, ticket companies are black. The vendors were black. The t-shirt people are black. Something water t-shirts were black. Hats were black. Apparel was black. The food, pizza, whatever it was all black people running that stuff. Pharrell said, I want all black people running this thing. And they made money. It was young black people. And not only that, on the outskirts of Virginia Beach, right before you even get to the oceanfront, right, they had like ambulances and stuff like that set up on the side streets, right, in case somebody got hurt or injured or whatnot. They didn't know what's gonna happen, right? And most of the EMTs and stuff like the ambulance were black companies, young black people, and seeing black people directing the traffic and the crowd controls everything by black security and whatnot. Seeing that put together, right, with these young black people, man, dude, I was freaking blown away. But there's some of the people on the last night, oh, what's the big deal, Carl? Just a concert or not. This is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want to see the young black people work and make it, man. These young people are creative, innovative, and this is why I always talk about AI and stuff. And to see the young people getting up there, like you said, working together, making money, building opportunities for the youth, that's empowering, man. I don't know why they would have anything bad to say about that.
So people basically, I was telling people, I felt proud of that. I felt pride in that. And the bottom line, these were young African-American kids. These weren't Nigerians. These weren't Haitians. These were young black kids from Virginia Beach, Chesapeake, Portsmouth, Newport News, and whatnot that know Pharrell, because Pharrell's from Virginia Beach.
He's a hometown guy.
I think Pharrell could be run mayor. Bobby Dyer retires. Pharrell could come in and easily win the mayorship. I know he could. Because basically every hotel was booked up. It was booked up 8 months in advance. Every hotel in the oceanfront booked up. Virginia Beach was in a slump last couple of years because we had bad weather every summer, and stuff like that. So they basically made so much money before the summer season even started. They said, man, the business people down there, everybody made money. Everybody's like, wow. And this was a black event,
Yeah, Virginia's beautiful, man.
Oh my
Even
God,
I was there
a couple of weeks ago. Man. That was a revolution, That was a revolution.
I don't know if I told you. I was down in I think it was Lynchburg. I think I told you Lynchburg. Not the time that I just went for this vacation, but before then, there was a young sister who was she was at the front desk, and so the family was getting in there, and we all got ourselves and our things together, and she said, well, I'll come and help you, but my daughter, my son, and myself, we took all of the stuff in, and and I was just telling her, no, my son wasn't there, but we were going to my son. And I was just, talking to her. I said, man, you're a nice young lady. I said, are you married? I said, I'm looking to get my son hooked up with a nice young lady like yourself. And she was like, oh, I just got engaged and this and that. And she said, I'll help you up. And she came up to the room, and man, so I hit her with a nice tip. And the young lady, man, she started crying. And I was like, wow, don't cry. She said, you just don't know how much this means to me. And I was telling her, I said, listen, I'm going to make sure I call in, and I did, and write in and give you a 5-star. You really treated us nice. And it was just nice to see a young person appreciate it, And I was like, wow, man, that's a nice thing to do for young people, man, to try to recognize them and see, positive things, because there's always so many negative things.
And I get to see, look, brother, I am so sick and tired of people always trashing our youth and trashing our young people like they could do no wrong, do no right and everything like that. A lot of these kids, when you listen to them talk, they got a lot of thoughts and stuff like that on their heads, and they're good kids.
Really intelligent young people, man.
Really intelligent young people, man. You sit down and talk to some of these, for even 18, 19-year-olds, they got a lot of sense, They know what's going on in the world, So I'm not going to freaking let people sit there and call kids, young guys, pookies and creatures. I'm not going to do that.
No.
I'm not gonna make them the enemy. I'm not gonna do
exactly. I want these young people to get out here, man, make this money. There's so much opportunity.
It's very
This is why
opportunity, bro.
I always tell the young FBA brothers, even though I don't agree with the FBA situation, you're still my brothers. And I always say, don't say you can't do business in Africa, that you don't want to think, you can't imagine yourself in a place of your own, not around these other people, the Mzungus, whatever you want to call them. I don't want to say the other name because I don't want no strikes on your account. But get out there. Don't think you can't work with your people. Okay. And when I mean your people, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, your tribe, to get out there and then leverage that work with your tribe. Don't get out here and try to be solo, singular. You don't know anybody. People don't do that in the world. The power that you have to communicate, your phones, your ability, social media will let you get a distribution and to do a lot of positive things for yourself. And so when you were pointing that out, man, that's a wonderful thing. People just want to hate on our kids, man. They don't want them to have nothing, and I don't want them to think, because I keep hearing this theme over and over again. Oh, these old niggas, they hate us. They hate us. No, we don't hate you, man. We love you, man. You guys, we love you, and we want the best for you.
Exactly. And after I see when I see those young black kids and whatnot, I see myself. I see myself when I was in my 20s. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know the world. It was a world where, let me tell you something. Down here, when I was in my 20s and whatnot, we realized something. Nobody gave a damn about us. All us young brothers, all we had was each other. We look out for each other, help each other out and stuff like that. Think about it. Back in the 90s, we had nobody, nobody advocating for us. We had nothing, and then you look at a tremendous what we've gone through in the last 30-something years, the success we have. That's another thing people don't friggin' acknowledge. Like I was saying last night, you have to acknowledge black success,
There you go.
Basically give us a hand or applaud and say, yeah, look, we always know things could be better, whatever like that. But when you look at where we came from and whatnot, after the 80s and the 90s and whatnot, with Bill Clinton and NAFTA and everything, we were left on our own with nothing, no political support, no economic support, nothing. But somehow we made it,
That's right.
And somehow we made it,
And these young people, they're gonna make it, man. They're gonna take us to the next level. And we need them. We need our young people, to take us to the next level, to look out for us. Okay, as we get older, and to do the right thing, man. We want them to get out there and do it. Don't think whatever. That's why I tell people, I don't care what situation that you had in your life, it's never too late. It's never too late, okay, to reinvent yourself and to be the best person that you can be. And you get that passport, man. Get that passport, travel, save, crypto. My son, a lot of things that I know about crypto, I didn't know anything about any damn crypto until my son pulled me to the side and was showing me different things. And I listened to him. That's what I didn't like about growing up. The old folks didn't listen to us.
Right.
They allow us to listen to them, but they wouldn't listen to us. So that's why yesterday I chose not to come on, because I'm listening to the young people, like young brother Dark Migo. He's getting out there, man, and he's doing his thing. There was another young brother, and I was impressed, man. I said, I like to see that. I like to see the young people get out there, plant your flag, man, and do your thing.
That's why I said I let people talk. Everybody knows. Like I was just trying to tell Elvis Dollar Bill. I said I am fair with everybody on this platform. I am fair with everybody on this platform. You come in here.
Oh, you're not coming.
Yes, I am fair. You say you don't see it. You know what I'm saying?
You're nicer than I would be.
I know. You know what I'm saying? So bottom line is I'm fair with everybody. So nobody can say, because you got, so this is what I'm talking about. You got so-called FBA saying collarless Africans wrong. Then you got Africans saying collar. What is it? Everybody basically, I'm just basically fair and balanced with everybody. I don't pick favorites or whatnot. When this evil,
I like to tell people, it's not about.
I'm not even talking about Africans. The conversation on Africa. Here she go in the chat room. Look, what do you want? What do you want from me? You know,
Who's
so
this?
the Igbo chick. You know, she was in the chat. I had to kick her out. You know,
she's angry. What is she angry about?
I have no idea. You know, the bottom line is this. So this is what I'm talking about tonight. I said the enemy within, provocateurs of class division. The whole thing is if we start talking, like I played the other night. I don't know if you were watching it, Bill. I played the top 20 black businesses in America, right? These are
yeah, I did watch.
Now get this. She's in the chat room talking about what does that got to do with the masses of people? Like everybody else is starving, you know?
It has a lot to do with
you know?
people, with young people seeing that this is their opportunity in life and what they can aspire to be. And these guys didn't have half of the stuff, okay, that they have now. And they can aspire to be their own CEOs. I think even when I was, when Doc Meeko and I first started talking and stuff, we didn't hit it on right away. But then the brother was impressing me. He's like, I got my own thing. I'm doing my own business. And I was like, yo, man, that's righteous.
I apologize for that. It was just the big brother in me. I gotta troll sometimes,
It's all right. Listen, that's okay, man. We gotta have fight in us. I realize that is a lot of things that you young brothers are going through. We went through the same things, right? On a different level. And I can understand because I know what it's like to have a lot of older folks hating on me when I was young. Oh, why you want to do that? Why you want to, why you want to get into this? Why you want to get into that? Because it's a lot of things that we don't know. The world, like I said, my son is 30 and he's hit me since he was in his 20s about crypto and Bitcoin. I didn't know nothing about none of that stuff. He had to tell me. I'm like, what's that, son? I never heard of no. Well, he's like, okay, Pop, you got to save this and you got to do this with your with your stocks. As far as I know, I just have my stocks at work, and they'll tell you choose whatever, and they make all of the stuff for you, put it in whatever portfolio, and they're like, oh, you get X amount of interest, and that was it. They didn't, we weren't really dealing. My son's like, nah, man, you got to choose your own stocks, join Robinhood, join this one, join Webull. I was like, okay, all right, do this and that. And I'm like, okay. So I've been telling other people at my job, and they're like, oh, yeah, you into that? I was, yeah, but it wasn't from me. It was because I listened to the young people. The young people know so many things about this world, how technology works. Yep. And I believe that's the leveling plane for young people. Am I wrong? Let me know.
Exactly. It is, it is. What I was trying to say was I said we have people in our community, right? The agents, the provocateurs of class division, right? And I broke it down how I was trying to tell Elvis, I said, look, Black America, if you leave Black America alone, we're more united than people think we are, because one thing every Black man knows, like you'll have look. I remember us growing up, right? You'll have a brother, like my father was a working guy, but he had friends that were really educated, upper class and whatnot. My father was one of the top members of NAACP in my area, but he was a preacher. Like that. So they respected my father because he's a family man, everything like that. He owned his own house, everything like that. But the thing is, my father used to always be around these educated. One friend was a lawyer, Mr. Jules was a lawyer, married to a white lady. But he was cooler, but he was from Haiti. He was like really, really pro-Black, real pro-Black. That's why he said, look, I may be married to white people, but I know them, right? In other words, basically, this is how Black people back in the days was, right? When they talk, they talk all proper. Then next, let me come over here, side. See, motherfucker, this, say it, and that cracker over there, that's the real Black America, right?
Everybody that's old school.
They're white face in public, like how you doing? But then when they come around the corner, let me put you to the side. Hey, yo, man, look, let me tell you. And I had to have the older brothers like, this one time, man, I can't be going around no white people like that. What the hell are you trying to do? And so bottom line, but that's between Black people. That means no matter what income level you were at, like that, nobody basically thought, because when you did do that, you got your what? After a while, what? Your Negro wake-up call, when you get reminded about who you are,
That's right.
We have a checks and balances that always keeps everybody in line. So I try to tell Elvis, right? Black people are more united than anything you ever seen before, you know? So all these people try to make it seem like we're united and all the people like Baruti basically said this thing. He said the black people moving out of the community when I, you know, I said, well, I told Elvis, the reason why we have that happen was because white people, when they started the Homo Association, it was just to put rules in place so they would restrict what type of people lived around them, you know,
to kick us out,
keep black people out. But if they're gonna have black people, certain types of black people, you know, some type of black people, right?
Certain Negroes that were,
that was
non-threatening,
you know?
Negroes.
Yeah, but check us out, black people unfortunately, right? Our neighborhoods, we basically didn't think it was necessary to exclude anybody, you know. So after a while, when some of our neighborhoods become run down and everything like that, they have no value to them, and people just say, you know, something, I have no equity in this house. What I'm leaving out. I'm leaving a loss behind. They can't have no resale value and take a loss and everything. Then what happens is white people come in and say, you know something, just by the fact that I'm white, if 10 white people buy a house, it becomes technically a white neighborhood or white future neighborhood. Then the property values start going up. You know, that's because
then the garbage start getting picked up on time, and the
police
all start coming.
Happening when or in Norfolk, right? I see this one street, right? When I had my medical transport business, right? I picked this one girl up, right, and she was like, so innocent. She was like, "Yeah, see, they're putting out new streets when I, you know, so I said, let me tell you something. They're only building new streets because what? You see this blonde lady jogging. Guess who's moving in?
There you go.
You know, you see the new street. She said, "Yeah, we're getting new streets and whatnot. Look at that, they're doing that. The paving of sidewalk. They're doing this and whatnot. You know." And I saw these white lady jogging, this other white guy jogging in the same neighborhood. You know, once the hood. I said, "Well, I have to tell her, you know, because I told you, boy, unfortunately, you won't be here much longer. You know, because that's the way it is. You can get priced.
They move you out.
You'll get priced out of your neighborhood. You know, that's what it is. If now, the thing is, though, if we did start homo associations to protect black neighborhoods, right, we run the risk of basically excluding some people. We've always been a community where we took our chances with every black person.
Now, what happened in Los Angeles when the
happened?
brother who you remember in Los Angeles when we had a hospital. It was a hospital out there.
Oh yeah.
In Los Angeles, that was actually found by a black man.
Martin Luther King Hospital, right?
I think it is. And then it was like Mexicans who said that they were being discriminated
Martin Luther King Hospital. Yeah, I heard about that story.
Because all of the doctors and the nurses were black people, right? We founded the hospital, but then they'll say, "Oh, we're discriminating against them," right? And some people even tried that with the HBCUs a couple of years ago. Saying it was discriminatory because it's an all-black college, and there weren't any white people in it.
So we gotta learn how to protect what we got. And you only do that when we start fighting with each other over class. You know what I'm saying? Understand that we're one. You know, that class division allow other people to come in and freaking divide us. You know, and so they move in and take what we have and whatnot. Yeah, it's just something else. You know.
Yeah, they do that to set up different barriers between us and point out the differences, you know, so they can exploit the differences, you know?
Yeah. When it really comes down to it, right? I don't care how much money you got in the back. You're black in this country, you know? Every black person knows that, you know? You may have a...
Well, foreigners get really upset with that, like Chuku.
Yeah.
Because he's like, oh, what about your lower class? You're this and that.
There is no damn lower class in Black America.
Okay, we don't do that. And that's what he doesn't seem to understand, you know, the brilliance of our people and what we come from. I knew a guy named, you know, God rest the dead, named Lightbulb some years ago. That was his nickname. And he was a mechanic, man, basically a grease monkey, a mechanic. But this brother had so many books. And if you ever sat down and talked with him, you know, you'll be talking about Socrates and Aristotle and Plato. You look at this guy, he's like this big dude, man, about 6 feet tall, about almost 300 pounds, with these thick goggle glasses on, and with grease all over him. He just loved to work with his hands. He could have been a professor, anything like that. But his thing was he loved cars and he loved to work with his hands, and he was really good and made a real good living out of it. And so he chose not to go the academic route, right? And so somebody from another country will be looking down on him.
Exactly.
Right? Oh, who's this guy? He's just this is the reason that in Africa, and they was like, oh, you never been to Africa, but I know plenty of people who've been to Africa. This is the reason why customer service is a problem in most African nations.
It is bad.
Because they look down on people who do service. That's why they can't develop that service.
They look down on people who farm too. I noticed that. Service and farming.
And those are things that you need. You need a service. If you have a service economy, you got to have people that provide excellent customer service. This is why people come back. They come back because the customer service is what it's supposed to be. Like, for instance, yesterday, I had a young man, I switched television sets, and a young brother, he must have been like in his 30s, like 37, maybe 38 years old. He gets to the crib and he sees my setup, right? For YouTube and all that. And he goes, and he's putting like, a big screen television on the wall. And we started kicking it and talking. And the brother said, he said, oh, I know you're an artist. I said, yeah. So we started kicking. He told me he was a rapper. And so he's from Jersey, and we just started kicking it about rapping and how, he works this handyman thing, how it makes good money for him, and he's able to take care of his family and do his thing. And basically it's based on customer service. He's like, you got to make sure. He came like a half an hour early. He was like, do you mind if I come early? I was like, nah, please. The brother came early. I gave him a top thing. I gave him a tip. And this is what this is about. And I enjoyed myself, man, because it was like talking to my son, just going over old school hip hop and talking and telling me about new hip hop and asking me who I think is the greatest in rap and different things and what he's doing. And so Africa needs that, right? Africa needs to understand you can't keep having these divisions, right, with people just based on what they do, okay, and who they are.
Somebody don't have a degree.
Yeah,
don't mean they're not worth anything. How many degrees you got? We got all these degrees. That don't make you a better person.
It's a way of disqualifying people,
dismissing them.
Yeah,
because they don't have a degree.
And that's ridiculous because you can have as many degrees. Don't make you intelligent. It just means that you were able to obtain a degree, which is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It's beautiful, but the things that you learn in the world, okay, having a degree, I told you guys, honestly, I don't try to get up and brag. I got a degree because the minimum wage was $3.35. And without a degree, people wanted to pay me the most $4 an hour. $4 an hour. And I was like, you know what? I can't do this, man. I got to make some money. So I had to go to school just to get me in certain doors that people, were pushing me out of. Not because I thought I was smarter than someone else. It's that I realized that I had to get in these doors to get what I needed because I didn't see any other way for me to knock those doors down. And so I was able to do that. But I met a lot of people, who was stupid. For instance, I worked for a guy once for an engineering firm, and he was out in California, and he comes across we're in Park Avenue South. He comes across all of this beautiful furniture that he can get at a discount price. So this idiot decides that he's going to ship all this furniture to New York City, right? Because he got great furniture. He got them at a good price. But the idiot didn't realize, with all his degrees in engineering and everything else, he didn't realize that the amount of money that it takes to ship it all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast, he might as well just buy furniture right here in the East Coast. Right? Because he had intelligence, but he didn't have no common sense. And see, a lot of people are suffering from that. They don't have, you know what we used to call it back in the days in the South? Our people used to say mother's wit. Remember that? Hello? It sound like you went to the show.
I remember that dollar bill back in the days. Go ahead.
Yeah, back in the days, you talk about mother's wit. You know, I knew people who couldn't read and write, but knew how to make money. They knew how to count money. Couldn't read, couldn't write, word for damn, but they could count money, right? They knew how to pay their bills on time. They knew how to start a business. They knew how to farm. They knew how to work the land. You can't take these type of people and look at them and say, I didn't realize, I didn't even know. Did you know that Flavor Flav is a child prodigy?
You told me that.
This dude, who everybody in the world thinks is a buffoon, comes from a very intelligent family out in Long Island, and he is self-taught 14 to 15 instruments he could play. Right? But if you were an African looking at him and you see him walking around with a clock on his neck going, hey boy, you're like, oh, this guy is some kind of idiot. Right? But this man is a child prodigy. This is what I'm talking about. You can't look at people and judge them based on what they wear, based on how their vernacular, okay, based on if they went to college. There's some people in the hood, man, that are just geniuses, man. Absolute geniuses when it comes to certain things. And you go, wow, man, unbelievable.
Oh, this is why basically people like Chukwu, when he always basically talking about, the people in the hood, like there's some bad people or some, or some like anomaly, the people in the hood.
He don't understand.
It's ridiculous, So like I said, I'm here if nothing else to defend my people, and I'm gonna go down doing it if I have to. I tell
that's the way it's about, man. Because too many of us have allowed other people, and we're not even talking about Africans, white people, let's just say that. We've allowed white people and taken over their thinking, okay, when it comes to our people. And that's a ridiculous. I want to read something right here. There's a suit accuses Georgetown, Penn, and MIT of admissions based on wealth. These schools were accused of giving special treatment to wealthy students who might not otherwise have been admitted. This is what I try to tell people in these countries that are coming here. Stop the drama. Stop buying. Stop drinking the Kool-Aid. White people are no smarter than anyone else. Maybe even dumber. A lot of these opportunities that people are getting and we're not crying about them is true. It's because there's a such thing known in this world as white privilege.
Exactly.
Okay, and if it wasn't, then you wouldn't see suits like this. You wouldn't see white people, okay, getting caught. They've been doing this for years. I hate to say it, even though we respect him, but Donald Trump wasn't the sharpest guy, and look where he went to school.
Exactly. He didn't graduate hardly.
He went to Penn. He went to Penn, to the Warburton School and Penn State because he had money. And so a lot of people get certain opportunities.
He went to Walton. Walton.
It's Walton or no, it's Wharton or Warburton at Penn State. And
not Penn State, University of Pennsylvania.
University of Pennsylvania, right? Okay. University of Pennsylvania. And not state, yeah. University of UPenn. And because he had money. So you have a lot of these people, man, who are getting opportunities because they have money. Stop thinking, oh, it's because these blacks they
There's
can't pass the
look,
test.
Chupo actually believes that America's a meritocracy. He actually believes that.
Chuko, something wrong with him, man. They dropped him as a baby or something.
Yeah, so yeah, he said, and I tell him all the time. I said, look, when people start talking about victimhood and stuff like that, the biggest victim is the white people who feel like not only do they have advantages, right, but even the thought of that a black man is making it somewhere in the world. Like this is how what gets me is this is how that privilege works. The Japanese beat the white man fair and square in the auto business. You know, they beat them fair and square. You know. And they basically like outstripped them. Remember that guy that got killed, the Chinese guy that got killed in Detroit? Remember back in the 80s?
Yes.
Remember that? Because he was and they let the guy off because he was this so-called auto worker. It was bullshit, you know? And the guy, they let him off, or the white jury let him off on that, saying he was, okay, he didn't really mean it. He bludgeoned the guy to death, outside of a bar because he said, you cost my job. That was just to kill the Asian guy. But the whole thing is the Asians did everything the white man say. You got to be best. You got to do this. Work hard. Japan created a perfect system of production and everything like that and beat the white man, right? But guess what? Did the white man say, you know something? They did it better. Let's bow to them. No, they started this campaign. The Japanese are unfair trading. What's so fucking unfair? I always ask them, what's so unfair trading about what the Japanese doing?
So let's drop a bomb. You see, listen.
There was even people saying that we need to drop another nuclear bomb on them.
Let me just say this, okay? Frenchie, I love you. It is not me who says that Africans got poor customer service. It's Dr. Harnett, who's an Eritrean, who works with African businesses, and I was part of her group, who said there's a big demand, okay, because Africans have poor customer service. So much so that she said that there's some Americans and other diaspora that actually put together packages where they can come to different places of hospitality and they will get paid to teach the people how to speak to customer service, okay, to their clients, because they want their clients, okay, to come back over and over. They want them to have the foods that they're used to having, okay, to the Western standard and the Western palate, because these international people who are going to these hotels, they're building these hotels in Africa and in the certain capitals, and they have people who are coming from all over the world. They're used to a certain standard, okay, when they go to certain places. And that's what she said. It's not dollar bill.
It takes out at the same time.
Dr. Harnett.
I hate to say this, right? You go to when I went over last time this year, the customer service in Morocco compared to customer service in West Africa, it's like not even a match. Yeah. Morocco, I'm like, God damn, I'm treated like a human being. They treat you like with reverence, like, okay, I only bought a plane ticket. They like give me like first class treatment. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. But our own people in Liberia, they're like, man, come on, what the fuck you doing? Fussing you out the airport and whatnot. I'm like, damn. And they also in Kendija a couple of years ago, they had a program where they were basically, when they first opened up, one of the problems Bob Johnson had was the staff, like you said, attitudes. And they say, well, in Africa, Liberia, I didn't study the rest of Africa. They said Liberia, the customer service and hospitality, they had to do some training because people didn't know how to greet people. They know
it's all over Africa.
Yeah.
Okay. This is all over Africa. This is what you can look her up. This is what Dr. Harnett. I'm gonna have to drop, because see, sometimes when I say certain things, people assume that it's coming from bigotry, right? All of a sudden, I've never been to Africa, so I'm listening to Africans tell me that the customer service is poor. In fact, Caribbean customer service is poor. And they even make jokes about it when you go to a Caribbean store. Okay, there's a lady in the back always with an attitude telling me, well,
that is true. We're going to acknowledge the customer service fucking sucks. It's bad. Unless you at a resort, a 5-star hotel, it's bad.
Okay.
Bad.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
They tell you that you wait forever. Okay. All of this stuff. And you know, they say that white people have preference when they go to eat some place when they're going to eat. This is not me saying it because I've never been to Africa. These are people who live in Africa.
I'll tell you something, right? When Africa, right? Because I always thought like attitude and everything like that. I thought that was a Black American thing.
No, we actually know.
Africa, man.
We
say,
know.
Man,
we know,
girls,
especially in the
these
South.
girls in the restaurant got a tude. You know, they got a freaking serious tude. You know.
Now, Frenchie said it's FBA
I thought it was just
propaganda.
our people, man. I thought, and shit, I'm back at Wendy's in Virginia Beach one night.
The reason why, listen, you can tell when you're going up north, if you're traveling south, how the customer service gets ruder and ruder as you're on your way to New York. You can tell it as you go down. Okay, as you go south, you can see people getting nicer and nicer. Okay, this is not no FBA propaganda. This is true. And you know it's true because this is what Africans are saying. There was a guy in Ghana. You know how I got that information? There was a guy in Ghana who lived in the West and brought him a nightclub in Accra, right? He brought him a nightclub, and he's the one that said that people look down on customer service, okay, because there's people who are servants. And I know it's
That's
a
the
fact.
sad part about the culture, right?
Yeah.
Like what you call Spearman just, and I don't agree with nothing Spearman says, but he says Africans think Western style customer is servitude. Yeah, look, hold up. When somebody's just server, he's just servant. The difference is basically he's making money. That's what he played to do. And so I don't look. Bottom line is
Carla, it's customer service.
Yeah, customer service. Yeah,
that's how people get tips. That's how people.
I know,
get
but
tips.
a lot of times people feel entitled, right? They want that tip, but they don't understand service comes along with it. You know,
they don't. You see, this is the thing. When you tell them these things, they get upset about it. But you guys are the ones that call you up. The people who work for you, you're in the boys' quarter. You got that? Why are you carrying that on from colonialism?
In Liberia, like I had told my wife Isabel like that, stop calling our driver or whoever like that the ball. You know, anybody that does service, right? Or the girl. I go, Isabel, she's your age. You know, why are you calling the girl? You know?
Yeah.
They have this thing where you look down on people who serve you, you know? And it's like demeaning because, like I said, and also when I go and say what I do is I compensate because I give them big tips, you know.
Richie says you are spreading lies, Dollar. It isn't all over the continent. Well, all I know is that people are being paid to go. That companies are paying people, okay, to come from the West to teach classes and customer service.
Hold on. You think that can be taught?
Yes.
No, what I think
all behavior is taught.
Well, hold on. Well, here's where I disagree. One thing.
Okay.
I saw this years ago, right? Back in when Sirleaf was just becoming president of Liberia, right? Not really, they was going through that transition in election time, 2005. And that's when I really started studying Liberia, right? Back in 2005, right? Mm-hmm. Really started getting into modern Liberia and everything like that, taking interest, right? There was this one article, I think it was CNN, right? And had this guy that was like a American Liberian type of guy, right?
Yes.
Brown-skinned American Liberian type of guy. This guy opened up a business, you know, I forgot what, a cleaning business. He was like a waste removal business. You know, the country was trashed right all the time, right?
Yeah.
He started a waste removing, just picking up trash, everything, and blah blah blah. And
are you talking about Ansu Dwalu?
I have no idea what his name is. I think no, but the people said, "What's a Congo man doing picking up trash with his hands and whatnot?" You know, that's what the people say. I didn't even know really much about the. But they said how this man. People were mocking him. Liberians were mocking him because this guy was so-called educated, whatever like that, and came back from America. And he's picking up trash, and they was just like mocking him like crazy. Like Why are you friggin' picking up trash and whatnot? You're demeaning yourself and whatnot. And I'm saying to myself, what's wrong with that? You know,
they look down on people. They call their servants boy. They don't even have
that
even
right there something that has to change in the culture,
and they don't even have a problem putting hands on them.
Carla, what do you think that comes from, Carla, in the culture?
Don't say it came from us, man. Don't say it.
I'm just asking you a question. What do you think it came from?
Well, it comes from the fact that I think this is my opinion. Don't say it like this, right? I think, and I want to say this without offending everybody. I don't want to get Frenchie mad, I won't get everybody mad. But I just think it comes from the fact that we have 500 years of human degradation, 500 years of devaluing human life, and so the culture that was created around that, this is what we have. We basically do not have the culture in the Black world where we value life or respect the dignity of
Well,
man.
you say your wife is American Liberia, right? So she's calling the boy boy. You think she learned that from the native, or she learned it from her people?
No, I just think it's a culture in Africa. I think if she was in Cameroon or Nigeria, based on the fact that her circle and culture, like she's part of the cultural elite part of the country, right? I think the fact of the matter, I think it'll be the same thing, because people just call somebody boy, girl, whatnot, the boy, the girl. I don't think she means anything degrading about it. Just the way they talk,
They do it in Ghana.
They don't do it in they don't do it in Nigeria. They don't call.
Oh, you ain't gonna do that
the girl,
in Nigeria.
the boy.
No, you ain't gonna do that.
No, they don't call them, but they don't call them the girl or the boy. But I've seen them slap him and hits. I know a woman, an Igbo, who told me she was working in the place and how mean the people were treating her and disrespecting her. I don't know if they put hands on her, but I know
where the
they
hell was
looked
she
down.
working at? She worked at a nightclub?
No, she was working in a domestic situation at someone's home.
She was a servant at someone's home.
Yeah.
Other than of course.
Yeah.
Especially when they work for Arabs and stuff like that.
No, these were Africans. She was working for Arabs.
Africans are cruel too. That's the whole thing.
What's Frenchie saying? Frenchie, get up and defend yourself if you're going to say liar, because I will find videos and put the videos up of people talking about Africans and customer service. They look down on people who clean. It is the Africans, even if I've never been to Africa, Africans on the whole are classist people. They believe in class.
Right? Let me tell you something. Elvis can attest to this, right? There is so much opportunity in Liberia, right? If people weren't ashamed to get their hands dirty, that country basically got so much opportunity. You could see it, but a lot of times people basically don't want to do servants work when it's like, if you're doing physical work, in Africa, let me say this, you got to admit this, Elvis, right? In Africa, people basically, if you don't have a job where you wear a white shirt and a tie, you are nothing. That's why everybody wants a position in government. That's going to guarantee you. It could be anything. You could be friggin' national dog catcher, But as long as you got a shirt and tie in an office someplace, I'm in dead serious.
Somebody, right?
Let me tell you that. Another thing is, Elvis, and I'm not trying to clown Liberia. I love Liberia, right? Look, when there's an election, right, and everyone's watching them polls, but let me tell you how sharp this shit is, right? They know winner or loser means who's going to get that job, because that's why they support the candidate, because everybody wants a job. Everybody wants that thing. Everybody was, once you get that job where you're getting a salary, what they call salary, a salary, and you're not living hand to mouth, we're not scrounging, whatnot. You got status, not even a status, but you're almost like you're recognized as a human being. But if you don't have that, you're just like a boy, a girl, a boy, a girl. That's the truth. That's a culture that has to change. I think Black America break that, because let me tell you something how we break that, Elvis. When I was over there, right? Do you know my driver or whoever worked for me or whatnot? Every time we eat something like that, they would just take their food. I say, look, come over here. You sit down with me. Oh no, boss. I said, what do we say? I have Isabel. Isabel, get the guy a plate. Get this man a plate. And she goes get him a plate, whatever like that. I go, you sit down with us. You ain't gonna eat your food in the car or something like that. That's what they expect to do. I said, no. I'm not from that culture.
Kyla, what you're saying. I got a headache, so I don't want to do too much talking tonight. But
you
Did I give you a headache?
You should be like, Colin, man. I appreciate
exactly what you're saying is some of the reasons that certain things happen in the country.
Look.
There were grown men who were being called boy.
Dollar Bill. Did I say anything wrong?
Simply, no, I'm not saying what you said is wrong. I'm telling you that you don't understand the history, the deep history of the country when it came to social classifications.
Right? So even though you had a coup, I get that. You guys have every right.
Forget the coup. I'm not talking about the coup. I'm telling you that prior to the coup, these things were happening.
Of course, I agree with that.
Right. So please don't make it seem like it's an African culture.
Elvis, what I'm saying is this,
it was a learned culture that is not practiced in Liberia.
I say that when I come over there, when us come over there, we come over there, we are not going to act like that. When we have our guys, we're going to have a crew team that's going to be working.
That would be nice. Showing respect to others, respecting them as equals. That would be groundbreaking, Colin. That would be nice.
Security, our drivers and helpers and whatnot, sitting down with us as equals.
You know why I said that?
That's how we are.
I got into deep water the other day on the show, and we started talking about women. And what we were trying to explain to you, and this is what you're probably alluding to. I was telling you guys that women went through a lot during my grandmother's age. And the reason I said that is because I pointed out to my own grandfather, okay, who owned his own business, who also was a bishop and was a landowner. These guys saw women, and I'm talking about my own family, as property. They had the slave mentality. So it doesn't, but they were prosperous men. They kept their families together. I can trace my ancestry all the way back to the 1800s of people being married and having children. That's the good side. But the bad side is that children had no rights and neither did women. So if you're saying that people who founded your nation, right, weren't sensitive and looked down on people, okay, because they didn't think they were up with them in terms of what they had, then I can agree with you on that, Elvis.
Because we had that same thing right here in America, bro.
The slave mentality. Can we agree on that, Elvis?
Master mentality.
Is he still here? Or
ask Carla to agree on that first, and then I will second.
I agree. Look, I agree 100%, man.
What are you agreeing to, Carla?
No, well, I'm agreeing the fact that we had hierarchy, and we had but the thing is, the difference.
No. Don't skip over that. Go finish it.
Right. My point I'm trying to make the show tonight, even though we had that, right? Some of our people in the lower class suffered in silence, right? That's the whole thing, because they're like this. I know Mr. Such and Such they like that. He may be hard or whatnot, but black people took pride in his success. That's a difference.
So you're saying you admit that people of a certain class were denigrating and degrading the natives who worked along with them.
Yeah, they look like that. Look, I had my own family.
Okay. There you go,
I had my own family. My
now
cousin,
you're speaking facts. So do you see how that can breed? You can say hatred or dislike for people over time.
Let me say this, right? I had that in my own family. I had cousins of mine, right? I told you about my cousins, right? Their father, my Uncle Albert, when this guy, man, it was just like a hard ass, man. He was a hard ass. And all his kids, man, just like, they were the Cosby on steroids, and we was always jealous of them because they're always the pinnacle of our family. They're always ahead of us and everything. You look at it even to this day when my cousin Debbie, she went to college with that girl, Letitia James, the prosecutor, they're friends, and my cousin Debbie's a millionaire, and so they turned out way better than all of us, even though we're doing good down here. They turned out way better than us. They own properties in New York City, houses in Jamaica States, Long Island and stuff like that, beachfront property in Long Island. But the bottom line is this: I was always kind of envious of them, whatnot, because, I don't know, my family, even though there was people jealous of my family, right? I was jealous of them because they had more than we did.
Carla, we're not talking about jealousy. We're talking about where they're calling your father, the more successful brother, where he calling the less successful brother boy and
No,
degrading
but I
him.
will tell you this, right?
Okay, then. So it's not the
I
same.
will tell you this, though. There's sometimes my uncle Al would say certain things to my father. I knew that would upset my father, like he was less than whatever, like that. I didn't because my uncle Al was much older. He was way much. He was like 10 years older than my father. So my father had lived with him when he first came to New York. My uncle Albert, because he was my older aunt. He was married to my aunt. And my father moved to New York, and that's how my parents met because they both, my grandfather on my mother's side and my uncle Albert had bought houses right next to each other in Queens. That's how my parents met.
But I think Elvis is trying to say that he thinks they were acting like this because they felt that they were Africans and that they could, that they were beneath them. No. They came out of harsh times. They treated their own people the same way. That's why I was saying to you, people in our in our families were treated the same way. And you got to realize, man,
it was nothing personal, Elvis.
It wasn't personal.
Yeah.
Let me just
I got
say
called boy by old ass people all the time.
Yeah, I think you don't understand. I don't think, and I probably, because my father didn't do it to me. I think I was a grown man before my father said, "I love you, son." And I only think he did that because he was like old or something, and he had life experiences. I do not believe that his father ever said, "I love you, son."
I think the same thing with my father. I don't think my father and my grandfather, my granddad, I think because I didn't know that until I was older. My brother picked up on it. He said, granddad, dad, and granddad, they didn't hug or they didn't talk like that. That's when I first realized there was something wrong, and I didn't realize.
Well, they thought that was soft. You have to realize these were hard dudes, man.
Yeah, they were.
Men that work with their hands.
Yeah, my granddaddy was 70 years old, still out there. What they call bus fleeting, whatever like that, or working a farm one night. And we first moved to Virginia, he said, "I can get y'all a job down here." I said, "That's backbreaking work. What the hell are you doing at 75 doing backbreaking work on a farm?"
I want you to put something up, Carla.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, and this is there's two of them. One with Denzel Washington. I want to show you this dialogue. I need the people, because see, everybody don't know us. They think they know us, but they don't know us, right? And we want you to get to know us, right? Because we're all people, right? We're not all the same people. We're just people, right? Nothing better or nothing worse. We're just people, and our experiences have shaped who we are. So could you put that up there, Carla, for a minute, and let them see this dialogue between father? I know you've seen it a million times.
I know which one. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Elvis dropped off, man. What the hell, man? So Elvis can't take the heat.
Everybody.
I think his phone back and forth, maybe his connection. I don't know. It could be snowing out there. He's in Minnesota.
We had 75-degree weather down here today.
Today was 50 something and almost 60.
Yeah, 75 degrees. I'm like loving this, man. I'm like, yes.
It ain't gonna last because it's going down tonight like 30 some degrees. But that's why I was telling the kids, man, keep your coats on, man. Stop trying to. It's how you get 10,000.
Can I ask you a question? The hell you got to ask me, Mr. Stewiggy, the one you got the questions for. How come you ain't never liked me? Like you? Who the hell said I got to like you? What law is there say I got to like you? Want to stand up in front of my face and ask a damn fool-ass question like that? Talking about liking somebody. Come here, boy, when I talk to you. Straighten up, goddammit. I asked you a question. What law is there say I got to like you? None. All right, then. Don't you eat every day? Answer me when I talk to you. Don't you eat every day? Yeah. Nigga, as long as you in my house, you put a sir on the end of it when you talk to me. Yes, sir. You eat every day. Yes, sir. Got a roof over your head. Yes, sir. Got clothes on your back. Yes, sir. Why you think that is? Because of you. Hell, I know it's because of me. But why do you think that is? Because you like me? Like you. I go out of here every morning. I bust my butt putting up with them crackers every day because I like you. You're about the biggest fool I ever saw. It's my job. It's my responsibility. A man is supposed to take care of his family. You live in my house, fill your belly with my food, put your behind on my bed because you're my son. Because I like you, because it's my duty to take care of you. I owe a responsibility. Now, let's get this straight right here and now before I go along any further. I ain't got to like you. Mr. Rand don't give me my money come payday because he like me. He give it to me because he owe me. Now, I don't give you everything I got to give you. I give you your life. Me and your mama worked that out between us, and liking your black ass wasn't part of the bargain. Now, don't you go through life worrying about whether somebody like you or not. You best be making sure they're doing right by you. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, then get the hell out of my face and get on down to that A&P.
That was deep, man.
I think people don't. We're not saying that's right, but these are the conditions that we came up under, right? And the conditions that they
exactly.
came
That's
up
how my father
under,
was. Nigga, I don't have to like your ass, black ass,
right? But they had duty and responsibility, and they understood that they had a responsibility. But we needed more than that, right? We needed more than that. But that's all they knew. You know, they knew. My father would tell you, you know, everyone had a chore. Everyone had a responsibility. Everyone had to do. My pop left at 17 years old. He volunteered to go into the service because he wanted to get out of that little small town in North Carolina where he came from. Right? And so these are the conditions. So when women say, oh, well, you know, the men were so-and-so, these were men who didn't understand. They had come, their parents had came out of slavery, and all they knew is that they had to work and be responsible to their families. They didn't understand that, you know, taking time, you know, like, you know, we do, kiss your kids and tell them you love them and stuff like that, you know. They didn't understand it because that's not where they came from. Right?
Yeah, that's real life, man. That's what we came from. And that right there is how Black America was built, you know. Nowadays, whatnot, Black America is just so soft and just so, you know, entitled and just so, you know, it's just unreal, you know. Back in those days, people were real with each other, whatnot. You know, life was freaking real, you know, back then. Let me tell you something. That I look at it now. Those people who came to New York with no. My family, men of my family came from Carolina, both sides, from to New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they made it. Me and my cousin was talking about that before he took me to the airport. I said, "Yeah, man, all our family came from North Carolina with nothing, with the clothes on their backs. But look at this. Look what they produced. Look, we're a testament. Your father and my father." Grandfather,
and my mom,
they came to New York and
nothing.
They came. They got the civil service. Biggest thing, Black people was that getting that civil service test. You know, and
my pop worked for the post office, and when he hurt his hand, he was able to go to school. He got a job. He went to drafting school. That was his first, you know, opportunity for him to go to drafting school. My mom had already graduated from high school at 16, right? And she didn't have a job, so she started work. She worked in the garment district, right? She worked down in the garment district. When she came to New York in the 50s, she made $1 an hour. $1 an hour, right?
Yeah,
working for those
people did what they
Jewish
had
people down there. Okay, working her hands and running, damn near running. My pop used to say, you know, if your mother was a white man, she would be owning that company, right? Because she used to work so hard, man, you know, but she accomplished a lot. Her and my father accomplished, had 3 or 4 homes. My mother never went on vacation. My mom worked 40 years straight. She never drank. She never smoked. Okay. And I think she went on maybe 1 or 2 vacations in her entire life. All she knew was work, 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 work. And in a lot of ways, I'm just like her, right? I've worked about 36 years of my life. My pops retired early, okay? And that's why he's still alive. Because after a while, like I'm talking to a guy today at work, and he's like, man, I'm kind of bored. I come to work 2 days out of the week. He's working 2 days out of the week. They call it like F status because we get prim, and I'm glad to see the young people off the hamster wheel, off that, man, and doing their own thing and innovating and doing the best thing for themselves and investing and doing crypto and doing all of that stuff so they can spend time with a woman when they get married and get a woman pregnant. They can afford to have their wife bond with the child, okay, for a year or 2. Those are the kind of things that they need. I did it. I worked 2 jobs though, man. I worked 2 jobs and worked, 60, 70 hours. So and I didn't get a chance to bond with the kids because I would see them in the morning and I wouldn't see them until late at night when I got home. That's what my life was in the 90s, right? And I had a college degree, but it didn't matter because it wasn't like I was making no real money.
And you did what
I wasn't making no money, but I did what I had to do because my parents prepared me to understand that it's duty and it's responsibility. You got to drop the tab for Elvis. Somebody said, put him up. Duty and responsibility.
I just had him up and he just dropped off.
He dropped back down. People don't understand. Back in those days, it wasn't a lot of choices. There was duty and there's responsibility, right? And you understood that. You understood when you had a wife, you had children, that your life essentially was over. I understood that.
Mm-hmm.
I had to take my shoes. They don't even know nothing about the shoe man. You know about the shoe man. How you go get your shoe repaired and resold 2 or 3 times.
Yep.
When your children got to get shoes and the shoes keep coming, they keep growing, you take your shoe to the shoe man. It's usually some old white guy or some foreign white guy, and he takes the sole and he'll do half soles and shine your shoes up like they were brand new. That's what I had to do, especially when I decided that I wanted to send my kids to private school. I rolled up my sleeve and I wasn't selfish and I did what I had to do. A lot of people didn't do that, but I'm glad I did it because if I didn't, my kids wouldn't have no respect for me now. They wouldn't respect me. They honor and they respect me because of the sacrifices that I made. Because being with a woman and raising children, make no mistakes about it. It's not about pleasure. The pleasure's in making. The responsibility is real.
Yeah. And more people need to hear that message, brother. Hear that message. Like I said, that's why I said tonight, I said like this. Look, all our problems right here, like I said, your story is typical of a lot of our stories. Like everything you just said, right? And let's say you have success. There's somebody out there now talking about we'll see you and so that, man, that dollar bill, he's bougie. Blah 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 blah. He thinks like this. And basically like he was like, do you know where I come from? Do you know what my father
I got it from the mud. I got it from the mud, man. That's why I tell
people who are provocateurs of class division don't see that,
I got it from
all these privileged bougie Negroes and whatnot. And I'm like, really? Do you understand where we came from? Where we came from nothing.
That's why whatever I want, I go and get. Because I know what it's like not to have. And basically, to be honest with you, the only reason that I even had to suffer is because I made a decision that I wanted to have a woman and I wanted to have children at an early age. If I didn't have to do that, I could have lived the charm life. My family owned homes. I didn't I had a college degree. I could have been hanging out, partying every night. I could have gotten the drugs and all kinds of nonsense that people were getting into. I could have had babies here and babies there and babies everywhere.
Well, we're grateful you're the man you turned out to be, brother. You're definitely.
Well, I'm the man that my people made me.
Yeah.
Right.
Also,
it's not
Dollar Bill. I need your address, man. I got
sure.
One of the programs books from this year from Liberia tour.
Yeah, I'll text it to you.
A copy. I would say, matter of fact, if I can't get a hold of mine, he might send me the PDF.
No problem.
Said like this, but this book is nice, man. He put this together. This is a whole entire tour. Everything. The hotels, everything we stayed at, and everything, like the itinerary, everything. It's really, really nice. It has a page on me. It says meet the host. It has me up there, whatnot. And,
I love to see. I'll text you my joint.
Yeah,
with my whole government up on there.
So what I might do is I might get the I only got 2 copies, right? But mine just sent me this. Matter of fact, I want to send it to you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you a book because I also got a backpack for you.
Oh, cool.
You're joining the crew. The Africans tour crew. So
yes,
he sent me a couple of them. Might send me a couple of them to give out. So I'll send you the book, and I'm gonna send you a backpack for you.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. I'm on it, man.
Email me your home address.
Yeah, I'll give you my government, my home joint. You send it out to me, man.
I'll send it out.
And I love the work you guys are doing, man. And
so
like you said,
real deal, good brother. I'm gonna work on this. I know I gotta stop being so friggin' lazy. I got some Angola people, right? I want to make sure this time they come. All my Angola, Zambia people and stuff like that come to the business conference. That's the main event of the tour, the business conference.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna make sure that the people that couldn't make it this time, we're gonna be there next time. We're gonna have a real big stuff, Who knows?
And let me tell you, Frenchie, this because I love her. I don't look down. I don't look down on Pookie and Ray Ray. I had to work next to Pookie and Ray Ray going through college. I was a messenger. I worked in McDonald's. I used to work in McDonald's, man. I used to feel so bad because I would work in the McDonald's during the daytime and I smelled like McDonald's getting on the train, going to college at night and on the weekends. And I know people was looking at me like, "Dad, this guy smelled like McDonald's," because that's what I did. I smelled like McDonald's, man. And so I remember in the late 80s, back in those days, Doc Migo and the other young brothers, I don't know if you ever heard of this or you talk to your family members, we had to pay for a job. You remember that, Kyle? I don't know if you've experienced that.
Oh, yeah.
You paid for a job. They had jobs, right? And you had to actually pay an agency. If you had the upfront money.
I hate that shit, man.
You could give it to them upfront. But if you didn't have the upfront money, let's say you working, like I worked, and I think I made $100 that week. 25 or 30 of those dollars went to the agency.
Yo, bro, I hated that shit. When I first moved to Virginia, man, I hated that shit. Don't say this one time, right? This lady got mad at me, right? I said, something, I think I was, what? Well, you signed up for this. I said, I don't want the job. I found something else. No, you're going to take this job. I was like,
I remember this brother, right, from Brooklyn, from Coney Island. I love you. I love you, Frenchie. This brother from Coney Island, I'll never forget, hard B-boy type brother, man. Because, back in the days when you was from Brooklyn, those cats, they lived up to that. Like do or die, Bed-Stuy. Right. They was all about that life, right? Either you did or you died if you was from that Bed-Stuy. And so I remember, man, I'm belly aching about, my little measly check being taken out. And the brother looked at me one day and he said, bro, he said, a half a loaf of bread is better than no bread at all. And that's, that stuck with me all my life. It stuck with me all my life. My first job coming out of college, I worked with homeless people in a homeless shelter because I was too lazy to get down for the appointment on time. When I got there, all the good jobs were gone. And so I'm working in a homeless shelter, right? And I got a friend, I'll never forget this brother. He became a psychiatrist. His name is Dr. Goodjoint, Robert Goodjoint. He was a psychiatrist, and we used to be across the street from Columbia University. I was at Fort Washington's men's shelter. And I learned a lot about life, man. Stuff that college did not prepare me for. Working in a men's shelter, my first job. So one of the young ladies that I knew from college and high school, she came because she was studying to be a psychiatrist herself. And she came to the to the shelter. She was all on me because she was so scared. She couldn't believe, man, that things were going on the way they were going on, and seeing the things that she saw. She was scared. Now, mind you, she's studying to be a psychiatrist. She's at Columbia University, right? And she comes to this shelter, and man, she was so scared she never came back because the stuff she saw blew her mind. College did not prepare
it's
her.
called reality. It's called reality.
College don't prepare you for that.
No, it don't.
You understand? You don't know nothing about that until you walk in them streets. I had to walk one day into the office while I was working. Well, I worked on 29th Street and First Avenue. Okay, there's a hospital there called Bellevue Hospital. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, Bellevue.
It's a famous hospital in New York, but it's famous not for the hospital, but the hospital next to it was a hospital back in the days for the criminally insane.
The psych ward, Bellevue.
And they took that and they made that into a shelter, and that was our headquarters where the criminally insane used to be, man. I mean, I could tell stories, man, that'll blow people's mind. And so I never looked down on Pookie and Ray Ray's, man, because Pookie and Ray Ray's saved my life. I was green, even though I was coming from the project.
I wish I was a Pookie like Colin. What's up, dude, man? Let me hear what Mr. Prince of P.
Prince is here?
Yeah.
Can I speak on it a little bit?
Speak on it, bro.
What's up to the panel? Shout out to Kyla. Shout out to Dollar Bill OG.
What's up?
You know, pioneer hip hop. You know, condolences to your sister. You know, God bless her soul. I mean, this dealing with you, speaking with you, I could tell that she came from a quality home, and it was full with love. You know, you said the love wasn't mentioned as much as you would like. Just the way you speak about your family, the way you speak about your sister, and the way you speak in general, you can tell that love was there. So
a lot of times love is.
So God bless her soul. God bless you.
Bro.
I mean,
let's go.
You know, but like I said, you come from a quality home. You talking on a shelter. I didn't directly work for a shelter, but I previously even returned to it. I currently do security, and one of the fire safety directors I used to work with, he was telling me about doing fire safety director in a male shelter and some of the stuff he's seen. And he's saying that some of it is normal, but some of the elements that you see, it's attributed to those that are in jail, because certain people that leave jail who don't find or shack up with women, they go into those male centers and they do unnamed and unspeakable things there. So
truth.
To a certain degree, I understand what you're saying. But to a certain degree, like I said, when I said in the comments, there's individuals that need upliftment. There's individuals that need job training programs. Those stuff is going on, but we need more of that. And to just simply relegate it that what Kyla was saying earlier, that there shouldn't be no rift between the lower class and middle class and the upper class. If you see a man buying watches for $500,000 and we need more homes and supermarkets, what do you say to that?
Prince,
I'm sorry, one more time.
Let me ask you a question. What this is? I said maybe it's all semantics and everything like that, right? Do you know the vast majority of Black people are not like what you consider pookies, homeless, in dire situation? Somehow they put their nickels and dimes together through whatever like that, and they make it. You know, that's what I'm saying. So it's not like people. And then basically, even the people that's in the so-called upper class, right? They got their own problems, challenges, right? You know, so we're all in a situation. Like, let me give you a perfect example I'm talking about. I'm going through something right now with my brother. You know, my brother Nate in New York, right? I called him
Mm-hmm.
yesterday. Joke. I said, man, how are you out? First of all, how you supposed to be in a psych ward? He's out, you know. And so I'm like, yo, man, you gotta stop this stuff. He said, well, he's on a court order to do treatment and classes and everything like that, but he's out. I don't know why they let him out, you know. Anyway, we're going through that, you know. Everybody's going through something, right? In black communities, you know, everybody's going through something. Ain't nobody free and like, oh, everything's perfect and peachy keen. You're black in this country. There's some sort of trauma or something that you're tethered to, you know. So, but to put the onus on,
I agree, but I'm saying to a certain degree, the like you want to talk about Japan. Japan became Japan primarily with the government and the elites working together to create a like
I
what
know
is it,
that. Hold on,
60-year plan, 20-year plan.
hold on. My whole thing is this. So you got to understand something, right? We in Black America are not a people. We're not a government. You understand that? You understand that thing? Yes. You know,
I do, but I don't.
we had a nation,
I
look, if
do.
we had a nation right now, you know what would happen if we had a nation? Let's say we had a nation, right? Guess what? The people who recognize a problem, right, would go to
Hmm.
like a legislature, right, and say, look, and go to the government and say, look, we got a problem. You know, the government would basically say, look, we're gonna give funding to this college over here, which they're gonna figure this problem out through studies, commissions, and think tanks and whatnot. And this, you know, when they come up with a solution, they got a plan of action. Now they put the plan of action, they got recommendations. You see this happen before, Dollar Bill, right? They got recommendations now,
Oh
right?
yeah, that's what you can do when you're a nation.
When you're a nation, you got recommendations. Then when you got recommendations, you put it into law, right? And basically put it into law with where you have it's backed up by the rule of law and the force of power. We have none of that in Black America. We have no ability to handle anything because we're not in power. You understand?
I do, but I don't because, like I said, I'm a little bit brainwashed because at a young age, my mother introduced me to a great man by the name of Minister Farrakhan,
Yeah, but
and my
that's the
understanding
whole thing.
of
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Farrakhan, right? Of all
yeah,
due respect to Farrakhan, he's not responsible to feed anybody. His Nation of Islam
he's
don't feed
not.
anybody. They don't provide jobs for anybody. They're not responsible. They don't provide military. They're not. No one basically. Nation of Islam is not protecting anybody. They'll provide for anybody, right? So people can make nice speeches, but the bottom line is you can have all this. That's why I said this is why I'm here, right? I'm here now because I know if we're gonna do this thing in the future, we gotta do it for real. We need to have the point where if the problems that people say, that's why what angers me, right? If people keep telling me about the problems of the black community and I say, look, the answer is maybe those people need a fresh start, you know, and land on their own where they can pull themselves up. And they were like, no, 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 we're Americans. We're just gonna stay right here. But then that means to me, you don't really believe there's a problem. You just running your fucking mouth. You know, can I get a witness, Dollar Bill?
Amen.
Yeah.
Let me just say this.
Amen. But the
No,
Nation
no.
of Islam do employ
The nation.
people.
Can I,
They don't
They
put
they,
got
people
they,
up to it.
they help
schools,
their
they
own
got a
people. They help
university, they
their
got
own members.
restaurants, they got farms. Calm
I,
down, y'all. Let's not go
Look,
crazy.
I was with a Nation of Islam member in the BAL for years, and he just broke it down to me. He says, "There's no retirement plan in Nation of Islam. Those guys barely are making it. You know, a lot of them
Retirement plan in
barely
the
making
Nation of
it, and they're
Islam.
barely living on subsistence and whatnot. You know, selling final calls and whatnot. Come on, stop
You
it,
know what
Josh.
it is?
No, no,
Is
but hold on. Can I say something real quick, Dollar Bill?
let me say this for a
All
minute.
right, go ahead.
I know high level people in the Nation of Islam. I've never been in the Nation of Islam, but I know people who've been in there. And I've met people. There's a hierarchy, right? There are people who have different levels, sort of like class, right? You know, you
Uh-huh.
got people who are up there in the nation and they live well. They got homes, they got, they got money in the bank, they own businesses. But then you got people who are just living on the margins, just like
And
anything
that's
else.
most of them.
And so what we're saying is you have to have an opportunity. Let me just say this. I had a friend that I grew up with. He's no longer here, so I'm not going to say his name. I'll just say his name is Joseph. Joseph came from a good family. His mother was his nurse. His stepfather, I don't know who his real dad was, worked for transit. They lived on a beautiful tree-lined street. He didn't want for nothing. The mother was an excellent cook and the whole 9 yards. In fact, she cooked better than my mom, and that's great because my mother was a fabulous cook. But she cooked and she baked, and from North Carolina. But something happened to Joseph, an introverted kid who got out there one day and took drugs. I don't know who gave him the drug. I don't know if he was curious to take that drug, but when he got that drug in his system, it changed him forever. Right? Forever. And one day, I'm in the shelter and I see Joseph at the door. And he looks up at me. And he was so embarrassed that he never came back. He probably would have preferred to live in the street because of the shame, because he know that I knew his story. He didn't come from a Pookie and Ray Ray situation. Mom was a top nurse, okay? Stepdad was in the transit, all of these things. But when sometimes you got people who either take drugs and develop a mental illness, or you have people who have a mental illness and they self-medicate. So now you got people with mental illness who are taking drugs. And so with that comes crime and all of the other stuff, imprisonment, homelessness, all of those things come together. All right. Do you understand what I'm saying, Prince? And so when you look at individuals, you can't say it's because they're Buquishas or Ray Rays. This guy actually came from a family that owned property, that sent their children to private school, and he was gifted. This was a guy who was intellectually gifted. He wasn't a dummy, right?
Remember that movie Sugar Hill? That must be that movie Sugar Hill. Remember that?
Yeah, but I know people.
His father was on heroin, but he was like
let me
musician or something like that.
I don't want to say my boy's
had
name.
stories like that, people basically coming from.
I don't want to say my boy's name, but I know he's dead now, and I don't want his people angry. But I love this guy. Okay, his family was from Haiti. You're a Haitian, right? Do you know what it is to be a prince, a child that's like the prince of their family when they're Haitian? You know what that is, brother? I know you call yourself Prince, but do you know what that is? Hello? Prince
of P, yeah.
Prince of P, you still there?
He's at work, remember? He can hear you, but he's probably talking to somebody.
This young brother was a prince in his house. When I went to his house, he had little pictures like short pants. Remember like they used to dress the kids back in the 50s? Like the little short pants? This kid's family sent him, he was the only son of a Haitian immigrant from a family that was well off to do, not because they were born into money, but because they were a really hardworking Haitian family. And this kid was a prince in his family. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. He's the only child. They treat them like that a lot. My name is not Prince. My name is Principe, which is like principal, that's what it means.
What I'm saying to you is he knew this guy he knew how to play the piano. He spoke about 3 or 4 different languages, and everybody in his family. I felt so dumb being around his family. And I've always been a smart kid, but everybody spoke 4 languages. On a regular, people were just going back and forth, speaking French, speaking Italian. This was a regular thing. I go to his family because the whole family adopted me. The family out in Brooklyn, everybody loved me. They just took to me, and he and his mother took to me like he was my little brother, for real. You understand? And I'm like, when I saw how this kid was, He was the prince of his family, right? And then when he went astray, the father was so angry that he basically disavowed himself. He changed his name because his father just said, "Look, you're no longer my son." You understand what I'm talking about when I say those things?
Of course, but that's my main thing that I'm coming from is that in many ways, whether you want to admit it or not, there's a shame, even as a Haitian, the stuff that's going on in Haiti right now. There's a level of shame of the how you call it, the underclass, the confusion, and the dysfunction that is created. That one was close to home. You see what I'm saying? And many Haitians, they are very big on family. They're very big on the children. They're very big on some level, and many levels of Pan Africanism and respect for your people. They love to brag about how they're the first this, the first black this, the first. Because in many ways we want to see excellence. We look to black excellence. We look to black greatness. You know what I mean? That's why I keep mentioning Farrakhan and Kyle want to dismiss it, but Farrakhan to me, he was preaching a level of accountability. He was always preaching he reminded me of my own father. He preached a level of accountability. He preached a level of doing for self.
Here's the thing.
You know, go work, do something. The same thing you speak.
Hold up, preaching it and actually doing it are two different things.
He is doing it. He reformed a lot of these pookies. A lot of these pookies
they open restaurants.
I was involved with the Nation of Islam for years, bro. Don't tell me before you guys were even born.
So when you was a member, he didn't see any reforming of the pookies.
There's no there. You know,
there's no what?
Oakland. There's no there. There's nothing.
What do you mean by that?
Have you been to the Nation of Islam place in Chicago?
I was all in the Nation of Islam in my area.
Have you been to Chicago?
You know, it was Chicago. Look, like John just broke it. I mean, Dalvin just broke it down too. A couple of people got some businesses here and there, and they're not really in the Nation of Islam, but they're affiliated with Nation of Islam. So, but it's just they're making money. They let them in. They skip the ranks and go up to the top because they got money. And as long as you give them Farrakhan money and all the people like that money, you're in, you know. And the bottom line, the masses of them people right there in Nation of Islam live in abstract poverty. Trust me, I bet.
But can I ask you a question, Carla? Can I ask? Hold on, Jonathan.
You are talking about the people who sell Final Call newspapers.
Yeah. So the bottom. My point I'm trying to make.
Majority don't sell Final Call newspapers.
What is the Nation of Islam going to do? Look. Bottom line, Jonathan. Nobody gets a free ride with me. You know, nobody gets. We've been
but hold on
for years, right? And it's never produced anything for us. You know?
No, but can I ask you a question? He helped reform the lives of many people. There's a lot of people that's educated, that's doctors and nurses, part of the nation. People that's outside the nation, like myself, influenced by that.
I will say this, right? When I was a young man, right, and I was angry and whatnot, I was just about to go down that road, right? It was the words of Minister Farrakhan that delivered me. You know,
amen. That's true.
I'm always grateful to that. You know. But as I grew and became a mature man, you naturally got to be like, okay, it's time for me to, I'm in myself. You know, I understand where I'm going and whatnot, you know? And so the bottom line, I said like this, okay, it was good for when I was a young man. It gave me direction and discipline. You know, I used to go to the mosque, everything like that, you know? But as I got in my 30s and whatnot, you know, I started seeing the world a little differently, a little broader. That's just natural. You know, so that's what it is. So now I'm like,
Bacala.
Bacala, what Bacala? What can you possibly say after that?
Would you have like Louis Farrakhan go to New York or Virginia, go everywhere with you and say, "This is how you do this"? Is that what you expected?
Jonathan, it's not disrespect. I just got to tell you, when I was a young man, right, his words basically came right on time. You know, when I was a young man, like 23, 24,
Pause.
It was right on time, you know?
Carla, what I'm saying is sometimes people want a leader. The leader leads you.
That's
then you got motherfuckers that want the leader to do everything for you.
I am not a follower. You know, Jonathan,
can I ask you a question, Carla?
I am not a follower. I don't follow no one.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
No, but you have to admit that he helped you get to what you are today. Do you feel like
I did that? I made the concept because I could say, you know, screw this stuff. I had every reason to go bad. You know, everything was going bad for me in my life and whatnot. I was a kid that played by all the rules. Nothing worked and whatnot. And I was just about to be like, yo, fuck it. I'm going to go for I'm seeing all my friends with the nice girlfriends and whatnot. And they're basically doing all kinds of shit. And I was just about to go down that road, man. And the bottom line is, I basically picked up a final call and I listened to a speech on C-SPAN with Mr. Farrakhan, Torchlight for America. When he was doing the Torchlight, it was a C-SPAN episode, and I was listening to him, and I was like, man, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm about, man. I want to be part of this. And I was just so impressed by him and the Nation of Islam at the time. It came at the right time. But as I got matured in myself as a man, I'm like, okay, you know, I think I moved beyond that. There's nothing wrong with that.
But Kyla,
No, but hold on. He didn't answer my hold on. He didn't answer my question. Did he not help you become what you are today? Because Colin's got this ungrateful energy. He's very egotistical.
He helped me when I was back then. Yes, you know.
There you go. Finally. All right, my fault, Jonathan. Go ahead, man.
No. That's good enough. That's good enough.
And Kyla, leaders
I
have
just
to
need him
be
to say that.
followers as well.
Who? I don't have any leaders.
No, I'm saying if you think you're not a follower and you're
I'm not a follower. I am not
you're
a follower.
inferring that you're a leader, you have to follow in order to lead.
I am not a follower. I don't follow.
Yeah, sometimes the leader have to defer.
I'm not a follower.
100% of the time, a leader has to defer.
Now, hold on. In certain areas, I will respect the man's leadership, right? Not leaders. He's not my leader, but I respect his leadership, you know, because he does take command over a lot of situations, you know. And I still listen to Farrakhan on certain things and whatnot because he has a lot of wisdom, you know. But I am not somebody that sits back and be like, you know, I got to lead away because the bottom line is what I'm trying to do and what I want to do. They're not there, you know. As simple as that. They're not there. They don't believe the same thing I believe, you know. So.
Yeah, but you could take whatever they semi-teach in your own lessons and add on to what they taught you because you were blessed with some knowledge. Like you got the same way.
Hold on, look. What I took from the Nation of Islam is the black family, you know, man, woman, and child. You know, I would love to see Farrakhan what he has to say about this new age of black sexuality, what he thinks about interracial marriage. When I was on the same page,
he's 99. He's 99 years old, though, right? He's like 95.
So bottom line,
very old now. We need a new young.
Listen, I ain't gonna pretend like I ain't heard Farrakhan talk about.
You got to talk to me about the issues of today. You know, the issues of today.
Farrakhan talks about it.
Farrakhan was great back in the 90s when
I thought his son was going to take over. I really thought
he actually was good. He should have.
I think that he should have passed that mantle on to the young people a long time ago, and let that youth and that vigor and that vitality.
Remember 20 years ago, some people were saying when he just recovered from prostate cancer, he said what might be his last speech. That was 25 years ago. You know,
he held on to power too long, and we don't want to accept that. You know, he should have just been a spiritual leader in some aspects and allow the young people. That's the problem, even in Africa, right? You've got these leaders that are 90 years old, and they come from a different world. You have to know.
We're talking about Farrakhan, and it leads back to Africa, and the criticism starts there.
Because we're African too, people, man. You don't have a license on Africa.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
I'm only telling you, I don't have a license, but I just noticed your pattern. It starts one place, and it goes back to Africa, and then you start criticizing.
African people. Don't
you're also an African American.
Elvis, there's a connection, though. There's a connection.
I'm African American.
Right.
The African mind permeates within us. Okay. Also, and so Farrakhan also has that African mind where he refuses, to relinquish the power to the young people. Look at the young people.
Hold on.
That ain't true.
Hold on. He has 19 keys. He has another guy. What's the other guy name?
He got Nuri Muhammad.
Reza Islam.
Reza Islam. 19 keys.
Oh, y'all winged it.
You got Brother Ben.
Yeah, you got Brother Ben. Young Brother Ben.
Come on.
Those are jokes. Those are jokes.
Come on, man.
No, he delegated.
Don't tell me you follow Ben X and
exactly.
Islam.
Why did you all so quiet tonight?
Hold on, y'all. Kyla, I follow you.
Hold up. You telling me you fuck with Reza Islam? Come on, Jonathan. Don't do that.
Yeah, I like Reza Islam.
What's
Tyler,
wrong
I
with
like
RZA?
listened to
19
This is what I'm
Keys.
you.
talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Deadly clown. Deadly
19
clown.
Keys is a
What's
clown.
wrong with RZA, Carla?
What's
Look,
wrong
this
with
is what
19
Elvis.
Keys? What's wrong with
Elvis.
He's a
19
Ain't nothing wrong with
Keys?
clown.
19 Keys.
That's
They
it,
just
man.
He's
wilding
a
today. That's all
clown.
that is.
They for the
He's a
newer
clown.
generation, Dollar
And
Bill. They
he's
for
a
the new guys.
scammer. He's
They
a
for the
clown and he's a
They're all a
scammer.
bunch of
So
scam
let me put it.
clowns, man.
Well, let
I
me
don't
put it
follow
up.
him, but I don't hear anything he say that's so out of place. Can he be
Oh,
They're
particular,
scammers.
Dollar Bill?
let's find so let's
No.
find the best of Rizzo Islam. I'm gonna find the best of
No,
Rizzo.
don't do RZA. Do
Yeah.
19 Keys. Nobody listen to RZA Islam. Do 19 Keys. That's
Now
what the
listen
young
to
guys is
RZA
listening
Islam more
to.
than 19
The
Keys.
young guys is listening to 19 Keys more than
Who cares about the young guy? Jamal with the young. Get the young
No,
guy.
what I know what I'm saying is
Nuts out of your mouth, man.
that's who got more of the
young
culture,
guys, the
19
young guys
Keys
on that.
than
Young guys
RZA
don't know
Islam.
shit, man.
RZA Islam is an old nigga. Come on, yo.
Ain't no
19
Oh,
old.
you
Tyler,
saying
Keys.
old? You saying like what? His late 40s, right?
Yeah,
I'm not
RZA,
that
19
old.
Keys is more like the more for the millennials and Gen Zers. That's
All
what they
right, I
listening
Yeah.
got
to.
something for him. Hold up, Collar.
They not listening to RZA
My
Islam.
boy,
Yo,
hold on 1 second, gentlemen. My boy, the pocket watcher, pulled a thing on how these guys, how they came up with all of this BS. Okay, they're 19 Keys and all. They're a bunch of scammers, man.
Scam gods.
That's what they are,
There's
man.
what do they do that's a scam?
Oh, they came
Nah,
up.
yo,
It's
he's
scam
not
guys.
They
lying.
had come
Nah, I
up with
watched Pocket Watch and JT too.
this.
Yeah, they're grifters, bro. He's
They're
the
grift,
financial
man.
advisor that he
They
No.
all
What
they
exposes.
I'm
all
saying is,
scammers.
I
Everybody
hold
like
the hell up. I
everybody
want you to
scam.
tell me exactly how they scam people.
Who don't
I'll let
Because
scam,
you
they
see
yo?
sell
it.
they
Come on,
sell
yo.
courses. That's why they sell
Go look at.
courses instead of
Y'all
yo,
niggas go to
Ain't nothing
college.
wrong
They
with
sell
making money, man.
courses.
nah, yeah,
Everybody
bro.
Come
got
But
on,
it's like
man.
STEM
man, I
courses,
can't wait to
bro.
see
It's not
they
like
get a
courses with like
multi-level
scammers and
marketing
stuff,
course,
bro.
like Amway type
Yeah,
shit.
it's one of those. You
Okay,
know
I'm
those courses.
gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
And Kyle, are you saying Amway Global is a scam?
Yeah,
Hell
it's
yeah.
Bro,
a scam,
listen,
man.
bro,
Amway,
Jonathan, an actual
Amway definitely was a
financial
pyramid
advisor
scheme. It
It's a
wasn't a
scam,
scam,
exposes
it
man.
was a
all.
pyramid
This
scheme.
Oh,
It was
the
a
is
first
pyramid
scam
not.
scheme.
I ever got. That's the first scam I
Amway
ever
is a damn
got.
scam.
Nah,
Shut
it's
These
a
up.
are these
pyramid scheme, yo.
individuals'
That's all it is. You
particular
gotta know what you're
thoughts.
getting
Okay,
into.
they do not represent the channel.
Y'all
Collar,
said Bitcoin was a
Collar,
Y'all about
scam
to
Collar,
get
5 years
gonna
ago,
go.
6
Collar.
years ago. Y'all said
Y'all like
Bitcoin was
getting
a
This
scam.
is
lawsuits.
Dave, right? This is that crazy ass Dave. Is this Dave or which or Jamal?
The J Ball,
It's
J Ball.
Jamal.
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 But
It's
Kyla,
J-Ball.
Kyla,
No,
did you
Collar would say
Jamal.
Kyla, did you do
J-Ball.
Amway Global or Dollar? You did Amway Global.
Yeah, I
Hell
did
no.
Bro,
Amway. That was the first thing. I was all pumped up, whatnot.
Hey,
And
Kyle, you did Prime America? You did Prime
Collar got
America too?
scared by Amway,
I
bro.
was all
I don't know that
whatnot,
scam shit.
All I
Collar
ended up
got
was
scared by Amway, so he big
Hey.
bad.
all I ended up was a bunch of soap and cleaning stuff in my.
Collar,
like my grandmother used to sell Mary Kid.
Hey,
Oh, that shit was a
hey,
Ponzi scheme,
listen,
bro.
Mary
listen.
Kay, you should get a damn
Multi-level
Cadillac.
Ponzi
Don't be
Notice
taking
now,
shots at the
now I understand how
multi-level
Jonathan
marketing,
makes his
okay?
money. Now I see how Jonathan
'Cause,
makes his money.
hey, I'd be a damn liar if I
You
didn't
in
tell you. I
Africa
incorporate
selling
that into my
Amway
damn
products?
company. Hell yeah, get that money, baby.
Oh yeah, Jonathan got Ponzi scheme going
Independent
on.
business operators. Let's go.
Jonathan's an
Listen,
Amway salesman. That's
you
why he
damn
makes money.
Amway.
Nigga, I don't sell no damn Amway, nigga. What's wrong with
Oh,
you?
Collar, I put it in the back shot,
All
man.
right, hey, let me see what you got.
Y'all better stop.
Hilarious, man.
This is for fair
Hilarious,
use.
man. Fair
What is
use.
this?
19 keys.
A YouTuber talking about 19 keys.
High level bullshit.
Yeah, I seen his video with Billy Carson. I
Another
dislike that dude,
scammer.
Billy Carson, man.
Another
He's a
scammer.
charlatan, bro.
Well, we were talking about Farrah. Well, that man is not married to a black woman, so I don't really follow him. You know.
19
But
keys ain't married to a black woman.
No, that guy he's talking about. What's the other guy he just said?
RZA?
Billy.
Billy
No,
Carson?
Billy something. Yeah,
Oh,
Billy
Billy
Carson.
Carson? Yeah,
Yeah.
that dude is a charlatan, bro.
Here it is, guys.
He's trying to
But no,
Here's 19
he's
keys.
committing
do
Check this
blasphemy
out.
against
Hold
you like to
Christ, doing a
bring
bunch
up
of nonsense.
someone
I don't
who
mess with him.
has a testimony with the auto trader, the one you've been looking for, the one you've
It's a
been
good young
asking
brother
about,
right here. It's a
the
good
one
brother.
you've been trying to see. Hey, what
Nah,
they
he's a
got going
scammer,
on?
bro.
How much money they
He
done
sound like
made?
Collar.
We got no other than
All
brother
this stuff is
19
trash,
Keys
man.
coming up is going to give
This
his
stuff is trash on
testimony
there.
of the auto trader. Here we go.
fake auto trader shit.
Hold on, what up, family? Blessings and opportunities, man. Let me put this Kilo
Nigga
with the
look like
gold chain
Chuku.
on real quick. And that's
Got
the
his
reason that I
wardrobe. That's
waited
his wardrobe.
until I got on screen to put this chain on, because I want y'all to know, number one, I bought this with the market.
Is that Chuku I hear in the background?
When you buy things with the market, it's a little different, man. The
Is that
energy
Chuku?
is different.
This is Pocket Watching with JT.
So when he talked about like he bought it from the markets. Actually, what was the name of the company? You remember? That crypto stuff, right? So with the crypto, most people don't know.
Tyler, can you put that comment down so we can see who's on the panel?
Jabril was actually wired advertisement money. How much was it? It was $40,000 in Ethereum to his wallet that he used, and then at his event, the biggest crypto play ever, and Jabril actually on the Breakfast Club actually references that the biggest crypto play ever was one of the ones that really put him on game on crypto. It was Jabril wasn't talking crypto for real and actually trying to be a white paper analyst until after all of this stuff, because he was trying to figure out what value add could he add, because at the time Chris Cole was over all currencies, trading and currency, so crypto and everything. He said, "Oh, Jabril, we'll give you crypto, learn crypto, know crypto, and then as you learn it, you'll be able to put yourself into position." So the biggest crypto play ever was in what, Miami?
Yeah, Miami.
In what month?
Hollywood, Florida, and I posted a video.
Hollywood, Florida, and he posted a video what day?
May 19th.
May 19th. 2021. Jabril got wired 45 or 40.
This is the day that we posted.
Hold on, let me unshare my screen.
No, it's that. You good? You good?
Okay, you good. This is the date that I posted the video, and this is out there at where the same stuff. I got live documentation of when exactly he said he made the money from the market.
So he didn't make money from the market. He got wired money from the company to be an endorser
Bro, that's what they all do. These guys do the same thing.
And they gave him cash.
Yeah, they do that. We know that.
I mean, based on that, Dimes is a scammer. He get money from advertisers.
Yeah, they do that. They try to tell you that this is your dividend, this is your profit, but it's all a scam.
That was the first bit of bread. So when he doing that chain crypto god stuff,
And then the fact
that
that
money
he just
came
keeps
from
saying crypto
advertisement
and
money.
crypto, not like
When
an
you're
exact
advertising a
coin.
coin, you're trying
That's
to
how you
get
know
your
it's a
audience
scam.
to believe in this coin. So you're talking about the papers, you're talking about what it is, you're talking about the greatness of it, so that people can buy into the coin. It raises the value of the coin. More people are into it. You're market making
Like, yeah, come on, man. This is
coin
crazy.
or trade. So
This
when
is your
people are
definition of scamming.
Bro, it is, bro.
first, they're making the money. But everyone on the
It's
line,
more
they're
like
losing.
false advertisement, right?
We had an event.
It's not really stealing money from people. He's only false
It's not even
advertising the
that. It's
product.
not even that.
Nah, like
Jake said,
like
if you
a
go
good
back and
example
you
would be
listen
like, say like
Breakfast
everybody
Club
invests in
interview,
their
he talks about
website,
how
say
we
like they'll
teach
make an account, I don't
earning
know, put
crypto
some
versus
Bitcoin
just
in it, and
just
then the
making
website will
crypto.
probably get
Like
shut
But
down.
Dollar Bill, what's
like
the
on
what's the
this,
gist
right?
of this
Like
video,
actually
bro?
turning
The
it,
gist
understanding the
is
skill set that it takes.
these guys came up. It was 3 or 4 of
So
them.
he came to the event
Okay,
that me
one of them
and
said
two
he
of
had
my
an
business
auto
partners put on
trainer that was a
free.
bot
So first
that
of
was
all, he
actually
charged
buying
people that he
crypto.
invited to come to
He's
a free
telling
event.
people
They
that he
paid
bought
him
chains.
Hold on, pause the video while
first.
Dollar
They
explain
paid
this.
him to come to an event that was free. 19 Keys never
Yeah,
heard of
I
a
mean
smart
JT gonna
contract
expose
before.
them. You should just
Biggest
stick the
crypto
video a
play
little
ever.
further up.
Frenchie said these guys are just jealous because 19 Key is Hamson, and they're not.
You still mine, Frenchie.
19
Not
Keys is a
19
pimp.
Keys. Now anyway,
Really? Or
explain it.
spiritually?
He's
Explain it,
pimping
Dollar
money.
Bill.
All 3 of these guys got up together, and one of them said they were all experts and how they were gonna make people money, and so they got people to give them money and sell them all kind of fake courses and tell lies how they were making money in the market when it wasn't true. It was just a scam. You can look at JT, the pocket watcher, and he breaks it all down. They had something like a new world order, and they were gonna drop. You know how 19's. He's a big BS artist. Okay, this is all for fair use for educational purposes. Okay, all of this is alleged, just in case he try to come after us. All
Yeah,
right?
but you call a man a pimp without any
Ain't
substantiating
no us,
evidence,
nigga.
bro.
Well, the evidence is in. If you look at the whole thing, the evidence is there. down from you.
But what I'm saying,
Go
Dollar
watch
Bill,
it.
this is not new. It's
Wait a minute,
done in the
Dollar
Twitch
Bill. Are
community.
you
A lot of
saying
countries
that?
do that.
I'm
Yeah,
confused. Are
these
you
Twitch
saying they did a
influencers, they do the same
scam,
thing.
a public
They did
scam like this?
a scam is a. We see what it says
Yo,
there.
Jonathan, it really
19
is.
G's, crypto pump and dump.
No, he's
So
not
that's
lying,
what you
bro.
do.
Isn't it?
You pump.
That's what it is. This is a pump and dump. That's what I'm saying. So it is.
Yeah, but
In a
a
way, it's
lot
a
of countries
scam,
do
but
that.
it's not the
A lot
conventional
of
scam that we
cryptos.
think about, right? It's not like 419 scam.
There you go.
Yeah, it's different kind.
Depending on what point you buy and sell, there's gonna be a lot of winners out of it. So
Yeah,
it is a scam, but it's
if
a lot
you're
of
an
different cryptos
influencer,
do that.
right? You can get a lot of people to buy into that coin, and then the people that have it will just dump it, and the value just plummet, and then people can't get their money back because technically it's an investment. You can't sue over an investment if it goes
Okay,
bad.
well, hold on
Yeah,
a
but there's
second.
certain people that's gonna come out of
Can
it.
y'all name the coin that he promoted?
You have to.
Dollar Bill's the one. I don't even know who this guy is.
You got to be able to name the coin. You can't be like, oh,
First of all,
Nah, I don't even think
it
he
wasn't
did a
just
coin.
one
Like, he
particular
basically,
coin. It was
acted
a
like he was
whole
gonna, give
program
everybody,
that they had people
crypto,
buy
and he
into.
just like sold courses
Well,
on
what's
how
the
to
difference
invest in
between that and
crypto.
bean
It wasn't
pies,
like the
Dollar
actual
Bill?
crypto.
Bean pies is something that you can actually eat.
Yeah, it's tangible, right? You can actually you can eat it. You get the benefit from eating it.
wait a
Right?
minute now.
You can eat a bean pie.
I'm a little bit off here, okay? You mean to tell me that someone bought some stock and then they told other people to buy that stock too, and then the stock price went up or the crypto price went up, and then they sold it?
I mean, Jonathan, the thing about it is they are using people's trust in their influence that they have over them, being a leader of their community, right? They don't have a fiduciary responsibility to that person because they're not their financial advisor or anything like that. So, but at the same time, on a layperson level, these people trust them because they have some influence over them. So telling people to buy some and definitely knowing that it's not what you're selling. There's
The thing
some
I would
fraud
like
in
to
that.
know is what are the coins? Because if you was like, oh, he told them to buy Bitcoin, them niggas is rich right now if they held on.
No, it's not just Bitcoin. Jonathan, people make different kinds of coins, right? You got Dogecoin, you got Ethereum, you got different kinds of coin. Anybody can come up with a coin. And if a lot of people invest in the coin, the value of that coin go up. So if you tell people this is a new coin and a lot of people are gravitating towards it, it's going to skyrocket, and people feel like, okay, I got to get in this early so that when people then it crashes,
Would
you
you
lose your
admit
money.
that if they bought and held on today, that they rich now?
People are not. They're not.
Nah, bro.
But it's not Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the most successful one. There are other coins that
Jonathan don't get it, bro.
Yeah, there are other coins that you can start your own coin, Jonathan, but the value only goes up when you get a lot of people buy into
Are
it.
you saying that he created a coin?
No,
Most likely not. I'm telling you. Yeah, he probably didn't create the coin, but he was paid to promote it by probably some crypto bros. He was paid to promote it to his audience because he's influencer.
Bro.
It was like a guarantee, you know what I'm saying? When this goes up,
there's no guaranteed investment. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. And that's the thing, Jonathan. He's not going to tell these people this is not a guarantee. You might lose all your money. He's going to say, bro, I know this. Trust me. I'm 19 keys. I'm a financial guru kind of guy. You're going to make money. And they trust his evaluation of it. And they lose all their money.
First of all, they were not.
Come on, Elvis explained this shit perfectly. Bro.
First of all, they were not financial experts. They were just influencers. So the whole idea was a fraud. They didn't have, none of them had any license in being financial planners.
Yeah, if you're a financial expert and you're licensed and people hire you for financial advice and you mislead them, that's against the law. You can go to jail for that.
And they lied and told people that they were financial experts.
Yes, and then
they weren't and they're free. They're free.
Not.
No, they weren't free. Nothing was free.
No, but Jonathan, even if you say that, unless you get into a contraction, you have a fiduciary responsibility to that person as a financial expert, meaning you're working on their behalf. You have to serve their best interest, and you mislead them, then you go to jail for it. But if you're just on YouTube professing to be a financial expert and nobody has a contract with you for you to look out for their best interest, you can't go to jail for it.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, what did they buy?
He just told you.
So they just bought courses from niggas that lied and said they were financial experts.
It wasn't a
Yes,
course.
but
They
the
had an
but
auto.
the
They had one was called an
He was
Autobot.
steering people.
like yeah, like
Look, if
he
you
was.
steer and
It wasn't even
mislead
supposed
somebody
to really
into
be a
something or
course,
not,
bro.
that's the same thing. You can't
It's
sit-
lying.
yes.
It's
Like he
I
fraud.
let
know
the
you
There you
want
go,
to
money
get
Carla.
like
insurance,
You're
right?
using
You
a
basically.
send
key
that
word.
you
Carla is using the key word steering. Steering. You're driving traffic to this,
steering. You can't
particular
steer people
coin.
towards something.
Yeah.
Or
And that
that's
value goes up right then and then,
that's
and then the
just as
people
bad as you
sell it
stole it.
and all the value drops. And you're out of money.
Let me tell you what
The
happened to this
face,
guy in
the
New Jersey.
guys on Twitch, the Face Clan or whatever you call them, a couple of their guys have been cutting something like that, and they're very influential, and they bring these, these pump and dump kind of coins, and a lot of their viewers, they flock to it. The value goes up, the guys sell it, and they lose all their money. It's been done, and they come back and they cry and they apologize. They didn't know, and that's what's happening.
That's all.
It's a scam, Jonathan.
Oh,
You
okay.
know where
No,
you
I
want to put
get
it. It's
it.
a scam.
No, I get it.
Now we
You
got
get it now,
Islamic
Jonathan?
grifters now. What
I
the
mean,
hell
come
now?
on. You tell me niggas bought
Here's some.
cryptocurrency. I'm like, are you saying that he
Nah,
created a coin and then sold it and
No,
dumped it on
listen,
their ass? Well,
listen,
that nigga
listen.
should be shot.
no.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Tonight, K&K Squad. It was in after her fiasco in Tanzania, right? This woman is sitting in South Africa. Let me just say how it's so stupid. I made a comment on it. It was so stupid. She's sitting in South Africa talking to a Nigerian about currency, that what's they call it, forex. This what this Negro said to her, and I could look at his face and tell that he was saying to himself, if you're this dumb, I can't wait to take all your money and the rest of the dumb Americans who are going to join you. This idiot was trying to tell her, and she was the idiot to listen to it, that he has an account and people can make money if they link their accounts to his account, and then they can get 10% of what he makes when he does the trading, because they don't know the trading. So if they put $10,000 or $20,000, and I'm saying to myself, are you a damn fool? Why would you link your account to somebody else's account? Which means not only can they give you money, they can go and take money out of your account because you've linked their account to your account. What's stopping him from going in and just liquidating everything that you had? And she sat up there and people were actually
And that's
listening.
exactly what will happen. You talk about Nigerian, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh my gosh!
Hold on, man.
Hey, yo, look,
Carla, you got that's your home base. You always got to go back to it.
Look, I invested some crypto with a Nigerian like 3 years ago, man. Isabella almost tore my head off, man.
Carla, if you invest that crypto with Sigmund Freeman Freud, whatever his name is, the largest crypto investment firm in the country at the time, you would have lost all your money because the dude had like $100 billion in crypto holdings, and it was a complete fraud. So it's not just Nigerians; white people do the same thing, bro.
And he took over my Facebook account and whatnot, and now check this out. And this is you call it right. Get this. This motherfucker. This said something was wrong, right? He said I had $25,000 come to me. I just need to give him $500.
Yeah, you got to give him the money so he can free the money for you, and then he'll give you half of the money. That's called black money, Carla. That's BM.
Money was Isabella, right? This was just money I was gonna send her, right? I said, man, my baby, I'm gonna send her $1,000 with that.
You already played for that money. You'll never see that money, Carla. Or the Nigerian prince who told you he got $100 million, stuck up in inheritance, and you just gotta help him free it.
There's an African guy said, "Yeah, man, I thought it was my brother." With that, she's like, "You don't."
That's black money, Carla. What those dudes would do, right? They'll bring the money to you, right? They'll bring like a little part of it, and they'll wash it, get the dye, and wash it, and you'll see it turn to real money, right? And they'll tell you, we just need more money to buy more of this, this chemical so we can wash more money. That way, we'll get like $1 million or whatever. And your dumbass, if you give him that money, you'd never see him again.
Well,
but they'll demonstrate the product to you, and you would believe it.
I thought, I just thought he said, "Well, congratulations, you won $25,000, right? But we need something. We need to buy this thing. You say, everybody, I got to buy a website. I got to buy this." I said, "Wait a minute, I'm spending an awful lot of money."
Carla, you was falling for that. I'm spending an awful lot of money.
He kept calling.
Carla, you're a mark.
Right? We 2:00 in the morning, right? Next thing I hear my phone ringing. said, brother.
Hello, brother. You sending the money now?
I was like,
that's what kind of Nigerians, bro. Maybe he probably got scared by some Nigerians.
I gotta go to the chat. I bet you the Nigerians are going crazy.
Yo, Antnam's killing me in the chat room, man. You know,
Lisa said she got a message like that too before Carla.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, man.
Yo, check us out. Now that they use your pick, friends, my boy with Shabazz, right? A Nation of Islam guy from Colorado, right? They use his picture. I said, I know this don't sound like Shabazz. Then all of a sudden, finally, Shabazz put another profile up and said, yo, I don't listen to this profile. This guy said, that wasn't you. I called him. I said, that wasn't you. No, man. They got me for $300. I said, they got me $500.
So y'all just a bunch of victims up here. That's the problem. So y'all mad
Carla already ain't computer savvy. They probably they were about to collapse around it. Took his money.
I ain't giving anybody nothing.
All y'all have to do is just say y'all being scammed, okay?
Especially some big head guy with a do-rag on his head. Talking about 19 keys.
Dollar Bill, did you buy the course?
And you know, guys like that, the ladies will follow him because they probably think he's attractive. So they give him all the money and he'll scam him out of it. Like Frenchie said, he's handsome. I listen to what he says. So, you know.
Oh, don't let Missy Dime see him. She'll probably send him on her.
I was going to say.
Oh, leave Mr. Dime. Man, how do you always leave the people alone, man? Man, Mr. Dime taking a hiatus from the channel because she don't like your rhetoric. Leave her alone.
No, she took a hiatus because she got mad.
She's going to have me whipped. Had me tied to a tree and whipped or something like that, you know?
But she said, we got our foot on her head or something.
She's going to take you to the
She said she's going to have me whipped one night, you know, for talking.
Have you whipped?
African God is the same. You got to tell the scammers to get a job. That's what NSARS was trying to do, and those guys rioted because those Yahoo boys with the cell phones, you can see them from a mile away. They're always flashy, got multiple cell phones. Usually, those are the Yahoo boys, the scammers. So they try to get them before they do anything.
Yeah, I knew some guys back in the days used to walk around Wall Street, man, dressed to the nines, and had a briefcase full of cocaine. Going into all the buildings that had their white clients buying drugs from them. Nigerians, man, they got a lot of heart. Man.
For every one drug dealer Nigerian, there are 10 doctors. So let's not say like they're more criminal-minded and educated.
There's definitely more drug dealers than the doctors.
Exactly.
There's no doctors.
We're not about to do that.
There's no doctors, bro.
We're not going to do that lie.
They took over Europe and the criminal. They start kicking the mafia out of Italy, man. Come on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Elvis, don't do that.
Nah, most of the doctors are in Europe. Some of them
they got more drug
United
dealers in
States.
Europe than they got doctors. Now, if you said regular wage people, I'd be like, yeah, you know, of course.
Maybe doctors are scream, but I would say professionals, you know.
Nam said these guys are actually good with Forex and crypto trading. Good, but I'm not gonna link my account with them. That damn K&K squad, she's crazy. You're right, African Goddess. She is definitely crazy. But she put that on there. I was like, this woman is crazy. She need to take her behind back to America and sit down somewhere. She's embarrassing, man.
But
I'm gonna put it on the
of
Africans anyway, because she's not African American. I think her mama's white and her father's Ghanaian. we ain't.
She don't look mixed at all, though, man.
Well, that's what she's mixed with. Her father's Ghanaian and her mother's white.
Jamal, you playing video game? Who's playing video game this late night?
Probably Jamal.
I hear that controller click, 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 on that NBA 2K. Huh?
My son be playing that, man. They be driving me
on
crazy,
that
man. I'm like, yo, you 30, bro. Stop playing the damn game,
Yeah.
man.
Can't play a game anymore.
My son
man.
loves that. He loves that.
Stop that shit in my mid-20s.
My
love it as a
son
kid, though.
loves
As a teen, shit, I used to be on that video game all day.
What he said?
No, you get paid off it now.
Did
You gotta
you
lock
say
in.
the same with the white hedge fund businesses? This is ignorant. I'm not gonna put my money in some random Nigerians' hands. Okay.
But hold on,
Also,
You won't put your
Dollar Bill, can I
money
ask
in
you a question?
Ant-Nam's hands?
hell no.
And there was
So
a
you
trade. He's a
guys,
trading
hold
guru,
on, hold on,
man.
hold on,
Let him
No, he
trade a
hold
ain't.
couple
up, hold
thousand
up.
for
No,
you. He'll
he's
make you
not.
money.
I'll
So
make my own
you guys
trade.
are talking. Subject was the
Yes,
topic
sir.
was about the underclass, the middle class. There's Nigerian Americans here. Can they not teach the young black youth trading and tech
Hell
and
no.
tech
I
and
mean,
coding
if
and
they're trained in that field, right? If they're financial experts, if they're stock traders, yeah.
hacking?
Well, not just
What would
They
simply
have
they
because
teach
they're
the
hackathons,
Nigerian.
bank
young black
security,
youth
cyber
here?
security.
What
Yeah,
you
if that's the profession, if they have a depth knowledge in that field, then yes,
listen?
of course.
Listen, you got to understand.
No.
There are young
What do
black
you mean, no,
people
Johnny?
here who know how to do that. Why would they need a Nigerian to come into
That
this country?
Nigerian, did you work
Exactly.
it
I
or
was
you
just
took
about
it
to
on your
They're
say
own
doing
that.
spirit?
it. They're hold on. They're
But we
doing it
doing that
worldwide
already.
on high levels, though. You see what I'm saying?
No, they're
That
not.
We've
No,
even
got
they're not.
No, they're
colleges.
not.
No, they're
We've
not.
got
No, they're not.
colleges
No, they're
in
Are
not.
you
legally
saying
and
just
illegally.
the average
No, they're not.
Nigerian American or somebody who's
Bro, I'm in the field,
professionally
bro. It's only
versed in
Asians
that
and
field?
white dudes, bro.
I'm
Like, what are you
saying
I'm
talking
a,
about?
both the
Everybody's not.
Nigerian American and the
no.
Especially
Nigerian
not
over
We
black
there.
have
They
our
people.
both
own
have a high level of
There's
HBCUs.
cybersecurity.
nobody black that
They
knows how
know
to
how
make
to
a quick
hack. They know how
fade.
to do
There's
different
only
levels of
Bro,
things.
that's
Asians.
not true, bro.
Who's
The
mother?
average
Hold on, somebody
Nigerians are
mother there.
not
Somebody.
cyber,
They
engineers. I
don't
have a
even have
friend, Hamed.
internet
His uncle is a top cybersecurity, but he went to school for many years to get to that level. It's not
in
simply you just
America.
come out
In
the boat and you
America,
become
right?
cybersecurity. Yeah.
Bro, some
In
of these
America.
hold on. Some of these you-hoos don't have no training and they doing this shit at elite levels
You
better than
mean
some of
You
these
Yahoo,
could
people
just
who
Yahoo
went to
do it.
boys,
school.
No, you, bro. You
Yahoo
could
as
just
in Yahoo
look up on
email
I'm
YouTube,
not.
scammers.
bro.
I'm not
You
gonna
could
be
just go
dealing with
on
no
YouTube and
scammers,
type in
man.
how
No,
to
it's
look
not.
up
It's
Hey,
not.
or
It's
work
not that they don't
Python,
have
bro.
training. They
no,
learn
It's
it
like
for
a
listen.
some
2 hour
people who've
If
had
the
course,
if the
success
bro.
doing it. They
If
learn
the
it from other people.
It's not
professional
hard, bro. It's like
Or
Yahoo
they
one
It's not
doing it
video.
at
innate. It's
higher
not
levels
innate
than
black
to
people
them.
that went to
They
school
Americans
for
learn
are
it.
6 years and 8
bullshit.
years.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
It's
it's
not
not that
innate to
hard.
the
You can look it
scammers to
up
be
on YouTube.
scammers. They learn it, and people who
Bro, you
teach
can
them how
look
to
I'm
up
not
scam,
saying.
they
on
learn it from
It's
them.
not
I'm not
hard.
saying. I'm saying whether they're scamming or not, they can be homed in to do quality
Bro,
cybersecurity.
it's
They could
not
be
that
homed in to
hard,
do a
bro.
quality banking security.
Bro,
If it's
most of
not
these
that hard, the
guys who
common person would have
It's
been
scam,
not
doing
that
it, bro.
hard, bro.
they're not computer expert. Most of these scams are confident scam. They're gonna try to get you to, and convince you that what they're telling you is the
It's
truth,
not.
and
Well,
you buy
they
It's
into
got
the
not.
scam.
They
It's
got
not that
It's
there's
college,
not
some
so
kind of
that. It's
it's
computer
not
very
that.
genius who's
Because
very
gonna.
high
I'm
level
friends with
stuff.
a
Yeah,
lot
they're
of
not
scammers.
hacking your computer. They're just trying to get you to build confidence in them and build
Exactly.
rapport with you, and then
And
you can
send you
send money to
money,
them.
bro. That's
I'm
it.
It's
friends with
not
a
like
lot of
they're
scammers. It's
geniuses.
more of a numbers
They don't
game
know how
than
to
it
make a
is anything
config. They
about
don't know how to work
intelligence.
Python, bro. They don't
Yeah,
know
they
any
try
coding
It's just
they
a
languages.
try a
numbers
couple
game.
hundred people. One of them will probably
Mm.
fall for it. That's what it is.
Somebody's
And when
going
you
to
get on a
fall.
higher level and you can project yourself as a highly successful businessman, and you can sell an airport, a non-existent airport, to some Saudi Arabian prince, like one Nigerian dude did for $400 million, you're on a different level. That's what I'm saying. So, you know,
They might
these
sell a
guys are
Brooklyn
not
Bridge.
computer geniuses. They're just good talkers. Maybe got a little juju to help them with their scam, and they might find success.
I
It
think because of
happens.
that British accent, they can fool a lot of old white women. That was a joke.
Or they do the romance scam, right? Somebody's lonely looking for a husband. A Nigerian guy's present himself, send me money, I
I
need
know
to
this
take
young
care of this and
Jamaican
take care of
woman.
that.
She ain't that young now, but I know this young Jamaican woman. She was scammed by this dude. I don't know what he told her, but she thought she was talking to some old white man, and he was sending her packages, and she's paying for it. And she called me and asked me one day, "Would you do me a favor?" I was like, "Nope, I'm not doing. I'm sending nobody nothing. You'll get your money back." "Nope, I'm good. I don't do that. I'm not gonna do that. You on your own, sis." Mm-mm. I thought we were friends. Not like that. We're not friends like that. I'm not sending nothing. I'm not accepting nothing to my house. Nothing.
The dollar bill. You telling me if a guy texts you and tell you that he had $100 million inheritance from his father who was a king, and he needs $10,000 to get the clearance to free that money, and he'll give you $1 million. You're not going to give him your 10,000.
Hell no.
Nope.
Is that what you're telling me, dollar bill? You don't want to miss
Yes,
100,000.
exactly. Not that
We
way.
don't need
Nope.
it that bad.
No. People listen.
And
People
I'm saying it sounds ridiculous, but people fell for that
listen.
scam over and over
People
again. That's the
contact
419
me.
scam right there.
Listen, people contact me all the time on the internet. I get random calls from fake women, if it's real or fake women, talking about, is this so and so? And I'll be like, no. Oh, well, you sound like you're a nice person and all of this stuff. I'll be like, listen, I'm I'm not interested in your scam. Okay, you probably some old man in Nigeria, a young boy in Nigeria. I don't need none of that. I'm not interested. If I want If I wanted to get another woman, I could go get one. I got one, and that's enough for me. So please lose my number, and I'll block them. But they always come up because I'm on social media, and so I'm always.
But hold on. May I ask you a question? Why do you associate that scam with Nigerians when Indians also do scamming?
Yeah, well, I don't care if it's an Indian or a Nigerian. I could care less. Whoever it is, they're not getting my money. I'm not interested.
I noticed you and Kala got this thing against Nigerians. I don't want to work with the Nigerians. What's going on here, man?
They being scammed by Nigerians.
I haven't been scammed by Nigerians, but I'm not going to be scammed by Nigerians. I know they have a very sophisticated thing that they do.
You know what? I would be a liar if I didn't say when I went to Nigeria, I just assumed everybody was scammers. And then eventually I came to a conclusion, y'all niggas ain't scamming like that.
Nah, on the higher level, right? On the higher level, when you get to a hush puppy level where you're scamming banks, you know, you're doing like lockout security, you know, scam.
These niggas are so far.
They're getting millions of dollars doing that kind of scam.
They so far few in between.
That's what I'm saying. It's it's a few of them.
If you're getting a randomized measure for somebody, you know it's a scam.
I'm not meeting anybody. Listen, I don't even want to say. I know people, put it to you this way, who are 70 years old and they dating a 27-year-old woman. They don't know it's a scam. And then call me up one day and talk to me. She wants to talk to you. And I'm like, oh man, why the hell she wanted me to talk to her? I don't want to talk to her. You know, and I'm like, nice. Oh, I love your friend and all that. I'm like, man, please.
Well, Kala and Dollar Bill, right? Yeah, African goddess is saying this, but this is true. I heard it to myself on these documentaries. These dudes are saying they don't feel, because they ask them, do you feel guilty when you're scamming these people from Britain and the United States? They say, nope. It's reparations for what they did to us during colonialism. So they're taking their reparations through scamming.
I agree. I know a bunch of scammers. And I just say, don't scam black people.
They ain't getting none of
get
my
everybody else all you want to. Just go and get them. Matter of fact, give me a cut too while you at it. Get them.
And Elvis. You know why they got Kala? Because Kala be bragging about how he built America.
Yeah, they're gonna take 20,000 from Kala. So you say they're gonna send him a message. You know why we scam you? Kala, like why? So you be talking shit about Africans. That's how I get back.
Businessman, I'm a successful businessman.
You call they cut the shit holes.
I'm not giving nothing. I'm not giving nothing, man.
They might scam Kala in Liberia 2026. Just for talking shit.
Don't say that. Don't say that, man.
On the tour, and he's been on the tour. Listen, anybody can be scammed if you allow it. Some people want to be scammed, right? You know, listen, people go to the Philippines. Like when I was talking the other night, you know who? I'm not going to say her name. I was telling her.
Yeah, leave my big sister alone, man. Leave that lady alone.
All I was telling
just call her fat, Elvis?
Well, I was saying.
I said my big sister. What do you mean fat?
Why are you calling her big?
Hello.
Because she's older than me.
Exactly. There's a lot of men who are going out to the Colombia. Some of these fools, and a lot of them are African American men, and there are other people from the Caribbean too, running out to Colombia, okay, to a hostro, and falling in love with these chicks. Some of them are getting kidnapped. Other ones are getting scoped. They putting stuff in their drink. They wake up beat up and naked, if they wake up at all, right? Running after these Colombian chicks, okay, losing their lives out there in Cartagena and different places. I don't understand it. I really don't know what it's all about. And even young dudes are running out there and doing it. I'm like, what's going on? And then you got young cats going to the Dominican Republic and falling in love with prostitutes. What's that about?
Let them fall in love, Dollar Bill.
With a prostitute?
Hey, but that Dollar Bill, why you being misogynistic, so calling women prostitutes, man? From different
What's wrong with Jamal? Jamal, what are you talking about?
Oh, Jamal, what
are you talking about, Jamal?
Because
are you falling into that trap in the Dominican Republic, bro?
First of all, me and Jamal got plans to go to the Dominican Republic next year. Ain't that right,
That's all
Jamal?
right.
Well, I'm about to go in jail. I'm about
He
to go
said he's gonna give me a tour.
Jamal sound like a trick.
be down there in a couple weeks.
He
But nah,
sound
some
like
good
a
women.
trick.
Jamal,
Yeah,
I think
okay.
Jamal was trolling, man. I think he fought into that Dominican
Bill,
trap,
all
bro.
women ain't
We about to
prostitutes, though. I'm
to
gonna just leave it at that. All women ain't prostitutes.
You sound like a trick, Jamal.
No, I'm just saying all women ain't prostitutes.
Don't be a trick, Jamal.
Negro.
I'm not a John. Like that's not what I do. I never did that. What I'm saying is all women are prostitutes.
If you go in town, listen.
Of course, all women are not prostitutes. We know that, right?
Like a John
Negro,
was
stop
never
lying
my
to this
thing.
Negro.
Man. I don't get
First
off
of
on
all,
that.
if you going down to Dominican Republic, you don't do you water ski? You do any water things like that?
When I want to
You
go
going
down, I
out
don't
there
want
to
to
go
do
to a
that.
bar
Like I
and meet
like
some
other
women.
stuff. Like I
And
like
90%.
history.
Well, are you going down there and see
you know
history?
they got a lot of great Latin libraries down there, right? They hold a lot of.
Oh, that's what they're going for, to read Latin books in the library. Is that what you say, Jamal?
Don't do that to us,
They're
Jamal.
going there to read.
Hold on, bro.
Come on, man.
Shows
Still
the
the
slave
weed,
trade.
Jamal.
Hold
Still
on.
the
A lot of their
weed.
libraries. Hold on. A lot of their libraries shows the slave trade to a.
That's what people are going there for, to go learn about the slave trade in Brazil and Colombia.
No, because we
Come
only
on, bro.
because we're only told the slave trade through the English.
So you leave America to go to Dominican Republic to learn about the slave trade?
No. What I'm saying, that's one of the things we do. It's a lot of history.
Man, stop it, bro. That's not what it takes to do. That's not what
Hey,
niggas
listen
are out there for.
now.
You know where he's going?
If he's going, if that's the case, I'm going down there to go learn about the slave trade too.
Down there, man.
Come on, Jamal.
Yeah, we gonna do some trading, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
Jamal, we're not gonna judge you, bro. But just stay out of this one, bro. That's a poor excuse. They want to learn about the slave trade, so they go to Colombia. Nigga, what?
Listen, you gotta go. It's a lot of dollar bills.
They want to learn about the sex trade, nigga. Shit, they want to learn about the slave trade.
It's a lot of sex going on in New York.
Stop it, bro.
In Houston, you don't gotta go to the DR.
They don't
for
want
sex.
you in New York,
brother.
In New York, when they get here, they want their
Nah,
own.
it's a lot of women in New York and Houston and Atlanta. You don't gotta go all the way to the DR. So
Yes,
it's a
you
lot
do,
of other
because the
stuff to do
prices
too. That's what I'm
change.
saying.
You can't afford them in New York, so you got to go where your money goes. That's where you're going.
You can afford them anywhere, man.
I mean, Jamal, you say you never been a trick. What are you talking about? You can afford them anywhere. What do you know about affording prostitutes, bro?
Anywhere. That's what I'm saying. Tricking is not my thing. Like I don't.
My man, but
trick.
you
I'm not a
sound like a
kind
trick.
of guy.
Yeah, you do sound like it, bro. Dominican Republic is well known for that shit, bro. Stay out of that place.
It's the
the
most
Bronx is
visited.
known for that. That don't mean.
No, it is not.
What you saying? You could do that now.
Yeah, the Bronx.
It's tricks in Nigeria. What the hell y'all talking about? It's tricks everywhere.
Yeah, they don't know it, Brooklyn,
Passport bros ain't going to Nigeria to go look for prostitutes, bro. They going to Colombia.
everywhere.
They want the Latino prostitutes, bro.
It's a lot of women. Hold on, Dollar Bill.
Only 2 hours away.
It's a lot of women in Africa selling pussy. Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
that's true, but that's what I'm saying. They're not going there to go look for it. They're going to Colombia
But I would never
and
call all African women prostitutes because that's not their thing. But it's a lot of them selling pussy.
Well, nobody said every woman was a prostitute.
You got the sisters online, so you hold your mouth.
Oh, my bad.
You know, Frenchie and other sisters are listening.
No, because we romanticize Africa. Yeah, they selling that thing over there.
I'm talking to Kala. Are you there?
Call it down, say in the 4-course meal, bro.
Because I got a little video for Jamal up here about where he's going to be.
I'm here.
Could you put that up and slip in the back chat? This is for fair use, and I'm going to show you a couple of libraries that J Mall is going to explore in the Dominican Republic.
Honestly, I'm looking at females, man. I wouldn't mind going down there and damn stuff. I ain't got to do nothing with it.
You get your library card.
Colin want to
get your library
Colin
card.
want to study for his PhD, bro. You want to get his PhD in history.
Ain't nothing wrong with looking, man. Ain't nothing wrong with looking, man.
Could you put that up, please, Colin? Could you put that up for a few minutes so we can see all of the research?
Colin need to do some tangible research down there in Colombia.
Colin need his library card, man. Get your library card, bro.
He's trying to go.
Hey, listen,
Jamal, is that the excuse you give to people that you going to Colombia and Dominican Republic?
But
you going there to
listen,
study?
when I go to the North Coast, right, you know it's a lot of Haitians on the North Coast, right? It's a lot of Haitians.
Stop messing with the Haitians,
you get authentic Haitian
food. You're not going down there
or all that stuff, man.
Hold on, man. That is true. There's Haitians over there. I think according to them, 30% of the babies was born.
You get authentic Haitian food in Santiago, Santo Domingo.
You go to my boy Finger down there in Sosua. And tell them
Uh,
Dollar Bill sent you.
Hey, Dollar Bill. I'm the first Black American to take a Dominican to a Haitian restaurant. She was like, I
Nigga,
never
no,
been
you
here. I
not.
never
I
been to a
mean,
Haitian restaurant.
you can tell this
I'm the
guy and
first
Kyler
Black
been in the same
American to
group
do that,
together, bro.
Dollar
He's the
Bill.
first this, he's the
I'm the
first that to
first
do
Black
this
Yeah,
and
was
American
do
the
to
that.
do
first.
that,
Yeah.
Dollar Bill.
Let's look
They
at the
always the
video.
first something, man.
Guys, can we look at the video
I was
and
Christopher
see?
Columbus.
Yeah. Let's see all the libraries we see down there in Sasua.
Yo, it's something, yo, I swear to God, my internet fucking sucks tonight, man.
Kyler, you're
It sucks
multi-millionaire. Get
every
better
night.
internet, bro.
I had to get Verizon.
That's the
There's a
Chesapeake down there in
librarian right
Virginia.
there.
Virginia don't got good
You see
Wi-Fi.
how they dressing out there? You already know what it's all about, bro.
You see the librarian in white?
Yeah, there's a library. Those are the librarians, bro. Those are the
Like a party
librarians
though.
waiting for you to check out your books.
It's like a party though.
They'll ask you for your library card. You slip them a 20. They'll check the book out for you,
Yeah,
bro.
but for real though, that's just one city, yo. That's like one little town. Like
Oh,
Sasua
I
is
got
a
tons of videos.
small
Hold
little
on.
town. But I only been to Sasua one time. That's not
I
really
know
my
you've
thing.
been there. There goes a
That's not really my
librarian right
thing though,
there.
Dollar Bill. I don't really like that joint like that.
There goes a librarian right there.
But yeah, that's just one town though. That's not really my twist. Though.
But
Yo, but one thing I'll
hold
say about this, all the time I've been to Liberia, I've never seen I've never seen a street prostitute in Liberia. I never.
Tyler, stop it. They're prostitution in Liberia, bro.
Yeah. It's come on, Colin. You must have blinders on. It's nothing but they
Hey, y'all
selling.
stop
They
hating on
selling
them
that
ladies'
thing in
hustler.
Africa.
Get your money, ladies.
Yeah.
No, we just try to promote
Nah, I don't
the
support that.
library.
We don't support that.
We're supporting the
I don't
library.
support.
Y'all
Yeah,
know it's gonna be an
don't-
African. You're gonna have some in African.
These are the librarians that Jamal.
Nah, our women won't have to do that shit. Women,
Get your money,
if
ladies.
a man's in your society, the women got to sell their body. You're failing as a man in your society. Women should not.
But they do that everywhere.
That means they've been
Tyler,
falling in every
America
society
has
that ever
prostitutes
existed.
too. So are they feeling as a society?
Oh, that means
Come on.
hell. Anytime women got to do
This
that
is
for a living,
quasi
man,
legal.
something wrong.
People come from all.
Kyler, they don't have to
doing that
do
in
it.
New York,
They
bro. In
choose to
Manhattan.
do it.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, look, James, yeah, I know that. What I'm saying is this, though.
Jamal's from Philly, right?
What I said. If they have to do that,
Yeah.
it's a problem. If they choose to do that, that's their business.
Okay,
See the
I get
difference?
that. I
If
understand
you
that.
choose to do that, hey, that's your business.
But Kyler, those girls don't have to do it.
Jamal, NM said Jamal's girlfriend got a husband and children at home. He said what the hell is that? Ain't no out of pocket for that one, bro.
What they say?
He said your girlfriend in the Dominican Republic got a husband and kids at home, and you send them money on a regular basis.
Listen, do you see all the high coats?
That's crazy.
Do you see all the libraries?
No, those are A1 researcher dollar bill. They're on the way to the library to
Y'all see the
research.
librarians? Y'all see the librarians?
Yeah, all the libraries.
Them on the multicultural, the multicultural right there.
Yeah, I see. Right of the money.
What the? Oh, I'm about to say, Colin, you might get demonetized. Stop showing some of this shit, bro. I thought that girl was. Yeah, you standing out there in the bra? Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, you can get demonetized.
Yeah, Colin, turn this on. We get the gist of it, man. This is a family channel.
But yeah, that's just one city, yo. That's not like the whole island. That's one.
But we didn't see one library, bro. We didn't see not one library up there.
Yeah, but that's one town. You gotta understand.
What you talking about? I seen the library.
She's in the library, right? Okay.
Shoot.
One
What you
town.
talking about? You don't know what kind of knowledge that female got.
Library, because you're lying, bro.
Now, if you go to Santo Domingo, hold on, Dollar Bill. I be in Santo Domingo where the Kings go, man.
Yeah, I know.
The first universities in Santo Domingo, the first churches.
You right there on Sasua over there.
His brother,
with the other librarians.
His brother Bartholomew Columbus. A lot of historical stuff down there, brother.
I know. And you ain't going nowhere near it.
First slaves
You ain't going nowhere near that.
Nah, I got photos, bro.
Yeah, I know you. I bet you do got photos and videos.
Show some of them
You're right,
photos,
bitch.
Jamal.
Our African goddess is saying we gotta chill because some of these girls are forced into prostitution and being trafficked. So yeah, we sympathize with those who are being forced into prostitution and being coerced into it. We sympathize.
Like, women
So that make it fun of
That's not my thing. I
No,
don't
it's
like
all
that.
good when I mean it's a society. I mean, my thing is, by every strength I got in my body, women would not have to do it. Now, if they choose to do that, You know, that's enough.
There's a place called Cromar. Is it Myanmar or Cromar, where the doctors and and teachers are now, because of there's a civil war, are forced into prostitution because they can't make any money as teachers and doctors. They're making more money as prostitutes.
Normal though,
right? And so we're not. But when people say, "Oh, I'm going to Dominican," but you got these guys, right? Going to these places and falling in love.
Right? But that thing is dollar bill. These women are so beautiful. They got the banging bodies. So how can they? You know, you can't look at them that way. You gotta look at them like
submissive.
Yeah.
They're exotic, and they only cost $2.
Oh, Jonathan.
Oh my.
Yeah, I think y'all underestimate.
I mean, they cost $2 going down.
You guys are generalizing the whole night, man.
DR, man.
Jamal, they're college
And most of the time they're voluptuous. They're not on drug. They're not, they look like normal women to them. But lo and behold,
listen, if you're a fool,
you can't generalize.
Now, I will say this.
I
I have seen Dollar Bill. I have seen fools go down there, fall in love, bring them back to the States.
Yes,
fools.
I'm telling you,
Dollar Bill.
They get married to some of these prostitutes.
They marry them. They bring them back to the States. Fools, bro.
Yeah, and they think they're gonna one up their buddies, right? Because they got a dime piece in their mind that's coming from the Dominican Republic, and now they got a bad wife.
And this happens in Asia too.
This happens that's a fact, Dollar Bill. You right.
This happens in Asia. These guys go down there, 90 years old, with a 20-some-year-old girl with them.
But Dollar Bill, our sisters do it. They go to Africa.
Don't start, because they're gonna say it's me.
It is.
Yeah, but you guys can't generalize though, because some people going. No, because there's prostitution in America as well.
Yeah, but nobody's
you
trying
don't
to
know the
love.
past of some of these women. There's people that's trying to find love in America, and they find love with a former fan-only girl, right? So there's women over there in East New York walking bare naked. You can post those videos. But we can't generalize that.
And anybody who's trying to fall in love,
and you fall in love with a girl in the
somebody
host
like
stroll.
that has got some mental issues.
Yeah.
Check yourself right into the hospital.
No, but we overlooking the fact that when you go to a different country, you at a disadvantage at times because you don't know the culture over there. So some people have a nice demeanor, but the people in the community know that she's a hoe, but you don't know. That people in the community know he's a dog and he's a player, but you don't know. So you're at a disadvantage unless you're trying to tap in with the locals.
That's probably true too, bro. That's probably true.
I've dated women from different countries, but you know what the difference is? I knew people who knew them, knew their family.
Exactly.
But you dated them in the States, though.
In the States, exactly. Yeah.
True.
In the States.
That's different.
And so
bro.
I wasn't gonna go to a random country that people don't know nobody, and just meet somebody and say, "Oh, I think I'll marry her." But that's
it's a little bit of a sucker thing. That's true. That's true to a certain degree. But everybody's not wiping up.
You gotta watch your tone on the platform, bro. Watch your tone.
A lot of these guys, I would be remiss to say that a lot of these guys are, put it to you this way, and it's a lot of dudes, I'm just gonna say it, my age and older than me that are retired, and it seemed like when they hit 50 years old, they just lose their mind. They go out to these places and they meet these women, and they get, I don't know, man, they like trying to fall in love. Just, I don't know, maybe.
And Name is making a confession tonight. He said when he comes to America, he's like a passport bro with the women.
I'm happy for you,
Negro, please.
I guess
he got enough money to be a pass. Like he got enough money to be a passport.
Yeah, I don't even think I know game. He probably ain't got no game either.
Yeah, these dudes who do this, I felt so sorry for these kids. This brother had his own place. He sold his house in Atlanta. Got online and met some chick from Colombia who looked just like a regular black woman to me, just as she spoke Spanish. This dude went down there, brought 2 buildings, including a restaurant, and got shot and killed right there, in Colombia.
Oh, you talking about the brother from Atlanta?
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Dollar?
Yeah, that was
Ask
crazy.
Can I ask you a
Dollar
question,
anything.
Dollar?
Ask me, bro.
But what do you think cause a person to want to go up and do that? You don't think it's like almost a trauma or a
Well, see,
doubting of his own?
Kala was talking about this earlier, right? And so I understand because see, this is not new to me. Like I tell you, I'm from an area where a lot of people come from all over the world, right? So that's why I've dated women from Haiti. I've dated women from Jamaica because that's what's here. You know, in New York City, you have a lot of women who are coming from they're in the school system, they're at the job. And so, you know, and if you're from New York, more than likely you've dated someone and probably are likely to even marry someone who's from a different country because New York is cosmopolitan like that, right? So this is what that's what I was saying. But these guys are going to these countries and they're meeting women that they don't even know. And they don't know, like you said, she could be a prostitute or what have you, or quasi prostituting. There are different levels to the street. And some of these dudes know that they're prostitute. So the issue is, right, we have a problem here in America relating to one another. That's what the bigger issue is. So you'll get a man in his 60s. We're not going to talk about the sisters, talk about the men. You get a man in his 50s and his 60s, and he meets the woman that's so nice to him and all that, and then he just loses his mind. He just loses his mind. He ready to give her all his money.
But Dollar Bill, a lot of those guys been hurt too. Like been through
Everybody's been
marriages.
hurt in this world.
No. What I'm saying is, if you look at the background, a lot of those passport bros, I ain't gonna say all, but a good chunk of them, right? A lot of them been hurt by women, right? Hurt by
and the women are hurt by men in America.
No. Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. But a lot of it comes from like this kind of revenge of the nerves kind of mentality. Oh, you know what I mean? They got pensions now. Oh, I'm gonna go get a girl in there.
No, let me tell you what it is.
This, African women that.
That's not
I'm
what
not
it is.
saying all, but
can I tell you what it is? Can I tell you
ahead.
what it is? Because I'm at that age.
Good.
A lot of dudes, like I said, I'm from New York, right? And I've dated women from other parts of the world. A lot of guys who are from other parts of the United States, they're not exposed to women from other parts of the world. So if you date a Puerto Rican girl in New York, that's no big deal. Or you date a Dominican chick in New York, that's no big deal. These guys get a chance to meet these women and date these women they have never seen. They be in these little towns or parts of the South. They don't usually run up on Puerto Ricans or Dominicans, right? So when they go to Dominican Republic and they're color struck with some light-skinned chick with long hair, they don't care what she is, what she's doing. They fall in love because it's their fantasy, right?
Yeah, there's elements of that. I can agree with that.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and then the women, they know what to do. Malcolm X said, and when I say this thing, people get mad, but Malcolm X said, if regular women knew what prostitutes knew, then most men would stay at home. I didn't say it. This is what Malcolm said.
Amen.
And so these women, they're savvy. They remember now, they have dated men all over the world. Millions of people going to the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, they did a lot of Italians, Germans,
Germans, French,
yep.
Africans. They have dated all kinds of men, and they're in the men business. Plus, they also have a country, right, that believes in cosmetic surgery. Right? You know what a BBL is.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
A Brazilian.
But hold on,
not as much as Brazil.
Can I cut you off a little bit? Can I cut you off a little bit?
Brazil.
Because I'm gonna defend DR a little bit. There's some of the conservative society. There's certain that's why most of the tourist areas is only in certain regions. They kind of delegated to certain regions, so you can't see all of DR is doing that. There's only like segments of them that's doing it in key tourist areas.
Said that.
You know what I mean?
I agree with the brother right here.
Let's put that in context because you can't generalize. Because they have a very conservative kind of society.
Listen,
Black ones that mix within it.
I'm gonna add on to what he's saying. I'm gonna add on to what he's saying, right? Hold on, I'm add on to
what I'm trying to say to you is,
hold on, Dollar Bill. I'm add on to what
tonight. The Afro Dumbers had a show tonight. Ant-Man's like all amped up, man.
Ant-Man's always
Ant-Man, why Ant-Man never come up, man? Why he never come up, man?
He never
He
comes
comes
up,
up
man.
sometime. He came up one time, but
I never
this is
seen
what
him.
it
He did?
is. Everybody who goes to Sosua is not from Sosua. They're from all over the Dominican Republic.
But
But
yeah,
this
that's
is
just a
something that
small town, though, Dollar Bill.
But listen,
Go ahead.
this is something that I've noticed, and then you guys, I'm gonna say this because as a man, and so I'm gonna get some backlash from some of my American sisters. But you know me, I'm all about the controversy. I noticed. I noticed that, and I'm gonna need Dark Migo to tell me this because he's a young brother out there in the scene. I'm an old cat, and I've been there and done that, but he's still a young brother. I notice that women who come from other countries, if they see a man who's working and so on and so forth, they'll tend to get with you, right? As opposed to some sisters that are real picky.
The women in America, man, you could have a 6-figure job, man. They still like, man.
That's a false equivalent, though. You can't do
No,
it.
but it's true.
A girl
because
that's making $100 a month. Come on, bro. Of course she's gonna want a man that make money.
I'm not talking about a girl with $100 a month. I'm talking about right here in
the
America.
DR. You talking about the DR?
I'm not
right?
talking. No, I'm not. I'm talking about right here in America.
States? Okay,
in the States, a woman. Listen, this is my belief, and I could be wrong. I don't know what's going on now. I know what's going on because I see older women. If I'm trying to talk to me, right, because they see that I'm going to work every day, and mostly it be women from the islands. Whereas a lot of American sisters, they probably say, "Oh, I don't like him. He ain't all that," or whatever. You know.
You know what ex-girlfriend used to say to me? You work too much and whatnot. I'm fucking giving her providing for everything. You just work. She told one of her friends that got back to me when but he be working so much and whatnot. I'm like, God damn, man.
You're like, how can I
Play the
afford
Bobby Womack song for her?
But see, that's what I'm saying. Now, I'm telling you now, foreign chicks, especially women from the Caribbean, if you got a job, if you put it to you this way, if you don't have a job, they don't even look at you. They don't care how you look. You could be Denzel Washington Jr. They don't give a damn. You don't have no job, they'll keep walking. Right?
Yeah, I
you
think
could be a regular dude.
No,
I'm telling you from experience. I'm telling you from experience in New York. If I'm wrong, somebody let me know. But I'm telling you from experience because women have approached me. They see me going back and forth to work, and mostly it's women from the Caribbean. This is even mature women. But if they don't see that you got a job, they don't look at you.
Man, all women.
God is taking shots, man. Look, come on. Everybody's on to us, man. She goes,
"What's up, African Goddess?"
She goes, "Exact women in low income because have less options." Wow, man, that hurts, African Goddess. That really hurts.
You know
why does that hurt, Carla? What does she say something about you?
Not me. I ain't talking about me.
Well, that's a fact. Why are you saying hurt?
No, I'm saying that the whole thing now is like, okay, you got people. You damn you do, damn you don't. It's like with Trapped, right? If black women ain't budgeting in America, right? Now the foreign women are saying, okay, we know they got no options in America, right? So, blah, blah, blah. So they're like they're working together, And like the comment like that, so about they have less
Well,
options.
Carla, part of that statement is true. These guys are not going to in the third world country because they have because they have so much options in the United States.
It's a country of 300 million people. We talking about less options. Come on, man.
No, hold on. Can I defend a little?
Man, you go to the DR now, like 5
a country of 300
people
million.
like
you gotta
Jamal
stop saying
and
it's less
Simply's.
Come on,
hey, y'all can't get mad at people for going to them countries, but get hella mad if they go to a European country.
Options in America. That's why I hate when people say that. That's stupid.
But just be real with it, right? Say like, look, when they wasn't checking me out, so I had to go somewhere where my bread is buttered. That's fine.
You ever been to Houston, Atlanta, all them bitches down in Atlanta? You can't pull a girl in Atlanta. You can't pull a woman in Atlanta.
Austin Holloman.
But Jamal, what's your purpose of going to the Dominican Republic, bro?
Cause I know people down there. I
Libraries.
know guys down there. We
No,
got
I thought you was a scholar. I thought you was a scholar, and that was in furtherance of your studies. So
Listen,
that's what
I
I
know
thought.
that. Listen.
I don't mean to put your business out there, but
It's
Jamal,
the
I
same
seen
reason
on
I go to
stories,
you.
man.
You won't ask me why I go to Houston.
Jamal is going down
You won't
there for
ask me why I
booty.
go to Houston. Why I go to
But I
Vegas.
never seen you pictures of
You
girls.
never asked me. Oh, why I go to Las Vegas.
You never see your pictures in Houston. He
you don't
only
ask
see
me
you
why I
with
go to
pictures
Las
of the
Vegas.
Dominican babes on the beach with you, bro. That's all you post on your Facebook.
You don't ask me why I go to Las
It's
Vegas.
a trick. Yeah, don't you know that? You can tell the way he talk. He's a trick.
I told Jamal.
Hey, I
Dollar Bill
travel. Ain't my
Chopper, man.
fault. I
Leave that man
travel.
alone,
I
bro.
got
Don't call
money
him a
to
trick.
travel. I mean, I sorry for y'all.
Do your thing, Jamal.
But
Don't
Colin said
listen
you
to
don't be
them.
posting pictures of people in Houston. You post your pictures of the Dominican chicks out there in the DR.
That's why he be tricking. He's a passport bro.
Wherever I'm at.
Jamal.
This man trick.
Let
Y'all
that
gotta
man
go to
trick,
Houston.
man.
Y'all
It
want to
ain't
talk about
tricking if
some
you got
bad
it, bro.
women? Y'all gotta go to Houston. Houston,
Trick on Jamal.
Dominican Republic
I
ain't got
support
nothing
you
on
tricking.
Houston.
Y'all know he's a trick.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Dollar Bill, this man alone. I stop calling him.
Jamal, it's all right, man. Yo, Dominican Republic.
Jamal, you said one of the funniest shit I heard in a long time, bro. You said they go out there for the libraries, bro. That's going in the Hall of Fame of this platform,
Shit,
bro.
I ain't marrying no Dominican women.
Fucking,
I ain't
They go
marrying
out there
none.
for the
Marry a black
libraries.
one,
I ain't
Jamal.
marrying
I'd
none.
rather have Jamal do that than go down and get some.
Shit, I
When
ain't
you going to
marrying none.
Thailand,
Shit.
You
Jamal?
got top of the line public libraries in Philadelphia. You go to Dominican Republic to go study in slavery.
But they ain't talking about
Got
slavery
Temple
like they do over
University,
there.
everything. You know he lying.
Y'all got
Jamal
y'all got to
is a trick.
travel, man. Y'all got to get out y'all comfort zones, man.
Jamal just
Yeah, you
said
gotta go
you
see
a
the
trick.
Afro Dominicanos, man.
Yeah,
Afro
y'all gotta
Yeah.
travel,
Dominicano.
man.
Jamal is a
Y'all
trick.
don't say that when I'm over Africa. Y'all don't say that. Why
I don't know.
y'all
You
say,
probably
Oh, yeah, Africa for the libraries
they
in
selling
Africa,
pussy
Jamal?
over there too. They selling pussy in Africa.
Jamal, you was
Y'all don't say
smashing
that.
over there
Y'all
too,
don't say,
man.
he over Africa.
You was smashing over there too, man. Ain't nobody
He
mad.
one of them.
Y'all stereotype
Jamal be
black
smashing
women.
everywhere he goes.
He one of them pseudo Pan African is slash passport
When I'm in
bro.
Africa, I ain't looking at the pyramids, my niggas. Come on.
Jamal used Pan-Africanism as a masquerade, bro.
Exactly.
I'm all over, man.
Now I know what you. Now I know you, Jamal.
Hey, Dollar Bill. I ain't wifing none. I ain't wifing no Dominican chick. I'll tell you that.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
Jamal, I'm gonna save some bell money from you. Let me tell you a little tip, okay? When she,
hey, Dollar Bill.
listen,
I'm gonna take you over. Hey, Dollar Bill. I'm gonna take you over there with me. You gonna be like, all right,
I've been to Cuba. I've been to
you gotta
Cuba
go to
when I
New
went with
York.
my
What was
family.
you doing in Cuba, Dollar Bill?
I was with my family. My
Hey,
daughter
Dollar
took
Bill.
me.
I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take you on a tour. Dollar Bill. I'm gonna take you on a tour.
Listen. Let me just say something to you. When I started dating women from other countries when I was 19, okay, with a washboard of abs, I'm not going down there as no old man trying, and I didn't have to spend no money. Chicks was giving me money, so I'm not.
Hey,
I'm not
Dollar
gonna
Bill, you
wait
ain't
to
the
get
only
me
one with
my age to
Latins.
be a
I'm in
trick.
Philly. You ain't the only one that had Latins. Come on, Dollar Bill. Stop.
What do you
it.
mean,
Doing
Latin?
that. Come on, Dollar Bill. I'm in Philadelphia, the home of the Puerto Ricans. Come on,
No, you're not in the home of the Puerto
Why?
Ricans.
Hold on. Why don't y'all?
All right, don't fight over who got
Why
the
don't y'all
most Puerto
promote your
Ricans.
own women though? See what I'm saying? That channel, they don't be promoting their own women, bro.
Man,
I told you he's going
my
down
kids
there.
are by
The tethers come to my side more than
African
your side.
Americans, FBA women.
Y'all
That's
be
what my kids are
promoting.
by.
I mean,
You see how these
according to you guys, hold on.
FBA cats are
When I say
talking
Houston,
black,
y'all don't say
talking
nothing. Y'all don't say.
talking
I say
that
I go to
FBA
Houston. Y'all
shit,
don't say
and
nothing.
then running out there with the Latinos.
Hey, my children are by African Americans, FBAs, baby. That FBA.
Yeah, we get it. You're not marrying them. You're just tricking them. That's all.
I don't believe in marriage.
I got a new name for you.
I don't believe in
Tyreek
marriage like
Jr.
that. I'm not a marriage guy. Yeah. But listen,
Carla, you hear that, Carla? Your buddy Jamal's telling you he's not a married guy. We're professing and advocating for people to get married young.
I'm not the married.
All married told me that for years.
I know myself. Man.
I can't because you got that trick in your system.
Yeah,
Hey,
got that trick in me, Dollar Bill.
That's what I'm saying.
He finally admitted it.
No.
Once you take, listen,
do your thing, Jamal.
Jamal, once you get that trick in you, you can't stop.
Nah, I'm not.
You know
I'm
what
not
it
a
is?
Nah,
Yes,
I'm not a trick, but
listen,
Let Jamal get his trick on in
Listen, I
peace.
know myself, Dollar Bill.
Jamal,
What's up?
O'Shea Juke Jackson admitted he was a trick.
Yeah,
And
but
then,
you can
and,
tell look how he looked. You can tell.
I was just about to say that, Jamal. You took the words out of my mouth. No, no
look how
homo
he
we not
pause, but
doing
you
that,
know,
are we?
O'Shea, you know, he's
Yeah,
challenged
come
in
on,
certain
bro.
areas.
Look
Are
how he
we?
look, man.
Oh man, what's wrong with how the brother looks?
Nah, man, that boy, I can see why he tripping. Man.
Oh man,
Dollar Bill, don't be disingenuous, man. You see the nigga, man.
Yeah, he look
he
crazy.
don't look. He look like a regular man to me. I don't know.
Okay, okay, Dollar Bill. All
You
right.
see?
Nah,
See,
he
where's
look crazy.
Carla at? Where's Carla at?
He look like a regular
Gotta
man to
smoke
me.
it a blunt.
What are you supposed to look like?
Nah, he
isn't
look crazy.
that one of the situations going up with what's that guy that football guy that certain people saying that
Yeah,
based on his
I brought
looks
it
is
up
no way
yesterday.
that girl.
The kid,
Yeah, there's that.
Travis Hunter,
No,
man.
yeah, some people are saying it's because of his looks. There's no way
Shit
that
came
girl could
out
like him.
today,
See?
the other day, that his girlfriend said it with her own damn mouth that the nigga used to take her to parties and stay outside for hours waiting for her while she party and drinks inside, and then take them home after she party. And this is a Heisman winner who's going to be a multimillionaire in a few months. And this girl is embarrassing him consistently.
What's wrong with
Nah,
that? Man?
it's just that the kid is not that good looking, right? He's challenged, right? But he's a phenomenal athlete, and he's going to be a very wealthy person very, very soon.
That
And this
nigga
girl,
is, he's just dumb.
I'm sure Travis.
yeah, she keeps disparaging him. She's with him,
I don't know how.
and she keeps disparaging him. That shit,
I'm
that
sure
shit
he
made me
can get
mad,
more
man.
girls than you. Come on.
She got some bad shit on him.
I'm sure he could, but that's why people are saying, why
the
not
guy
get
is
with somebody black first of all,
Oh, please.
and somebody who genuinely likes
It
you?
don't work like
Why
that.
be with a
It
girl who's
don't
disparaging
work
you,
like
bro?
that. It don't work
she's
like
a white
that.
woman?
That girl gave it to him and whatnot. And look, let me tell you something.
Plus, she older than him.
Let me
I know she
tell
older
you
than him.
story.
She
Let me
like
tell
2
you
years
story.
older than him.
We get all of that. Nothing's wrong with it. Not even her race in particular, but she's talking shit about him, bro.
Let me
Her
tell you again.
mom is African American.
A couple weeks ago, hold on, let me talk, bro. A couple weeks ago, first time I've been to McDonald's in years, right? I went to McDonald's for lunch, right? Anyway, there was this one black kid working there, right? He was making his sandwiches, whatever, like that. And one little cute little white girl was like the one that gets the order and gives it to the customer in the drive-through and up front. She was cute, right? And she was all up in this little kid's face. I said, "Yo, man, black girl." And this one black girl walking around like she's just too cute. I want to talk to nobody.
Kyla, 1 second. I want you to look it up. If you can share the screen, just go on Google and look up Travis Hunter girlfriend.
I know what it's like, bro. We all know it's like, bro. And so anyway,
She's not black, bro.
I said to myself, that them two were gonna hook up, man. That little girl was like the way she was smiling, him giggling. I said, that's what you're dealing nowadays. These white girls like these little black boys, man.
But her mom is. Y'all know
That's
her
not the
mom
case.
is black.
That's not
Her
the case in
mom
the
is black,
situation.
y'all. Y'all know her
What can
mom
you
is
do?
black,
What
right?
can you do? What can you do, man?
Y'all know her mom is black, though. Y'all know that, right?
Bro, we concluded that yesterday. We said she was mixed.
Yeah.
She looks like Italian or something, you know.
They got an FBA, man.
She
That's
look like a
sound
Mexican girl.
That
She
sound
black,
like
bro.
a
Come on, man.
She got that
Is
little
she
Mexican girl.
FBA? Is she have?
But the bottom line
And she
is,
said that nigga wasn't her type.
the bottom
He used to
line
carry her to
is,
parties. She leaving love emojis on other athletes. On Anthony Edwards Instagram. Come on, man.
these days
That's
it's
a
not,
secure
It
man,
does
man.
not
That's
matter.
a secure man to
That
drop
guy,
your girl off
that
at the
little
club.
kid,
That's
that
a
kid's in
secure
love.
man.
Ain't nothing anybody can do.
They ain't secure. That's
Hey,
dumb.
that's a secure
He's
man
dumb,
right
man.
there, man.
And we like the
That sound
kid,
like
bro.
something
He's a
a
great
young
athlete.
Jamal would do that.
It
Like a
seems
young
like
Jamal.
everybody
Yeah,
keeps
go
saying,
on,
even
Jamal.
Snoop Dogg, even big dogs, but telling him, bro, you got to watch out, man. They're telling him because they see that shit.
Jamal.
They just don't want him to get fucked over, man.
Are you a fan? You're a
He
Pan
already
African,
getting fucked
right,
up.
Jamal?
It's over with.
What you say?
Jamal, you're a
up?
Pan Africanist, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what I'm gonna do for you, right? Are you a Christian?
Yeah. You can drop me in that bucket. I'm a Christian. I'm
So
a Muslim.
what I'm gonna do for
Hey,
you?
I'm a Christian. I'm
I
a
just
Muslim.
asked
I'm
you a
all that.
question.
I'm all things. I'm all things.
Okay, listen. Do you know that there's a Pan African church, an Orthodox Pan African church? Did you know that?
What are you talking about? The AME?
Where?
AME?
No,
African
not the
American
AME.
Episcopal Church?
Nope.
That's the
called
first. That's the first.
I know that's the first Negro. I know that Negro. We've said that before.
Yeah, Jamal trying to give you some of that history lesson he's been
Yeah,
learning
he's
from the
trying to be a
library, bro.
He trying to be a slick talker because he's been out to the sewer. Listen, have you ever heard of the Shrine of the Black Madonna?
That's how.
That's in New York,
Texas, or Detroit. Yeah, I heard of that.
It's in several places.
Several places. Right?
It's the Shrine of the Black Madonna.
Yeah,
I know over in New York.
It's a black Orthodox Christian church.
That's what Garvey belonged to.
Right? And so what you need though is we're gonna send you there and they're gonna pray for you, man, in dashikis.
Get out the sunken place.
And
I'm living,
get you
man.
out
What
of the
y'all talking
sunken
about?
place. Get
Shit,
you
I'm
out of the
living.
sunken
Shit.
place, man. And maybe you gotta get yourself a nice sister
Why y'all
either from
trying to get me with
America or
one
the
woman, man?
continent.
Y'all trying to
And we
imprison
want
me,
you to
man.
stop
Don't do
running,
that.
tricking,
Don't
man.
do that, man. Stop
Tricking, man.
imprisoning. Stop trying to imprison me,
Do
Dollar
your thing,
Bill.
Jamal. Don't listen to them.
We trying to get you to stop tricking, man, because you wasting a lot of time and a lot of money. Collar been trying to say you for a while. So what we gotta have is an intervention for you.
No,
Okay?
I don't know if Carla is the best example to save him because Carla is a trick of himself too.
Yeah,
No, he's not.
Y'all trying to get me to marry
Collar's a
joint
married
bread
man.
back and all that.
Collar's a married man trying to show an example. So right now, Jamal is about 40 some years old, I think, right, Jamal?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to stop the tricking, bro.
No,
this is a trick.
Dollar Bill owe you, bro.
No dollar bill.
You are too old to be tricking in these streets, bro.
Hey, and I'm giving you some suggestion, man. Just pick one of your baby mamas and marry them, man.
Nah,
oh, that'd be good.
I'm good on that. I'm good
you
on
know,
that.
and you know what? Why don't you take her to
Why is it good? Why they good enough to have a baby with, but not to marry, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on marriage, and I'll leave that for you, Elvis.
Why you don't want to? Listen, you know what? We're going. You know.
Why Jamal be sounding like Big Black though? You sound like Big Black.
He do. Sometimes you know what it is. Collar. We're gonna put that thing out. Remember the drop squad?
He do sound like Big Black, right? Dollar Bill.
Yeah, he do. Sometimes I get him mixed up with him. And
Exactly. He just sound like him just now.
That's why I asked him, "Are you Big Black or you?"
he might be.
He'll be the same dude.
Check this out. Big Black is how Big Black is funny. I'll be saying something. I'll say something funny, right? And then I'll say, "Big Black, what's your opinion?" He'll start. Then he's just busting up laughing.
Jamal is the brother. With
That nigga fell asleep on the phone one time. That shit was hilarious. He just started snoring.
You the big brother with the dreads, right? You the big brother with the dreads.
No, that's Rasaf Mufasa.
Oh no, I ain't got no dreads.
No, that's Mufasa. Okay,
that's Mufasa.
Oh, that's
Well, got them ribs. He got the red belly. Y'all eating some barbecue ribs.
You from Queens or from Philly? You a Philly?
I'm a Philly guy.
Who lives out there next to Aphrodamass?
Zongo.
That's
Zongo.
I'm on the East Coast, Dollar Bill.
Zongo's in Seattle. Yeah, Zongo's out there.
Oh, okay. But I don't know if they live in the same area. There was another guy, African American, that lives out next to Aphrodamass. Like
I ain't in the sticks, Dollar Bill. I ain't in the sticks, man.
Was that G? I think G live out there, or did he live in California?
It's somebody, some African American dude that used to come to the platform a lot. Okay. What's going on?
What's going on here, yo?
Anyway,
That's
fellas, it's 5 hours. Good show tonight. Good topic.
Yes.
Good show. Any last things they want to say?
Yeah, I want to say what we're gonna do is we're gonna have an intervention for brothers over 40, man. We're gonna get these brothers right. I'm gonna send them to the shrine of the Black Madonna. These Pan-African dudes. We're gonna get them baptized in some holy water and some oil.
Let me say this, right? This is a good business idea, right? Anybody who's technologically savvy, start an app. Black singles over 40. You know how they have farmers.com? Start an app for black people over 40 who's looking to date.
You know what they want?
Yeah, it's called Tinder. It's called
Nah. We're not talking about Tinder. Specifically for people over that age, in that age group, to find mates. Make it easy for them.
A lot of women just want a free meal. Well, I'm
it's called Instagram, y'all. Where y'all been at?
But you know what you can do, Collar, for real? Try to get maybe some of these dudes need to probably go to Africa and get them a wife, man. Maybe
I told Jamal if he ever came to Liberia, man, you see the Bomani.
I'm not bringing no tether back to the United States.
Check us out.
Check
us out. Bomani's like this, right? He's like, he's another one, man. I'm trying to get Bomani.
Don't get a tether, but get an African American Liberian, bro. Get an American Liberian.
Hold up. Bomani was bagging fucking Liberian girls, bad Liberian girls when he was there. He said this time, man. He said I'm gonna really have some fun. Area that, yeah. Like I said, my personal opinion is when you're in Liberia and whatnot, and the way they treat men in that country, right? And you feel like such a man, you want to give that. You won't look at any other female. You'd be like, okay, I can live with this, because I feel like a man.
How they look like over there, Colin? How they look?
Fucking women is beautiful, man.
They look regular, bro. Some beautiful, some regular.
Elvis said that because he couldn't get one. He couldn't get one of the fine ones.
I mean, Kyle, I'm just trying to be realistic. I don't want you to build the shit up and then the guys go over there, they're disappointed. They're regular women, bro. You'll find some beautiful ones, you'll find some regular ones.
Aspamani.
Motherfucker, Lady DR over there, be like, what?
I mean, Kyle, you think all Liberian women are beautiful, bro? Come on, man.
Let me say something, bro. I've seen those girls in the DI, man. Their body shapes look like they're worn.
I don't think
Liberian girls are tall.
That's why American women think you be talking shit about them in prison. African women.
Yeah, I don't think Dominican women are all that.
I really don't care, man. I'm
they got a vibe. They got a vibe.
They're regular women, bro. You might meet somebody that looks good, got a banging body.
I'm just saying, I never saw a bad
and they be looking pretty in public and whatnot. They be like dressed up and dolls.
It depends on what your appetite is. If you like light skinned women, if you like mixed women, you like women that's really thick. It's all up to you, bro. It is in the eyes of the beholder.
Badass girls in Liberia,
Jamal, do they look like Grace Jones over there, man?
No, they don't like no Grace Jones.
Nah, some of them do, yeah.
Grace Jones is
Elvis,
Some of them do. What do you mean,
No. You take the Lorma girls are pretty. Lorma girls are pretty.
I'm gonna give me a Bossa woman, a Bossa girl, Bossa.
Bossa girls are all right. The Lorma girls are the prettiest ones. They got that nice hair.
Maybe Elvis can hook you up with a crew girl.
I'm gonna leave him over there, though.
Nah, crew girls are too aggressive for him.
No, they don't look.
Them crew women.
Oh, you saying the crew women might beat his ass?
Yeah, they're too aggressive.
They're too manly. They're too manly.
Them crew women, they are kind of manly.
They're manly.
Yeah.
How you know they're manly?
Because they're strong.
They got them all in Philly. Don't they got them all in Philly? The Liberian community in Philly.
Men with wigs, man. That's all they are.
I know some crew women.
See, you see Carla? There you go, Carla.
I understand. After that experience with Wayne on that tour,
You talking all that shit. My wife is crew and Gil. But she's beautiful.
Elvis, defend your people, bro. What's going on here, man?
No, it is true though. The crew women, not all of them are masculine, but they do have certain masculine traits, because that's their phenotype. But I'm saying,
are they beautiful though? Are they beautiful?
Some of them are beautiful, bro. I mean, like nobody is, no group of people are just all beautiful, right? There's some beautiful women and some women who might be more masculine. But the thing about the crew women, they're known for beating up their husbands. They're one of the women who beat up their husbands. And they like to get married to the crown because they say the crown is the only people that can handle them. So every time you find a crew woman getting married to a crown man.
Listen, Jamal might need his ass whooped. Going out
hey, you gotta show some pictures, Colin, man. On them Liberian women.
Yeah, when Colin said they got the nice hair, that's the type of stupid shit that people be looking for in women. They got nice hair. Anything that's not typically black, that's good.
I know somebody that go to Ethiopia. I heard the average Ethiopian woman don't look good. That's what I heard on the low though. I'm talking about the ones in the country. The ones inside the country, they say the average Ethiopians don't look good. That's what I heard.
Ethiopian women look overweight. They look overweight.
Yeah, they say they don't look like the ones women look typically see in America. We get a certain ethnic group that come to America.
I'm gonna start putting some big girl pictures on here. Stop talking about the big girls in the house.
Oh man, don't do that to us, man.
Now there's some cute big girls, man.
I think Ghana might got the best women.
Frenchie's like a beautiful sister, right? It's not.
I think Ghana might got the best women, yo.
Beautiful,
That's our sister, though. We can't talk.
Well, what are you looking for, Jamal? You one of those brothers who like light skinned women?
Jamal with that light skin. Jamal with light skin. This light skinned girls.
I mean, when you hear Jamal talking like this, that means he got a girlfriend, man. I'm not looking for nothing. Those niggas never say they're not looking for nothing when they're single.
I got a nice little team. I got a team. I'm a team guy. I like a team.
Oh, you're a team player, huh?
I'm a team.
You want a little thing?
You got a little harem, right?
You can't handle it.
Man, I got. Hey, dollar bill. I got them all over the world.
Why are people saying this though? I thought Ethiopian women was beautiful. I see them rank high on the.
They are very.
Eritrean women look beautiful. Eritrean women look beautiful.
They're Ethiopian. They just got an
I
independence.
gave you
They got the big
Eritrean girl,
foreheads.
man. She was hot.
Ethiopian
They said
women
the
got the
average
big foreheads.
Eritrean
No,
girl
you know there are
inside the
different
country
kinds of
don't look good
Ethiopians,
either.
right?
That's
The
what I heard. That's what
Tigerian
I heard. That's what I
from
heard.
Tigir,
I don't really
they look
find them
more
attractive,
Arabic.
man, to be honest.
You know, the Oromos.
I'm
Yeah,
with
I mean,
Jonathan. I think the Nigerian women are the prettiest, right, Jonathan?
Yeah, beautiful Nigerian women.
I don't know.
I
Nigerian
mean,
women
every
don't
country
look
have
that good
beautiful
either.
women, bro.
Yeah, they don't look
That's a
that
fact.
good
Beautiful
either.
Benin girl, Congolese, Senegalese.
Nigerian girls
Beautiful
are
women.
Nigerian women don't look that good
Beautiful
either.
Haitian women,
You
Zoe
say
women.
Nigerian women don't look that
The
good?
Igbo women, they
Nah.
got funny
You
bodies.
know who
I
got
don't
good
like how
looking
their
girls?
bodies
Igbo
look.
ones.
I mean, Jamal, what the hell is wrong with you, man?
No,
They
the
got funny
Igbo
bodies. Come on, bro.
Jamal is a trick, man. Y'all don't know that.
Jamal, you got to
women ain't
cam
got
up
no
tomorrow,
hips.
bro. You talking shit about women. Don't be talking shit about the women, man.
No, I said Igbo women ain't got no hips though. To me, in
I
my
mean,
opinion, Igbo women I've seen.
how many Igbo women you saying, Jamal?
How
I've
many
seen a lot.
hipless
A lot
Igbo
of them
women,
don't. A lot of them got that certain shape to them. There's a certain shape Igbo women got. You know what I mean?
Man, Jamal. You
Jamal?
saying some women that got big backs and flat butts, right?
No, I ain't. No. They
Right
got
here in
butts.
America,
No,
not in Africa. So some women just
bro.
built bad.
Hold on, bro. Igbo
But
women have
that don't mean
butts.
that all the
They
women
have
look like
butts,
that.
but they don't have hips.
You
to
want
me.
butts? You had to go to
The
South
average
Africa.
Igbo woman don't have like nice hips.
Those
I mean, stop disparaging the Igbo people, bro. I don't really see a lot of Igbo women.
You need to go to South Africa if you want small waist
I like
and
hips,
big
man.
behind.
Hey, Dollar Bill, I like hips, man. Come on, man.
You need to go
You
to
see,
South Africa.
hold on. Dollar Bill was saying the women is picky, but Jamal shows you that the men is also picky in the African American community. Look at him. He can't decide.
I think Jamal is just
Very
a trick.
picky.
He's tricking.
Hey, I
I'm
like
not
what
gonna
I
go that
like,
far.
man. Dollar Bill, I like what I like, bro.
Jamal.
He's not
It's
trying to
called being
commit, and he's not,
self-aware.
he's not trying to
I'm
commit, and he's not.
self-aware. I know what I like.
You the kind of man, Jamal, that
Is it
Mr.
okay to
Don
basically love racial ambiguous black women like real light skin, long hair and whatnot, and straight hair? And it's like to me, it's like it's like why don't you just go ahead and get yourself a white girl, man? If you're gonna go through all that, that's what I say.
Yeah, I don't think
Jamal, you gonna get you a snow bunny?
Huh?
You gonna get a snow bunny?
Nah, I don't fuck with snow bunnies. No. I don't date. I date black girls, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but those are the racial ambiguous.
Jamal only did FBAs, bro.
racial ambitious
He only did
girls.
FBAs. Keep it in the
Tell the
bottom
truth,
line.
Jamal. You don't really date FBA girls.
Maybe
You
in my
like
20s, maybe, but no, I date mostly black.
Those were like Indian girls.
Jamal, Frenchie says he's gonna low for your Facebook. You better be handsome. You talking all that BS.
Oh, listen,
If
I can
not, she's
bag
gonna
her. I
clown you.
definitely can bag her.
Oh, you think you can bag Frenchie?
I don't think so, man.
Bag her.
Let me talk about my.
Listen. She ain't used to guys in the Pan African space with a little swagger. You know what I mean? A little swag.
Frenchie's a sophisticated lady.
A little swag to him. You know
I don't think you. I don't.
Hello, Jamal. Hello, Jamal.
I take her on a
Hello, Color.
$200 date. You know
No, she's kind of sophisticated. I don't think
He gonna be.
Frenchie got too much.
I think you
y'all
a
don't
little
spend
bit
no
too.
money.
She said, "Ew, Jamal, ew to you, Jamal." That's what she said.
I don't think
Ew.
you can pull nobody like
What's
her.
that?
Hey, Pan Africans don't spend money, Dollar Bill. Y'all motherfuckers cheap than a motherfucker.
Who told you $1 is a Pan Africanist?
Not a Pan African. See how he put me in a box?
He's an anti-Africanist, if anything.
Why? Oh man, I didn't say that.
Dollar Bill knows he's a Pan African. He need to stop it.
I'm just the African American Gullah Geechee, bro. That's all.
And them said Jamal can't even get the Philly hood rats. He definitely can't get Frenchie.
I don't think he likes African American women.
That's what NM said.
I think he only got into Pan Africanism.
I was with one at night.
Oh, Jamal the pimp. He was one. He was one.
So why don't you commit? You hold on. Here in Philly though, there's a lot of Muslim community. So why don't you have a multiple wives here, man?
But Jamal ain't Muslim. He got a Muslim name, but he Christian. That's the dichotomy there.
Oh, really?
And then Jamal Omar, but he's Christian.
I
He's
just
trying to
said
tell
marriage
you
ain't my
he's
thing.
probably raised
Y'all
as
listen? Y'all listen?
He eats bacon though. I can tell he eat bacon.
Who, me? Nah, I don't eat pork. You gotta understand, Dollar Bill. I grew up. Listen, my government. Hold on, Dollar Bill. I didn't have to change my name, Dollar Bill. My government name. My government name is.
I believe that.
My government name is Arabic, Dollar Bill. I
I'm
didn't
telling
have to
you,
change my name.
I know how those Philly cats are.
Yeah, man. My dad was in the Nation of Islam.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Somewhere in your lineage was somebody who was Muslim, and then you discovered bacon.
No.
You do be eating that pig barbecue meat, Jamal. You do be eating that pig barbecue meat. You can't lie about
That
that.
Negro got some ribs.
My mom was a Christian, so yeah,
He probably
she
wasn't
cooked
allowed to
bacon.
eat no ribs. I'm gonna tell you,
Hey.
Jamal. My father was not in the Nation of Islam, right? Where he would not let us eat swine, bro. When he came to New York,
Yeah,
he went to
my
one of
dad
them
would, my
Nation of
mom would though.
Islam joints.
Yeah, I don't eat pig,
And
man.
my mother had to sneak us. We had to go to other relatives to get us a piece of pork chop.
Well, Jamal, you been baptized? Jamal, have you been baptized?
Hey, man, I've been baptized.
They change your
Shahada.
name, man. Get a Christian name.
No, I'm good, bro.
Now, if you stay the Muslim, the only thing that stop him from staying a Muslim is he like to eat a red lobster and he like bacon.
Turkey
bacon. Or they can't eat lobster either?
What you gonna block me for, Frenchie? What did I do?
Turkey bacon.
You did something wrong.
I ain't do nothing wrong.
Yo, what
I
you
ain't do
call it?
nothing
All
wrong,
right,
Frenchie.
fellas. I gotta go to bed. I got important
Good
business
night, my brothers.
tomorrow.
God bless, man. Good night.
Hours, man.
I'm looking at all of the librarians here in Sasua.
Dollar Bill, get up the porn website, Dollar Bill. Go get some rest.
Dollar Bill, I'm gonna take you down with me, man.
Looking at the libraries and shit.
Hey, we gonna fly to JFK.
You ain't gonna have me on divorce court.
That's where I leave at. That's where I catch my flights.
You ain't gonna have me on divorce court with that.
Hey,
with
JetBlue, Dollar Bill, JetBlue.
Nah, bro, I'm good.
I'll put you on, bro.
I ain't chasing nothing but
You ain't
cash
gotta
money.
chase nothing. We going out there to chill with
I'm
Bill.
telling you, man, listen.
They need to give you a break from the DR for a couple of years, Jamal.
I done dated women.
Follow the wife and Philly.
Yo, Dollar Bill.
Only thing I don't haven't dated.
Dominicans in Harlem.
Only thing I haven't dated
like
is white women because I don't do white. But I've dated women from all over the world.
Dollar Bill. These ain't New York Dominicans on the island. They different, bro.
I know. I know.
He's infatuated with those DR ladies, bro. On the island,
he been tricking. I'm telling you, he got that trick in him.
Y'all some more trick, man. I don't trick.
He got that trick. He done went down to Sasua.
Dollar Bill, I don't trick, man. I can count on my fingers how many women I slept with in the DR. I can count on one hand, man.
How many?